Alberta gold, number 2, Madison Rice, number 21, Tennessee Valley. Alberta gold, number 7, Tessa Galandi, and number 12, Samantha Monroe. Alberta gold, number 2, Madison Rice, and number 10, Emma Bilsey.
Bonjour, mesdames et messieurs. Surpris de voir quelqu'un qui parle en français? Oui. Bienvenue au championnat canadien 2025. Mon acolyte Éric Sanson.
Avec Éric Lamotte, bien sûr.
Oui.
Donc, les commentateurs, normalement, pour les Cyclones de Québec, mais là, on sera avec vous là, pour la présentation des matchs, effectivement, là, des Cyclones contre les équipes qu'elles rencontreront d'ici jusqu'à temps que le tournoi soit terminé. Mais écoute, journée un peu pluvieuse, nuageuse et frisquette dehors aujourd'hui ici à Ottawa.
Pas trop de peine d'être dans l'aréna, Éric?
Non, pas tant.
Non.
Effectivement, c'est pas de refus. Donc aujourd'hui, les Cyclones de Québec dans le cadette U19 2A affrontent le Team Nouveau-Brunswick. Il y a eu plusieurs affrontements cette année entre les deux équipes là, en tournoi et même là, au Jamboree dans l'Est en début de saison. Écoute, ça a été des matchs âprement disputés, très serrés également.
Effectivement, deux très bonnes équipes, Éric, sur la glace aujourd'hui. Deux équipes qui sont capables du meilleur comme du pire, on l'a vu cette année. Les matchs qu'on a été confrontés à Nouveau-Brunswick, les Cyclones contre Nouveau-Brunswick, donc on a perdu certains matchs, le Nouveau-Brunswick a perdu certains matchs. Somme toute, c'est quand même assez serré au niveau du total. Deux très bonnes équipes, deux matchs chambres de vitesse, des gardiennes pas piquer des verres, honnêtement. Là, ça va être tout qu'un match, Éric, pour ouvrir ce tournoi pour les deux équipes. Donc, on va avoir un beau spectacle. Bien content d'en faire partie.
Oui. Donc, il y aura 5 matchs préliminaires pour les deux équipes, pour chacune des équipes d'ailleurs.
Effectivement, pour ceux qui sont moins au courant un peu, les 18 équipes sont regroupées en 3 poules de 6. Puis là, après, comment ça se passe? J'aime autant pas y aller tout de suite là parce que on n'est pas trop certain. On n'a pas lu les règlements encore. Donc, je suis certain que pour chaque équipe, le plus important, c'est de finir dans les premiers de son pool pour pouvoir bien se classer là, au niveau général pour pouvoir accéder aux rondes huitièmes de finale ou quart de finale. Tout dépendant de la position. Donc, l'équipe du Nouveau-Brunswick se fait... Ah, on les voit arriver présentement, Éric, avec le drapeau en main.
Will be online only at 9:45, or it will be online only at 9:45, or because it's like still 6 minutes 30 yeah.
Oh, not sure.
Okay. Okay. That's good. C'est pas lui qui fait ça. outside, yeah, okay, because I don't know why. Il l'a vu, lui, sur Ringette Live. L'autre, le lien qu'on a mis, c'est pas ça. Hein. Ouais. Si on va sur Ringette Live, on l'a, mais moi, c'est pas le site qu'on a donné toutes les.
On va pas me dire que ça va chier, là, c'est-tu?
Non, mais
OK.
sur YouTube, ça
Que le monde
commence.
puisse l'écouter. OK, ouais.
C'est ça le bug.
45 ou 55? Personne nous a entendu ici.
En direct d'Ottawa, mesdames et messieurs, bienvenue à cette présentation du match entre les Cyclones de Québec et Team Nouveau-Brunswick. Donc, Éric.
Bonjour, Éric.
Salut, Éric. Donc, on a fait une introduction tantôt. On ne sait pas si ça a fonctionné, notre premier match. Donc, on est à quelques secondes là, du début du match entre les Cyclones de Québec et Team Nouveau-Brunswick dans la classe cadette 2A, donc U19 2A.
C'est parti.
C'est parti.
Pour les deux équipes pour le championnat canadien 2025.
Premier match d'une série de 5 préliminaires pour les deux équipes. C'est parti. McLeod avec l'anneau derrière le filet. Nouveau-Brunswick en attaque. Et c'est Tivierge qui reprend le disque derrière son filet. Tivierge en va devant. C'est pour Sanson, c'est complété. Sanson qui en va devant. Un peu
On
long
a
pour,
tenté le long jeu, Éric,
oui.
tout de suite en partant. On a tenté de surprendre le Nouveau-Brunswick. On prend possession dans le territoire du Nouveau-Brunswick.
Boucher avec l'anneau. On effectue les changements. C'est le Victoria Bolduc maintenant avec l'anneau. Arrive dans le coin droit. Bolduc, longue passe de l'autre côté. C'était pour La Rochelle, un peu long. Et c'est repris par le numéro 12 de Nouveau-Brunswick. On s'échange l'anneau. On arrive au sentier pour Bourque. Bourque en va devant. Et on se ramène avec Bill dans le territoire de Québec. Là. Passe vers Bourque. On avait bien vu là, du côté.
Gros travail dans le coin de la bande, Éric, là, de Carrier, je crois. Oui. Écoute, elle s'est présentée de dos à la joueuse pour pouvoir créer de l'obstruction un peu. Et reprendre l'anneau.
Le lancer. Arrêté par la gardienne. Qui est dans les buts, c'est Morin, Éric, si je ne me trompe pas. Oui,
Je reconnais son masque, Éric
Oui.
Morin, qui est dans les buts pour l'instant.
Effectivement. L'anneau qui revient au centre.
Morin
Là.
se passe.
Revirement en zone centrale, c'est repris par La Rochelle. La Rochelle derrière. Le lancer, le but!
Et le but, Éric! Ouais, mais-
Non, ça a touché le poteau.
Oh! D'ici, on était certain
Ouais.
que ça avait touché le but, le fond du but, Éric.
Avec le filet en plus, là, on ne voit pas très bien. Donc, longue passe en zone centrale, récupérée par Nouveau-Brunswick.
Le
Passe
10,
à la remorque.
le 10 revient jusqu'à la gardienne.
C'est repris par Bourque, là, profondément dans le territoire du Nouveau-Brunswick. Passe à la zone centrale. Beau travail, là. C'était Gagnon qui était là.
Les Cyclones, Eric, jouent un jeu de territoire, finalement. Ils se retirent dans le territoire central pour attendre la sortie de zone du Nouveau-Brunswick et ça fonctionne jusqu'à maintenant.
Le lancer arrêté par Anaïs Lamotte. Premier lancer du match là, de la part du Nouveau-Brunswick, repris par Drolet dans le
Beaucoup de
coin.
pression.
Robichaud avec l'anneau.
Et ça fonctionne.
Passe par derrière. Le lancer qui rate la cible à la droite de la gardienne. C'est récupéré par Robichaud. Robichaud, haute lancée, arrêté par Lamotte. Ça sera la remise. On envoie devant vers Maisonero. Maisonero laisse. C'est pour Mia Tanguay. Tanguay cherche une option. On apporte des changements en défensive. Du côté de Québec. On remet à Sanson. Sanson coupe au centre. On a perdu l'anneau.
Il s'en fallait de peu, Eric.
Belle percée de Sanson. On va récupérer l'anneau dans le coin avec 5 secondes de possession. Le lancer arrêté par la gardienne Morin.
Bon travail de Québec, Eric, présentement. Là, on est en contrôle dans le territoire du Nouveau-Brunswick. On a eu quelques incursions dans le territoire de Québec, mais rien de dangereux pour l'instant.
Sanson dans le territoire adverse, là, se fait soutirer l'anneau. Et c'est repris par Gosselin. En beau centre. Oh, quel travail de petit vierge là, en zone neutre. Il remet dans le coin. La poursuite, c'est Sanson à toute vitesse. Là. Il y a eu contact. Et c'est Tanguay qui reprend dans l'enclave. Le lancer arrêté par la gardienne.
On a pénétré la zone de la gardienne, Eric. Pour les anglophones, le crease.
Le crease.
Le crease de la gardienne.
Ouais.
Donc, c'est arrêt de jeu automatiquement. Donc, aussitôt que les Nouveau-Brunswick ont repris l'anneau, l'arbitre a sifflé l'arrêt de jeu. Infraction pour avoir pénétré le territoire de la gardienne.
Donc, ça va permettre à Québec de reprendre l'anneau en territoire adverse. Bolduc remet devant. Ça revient sur son bâton. Le lancer arrêté. Disque libre à la droite du filet, récupéré par Québec.
On était à 3 là, pour récupérer l'anneau. On n'a laissé aucun espace à l'équipe du Nouveau-Brunswick.
Passe transversale, on tentait de rejoindre Morin. Morin au cercle gauche. Laisse à gauche pour Bolduc. Devant pour Morin, le lancer! Arrêté encore une fois.
Tout à fait, Eric. Le jeu était sensationnel, honnêtement. Là. On avait surpris tout le monde avec ce jeu-là.
La gardienne Morin qui a étendu la jambière droite là, pour stopper l'attaque. Autre revirement au centre. Et c'est La Rochelle qui perd aux mains du Nouveau-Brunswick. Ah, beau travail en zone centrale de Bolduc également. On remet devant. Oh, manque de communication là.
Ouais.
Ça a été repris par Richard. Du côté du Nouveau-Brunswick, on laisse derrière. Pour Bourque. Au centre, le lancer arrêté par la gardienne. Quel
Écoute, Eric,
travail!
là, ça va bien là, du côté des Cyclones. Là. La pression offensive, écoute, la pression qu'on met sur l'équipe adverse vient là, vraiment boucher complètement l'équipe. Ils ne sont pas capables d'organiser leur sortie de zone. Et la pression fait qu'elles perdent l'anneau à tout bout de champ. Bon début de match pour les Cyclones, Eric. Là.
Ça sera... Le lancer, oh! Tout
il y avait l'espace.
Oui, on voyait d'ici. Là.
Oui, on était très bien placés.
Pris par Charlotte Simard, seule joueuse droitière là, du côté de Québec. Et c'est repris par le Nouveau-Brunswick en sortie de territoire. On en va au centre. Robichaud par la gauche. Le lancer arrêté par Lamotte. On avait fermé...
Lamotte a été patiente là-dessus. Elle n'a pas pressenti la passe transversale.
Leblanc avec le disque. On envoie dans l'enclave. Temps de récupérer, c'est raté. Repris. Par Gollison. Le lancer arrêté par la gardienne.
On avait Simard qui jouait au centre là, en attendant que sa coéquipière vienne la remplacer, Tanguay dans l'occurrence.
Les changements sont apportés au bas du Nouveau-Brunswick. Gosselin remet derrière. Pour McLeod. On s'échange l'anneau, là. Et ça revient. La sortie du territoire repris par Boucher. Boucher qui va attendre sa coéquipière qui était Tanguay.
Sanson s'est battu contre 3 joueuses adverses à sa ligne bleue, puis elle a réussi à faire la passe. Bravo! On aurait pu être dans une situation un peu plus dangereuse.
Récupéré par Gosselin, profondément dans son territoire. Chute de Samson, ça sera la remise, la gardienne, qui est fait rapidement. 3 minutes 25 en première période, toujours aucun but dans ce match. C'est le Nouveau-Brunswick qui se ramène en attaque avec Bourque. On laisse derrière pour McLeod.
On s'installe dans le territoire de Québec. Le Nouveau-Brunswick apporte des changements.
Moins de 10 secondes en possession. Le Bourque devra faire vite. Laisse derrière. Le lancer, ça a été bloqué en défensif par Noonan. Autre lancer qui passe par-dessus le filet.
Le cadran du décompte, Eric, était rendu à 0. Donc, pour les moins habitués, là, un peu comme au basket, on a 30 secondes pour effectuer un lancer ou perdre la possession de l'anneau.
Transition rapide en zone centrale. On remet Vertivierge un peu long. Un Vertivierge
Dommage,
qui lâche pas. Là.
Eric, le jeu était bien dessiné.
Quel travail de Québec en zone adverse. On récupère l'anneau avec 15 secondes en possession. On va au centre pour La Rochelle. Le retour.
Oh, ça a été dévié. Ça
Lancé,
aurait pu être très dangereux.
oui, lancé en tourniquet. Là. Autre sortie de territoire tentée de la part du Nouveau-Brunswick. On arrive au centre. On envoie profondément dans le territoire de Québec.
Je crois qu'Éric, le Nouveau-Brunswick, s'était un peu ajusté par rapport à la pression des Cyclones. On voit là, que c'est de plus en plus facile de réajuster la défensive pour sortir rapidement. Là. On le fait vraiment bien 2 fois dans l'espace d'une minute à peu près. Là.
Le Nouveau-Brunswick en attaque. Là. De l'autre côté, c'était pour Bourgeois. Dans le coin. Au centre dans l'enclave. Oh, le lancer, le but!
Un peu, Éric, ce qu'on avait vu d'abord des Cyclones tantôt. Le jeu que j'avais parlé, là, la passe est venue en avant du but. La joueuse était complètement seule. Est venue par en arrière de la défensive, donc était camouflé, a pris l'anneau, a lancé. La motte est en déplacement vers la gauche, a lancé dans un filet complètement désert. Beau, belle stratégie, beau plan de match, beau jeu de Nouveau-Brunswick.
Team Nouveau-Brunswick qui prend les devants dans ce match 1-0 avec une 52 à faire à la première période. L'action qui reprend au centre, c'est pour Gagnon. Gagnon avec sa vitesse, là, coupe dans le triangle, perd l'anneau, c'est récupéré par le Nouveau-Brunswick.
Oh.
Ça revient en territoire défensif, il faudra faire vite. Là.
On avait 2 lignes, Éric. Il y aura une punition au Québec.
Non.
Non. Punition Nouveau-Brunswick, désolé.
Je croyais que l'arbitre ici n'avait pas le même, appel.
Ça se peut, Éric. Hein? Ils vont peut-être se parler, non?
Non.
OK.
Donc, ce sera avantage numérique pour les Cyclones. Donc, Olivia Gagnon qui est à la mise en jeu.
Rappelons pour les téléspectateurs que même si on est 5 contre 4, on reste à 3 contre 3 à l'intérieur de la zone électrienne, c'est-à-dire la ligne qui est dans le haut des deux grands cercles.
Ouais.
Territoire défensif. Oh, le lancer.
Le Simard qui rate de peu là, la partie supérieure du filet. Récupéré par Morin qui se ramène. Pas Morin, pardon, c'est Gagnon qui chute. Le lancer.
Très bel arrêt de Morin, là, ça n'a l'air de rien. Là, le lancer venait de loin, mais il était très puissant et très bien placé. Partie supérieure du côté bouclier.
On se ramène en zone neutre. Du côté du Nouveau-Brunswick, moins de minutes de jeu à faire dans cette première période. C'est récupéré par Québec avec Drolette.
On est à 3 contre 1.
Oui.
On s'est fait prendre de vitesse par contre, Éric, là-dessus.
Je pense qu'il était destiné pour Hilary Volduc. C'est raté de peu. Là. Et c'est Nouveau-Brunswick qui reprend l'anneau. Oh, beau jeu là, en défensive.
On n'arrive pas à reprendre l'anneau par contre.
On revient au centre. L'anneau qui est projeté dans le territoire adverse. Ça sera récupéré par Nora Maisonero. Numéro 16 des Cyclones de Québec. Là, on passe au centre. C'est pour Simard. Laisse devant. Pour Tanguay. Tanguay. Le lancer, le but!
Oh, Tanguay qui s'est démarqué, Éric. En 1 contre 1, a déjoué la joueuse et a enfilé l'anneau. En légendaire de Morin, j'imagine. On était loin un peu pour nous.
Avant la glace.
Et on brise la glace du côté des Cyclones. On vient créer l'égalité 1-1 avec 26,9 secondes à faire en première période. Là. Ça va laisser un peu de souffle aux partisans de Québec.
Oui, quand même, pour l'espace qu'il y a là, dans les gradins ici, là,
on
Sexplex, c'est plein.
C'est plein, Éric. On a la fiche complète.
Oh, on a la fiche complète. Je pense que, à moins qu'il y ait des scalpers dehors pour avoir des billets, là, mais ça va être dur d'avoir une place dans les gradins pour ce match entre Québec
gros
et
travail défensif du triangle de Québec.
C'est vierge, joueuse de 3e année là, du côté de Québec. Passe vers Noonan. Remet devant pour Boucher. Le lancer, ça a été bloquant défensive. Récupéré par Nouveau-Brunswick. Et c'est la fin de la période.
Très bon match, très bonne période, honnêtement, Eric. Là. Pour les deux équipes, ça a commencé plus tranquillement au niveau du Nouveau-Brunswick. Ils ont été quand même assez bouchonnés un peu dans leur territoire pour la première moitié de période. En deuxième moitié, se sont replacés. Je l'ai mentionné à un moment donné que leur défensive s'est ajustée pour effectuer les sorties de zone adaptées à notre pression ou à notre repli défensif dans la zone centrale. Donc, ça finit que les Cyclones ont quand même remporté au niveau du temps de possession de jeu, nombre de lancers, mais somme toute, une partie quand même égale où ce que les deux équipes se sont étudiées. Puis ça donne place à probablement de très belles périodes qui s'en viennent.
Oui, donc le sommaire de la première période, un but marqué de chaque côté. Du côté du Team Nouveau-Brunswick, c'est le numéro 22, Audrey Leblanc, qui a marqué en premier là, pour le Nouveau-Brunswick. Et ensuite, c'est Mia Tanguay qui a trouvé le fond du filet pour créer l'égalité 1-1 après une période de jeu entre Team Nouveau-Brunswick et les Cyclones de Québec. On va profiter pour remercier également les nombreux commanditaires présents aujourd'hui. Donc, pour le championnat, exactement, oui, c'est le gouvernement du Canada.
Oui, Eric, puis comme ça, on est engagé cette semaine par le gouvernement du Canada pour faire la relève de la garde. La garde de Ringette. On dit ça comme ça en passant.
Peut-être. Et il y a également Gatorade, Athena, Ringette, il y a Ringette, TELUS et Even Connect qui sont les sponsors et les commanditaires. Oui.
On les remercie grandement. Donc, c'est grâce à eux s'il y a un championnat canadien cette année.
Exactement. On est prêt, Eric, à débuter cette deuxième période au Richcraft Sensplex d'Ottawa. Et c'est Québec qui débute cette période avec l'anneau, avec Morin. Alexia Morin passe devant. Ça a été raté de la part de Bolduc, mais c'est bien récupéré. On peut s'entendre que Victoria Bolduc, du côté de Québec, a de l'acharnement à revendre.
Oh oui, elle en a pour deux, Eric.
Bourgeois avec l'anneau passe devant, mais Petit Vierge qui a fait un excellent travail à la ligne rouge. On va remettre l'anneau au
Vierge a fait un petit peu d'obstruction légale, Eric, pour empêcher la joueuse de s'en aller avec l'anneau.
On va reprendre l'action au centre. Nouveau-Brunswick tente une incursion en territoire adverse. On en va dans le coin, c'est récupéré. Passe de l'autre côté qui rate de peu. On est dans le territoire de Québec là, avec... J'essaie de trouver le numéro de la joueuse, c'est Beal, numéro 66. 30 secondes découlées, ça sera la remise à la gardienne. Remise à sa gauche, c'est pour Carrier, bien fait. Là. Longue passe au centre. On n'a pas été en mesure de récupérer là, du côté de Québec et c'est Nouveau-Brunswick qui reprend l'anneau. Laisse par derrière à Bill. Le lancer au puissant là, qui rate la cible de peu. Encore une fois, repris par Abigail Carrier. Cherche une option. On va au centre. C'est pour Gagnon. Gagnon par derrière. On va rejoindre...
Une pression de la part du Nouveau-Brunswick en territoire central. Et ça marche, Eric. Regarde, elle récupère l'anneau.
Revirement au centre. Gagnon laisse devant. Le lancer, le but!
Oh! Quel lancer de Drolet, Eric! Drolet qui n'est pas renommé pour son lancer. Il est plus une tricoteuse, je te dirais, de triangle, qui va souvent porter l'anneau presque dans le fond du but. Pour cette fois-ci, il loge l'anneau, partie supérieure, côté bloqueur de Morin. Et les Cyclones prennent l'avance 2-1, mon Rick.
Elle laisse aucune chance à la gardienne. Un tir extrêmement précis.
Trouve la gardienne a même comme resté surpris, on dirait.
Donc 2-1 les Cyclones sur Team Nouveau-Brunswick. 8 minutes 13 à faire en deuxième période. McLeod au centre. On renvoie dans le coin, c'est pour Mackenzie Gollison. Gollison toujours tente d'attirer une joueuse. Le lancer rate la cible à la gauche. La gardienne Lamotte. Le reset qui a été effectué.
On a lancé dans la mitaine de la motte.
Oui. Longue passe au centre, on tente de rejoindre Sanson là-dessus.
Ah, il en manque un
c'était
peu
très
d'espace.
serré, oui.
Ouais. Sanson qui a tenté de faire vite, mais s'est retrouvé dans une zone brune, que je dirais. Je nommerai pas le nom en ondes présentement, mais une zone où on ne veut pas se retrouver avec de la pression quand on n'a plus d'espace, on n'a plus de sortie.
On avait vu la pression arriver du côté de
Effectivement.
Sanson, puis on s'est débarrassé du disque. On avait tenté de rejoindre Boucher de l'autre côté. Là.
Et Boucher qui aurait pu s'échapper là-dessus.
Oui. Nouveau-Brunswick en attaque là, dans le territoire de Québec.
Une joueuse traîne devant le but, Rick. C'est dangereux un peu.
Gosselin avec l'anneau avec 10 secondes. En possession, laisse derrière. Le lancé, ça a été bloqué en défensive par Tivierge qui dégage en zone centrale. Beau jeu de Tivierge.
Oui.
On remet à Morin. Morin qui laisse à La Rochelle. La Rochelle, par derrière, un peu
Passe
imprécis.
imprécise, oui, effectivement. Le jeu était bien pressenti. On l'a vu quand même à quelques reprises cette année, ce jeu-là. Le jeu était bien planifié, mais l'exécution
Camille Bourque.
n'était pas sur la coche.
On laisse derrière, c'est pour McLeod.
On veut effectuer des changements du côté du Nouveau-Brunswick.
Lancé qui touche l'extérieur du filet.
On a remis le décompte à 0. J'avais l'impression que c'était à l'extérieur du filet et non le poteau, Eric, que c'est dur d'ici de constater.
Nouveau-Brunswick qui reprend l'anneau. C'était pour Bourgeois. L'anneau qui est disponible derrière les filets, récupéré encore une fois là, par Camille Bourque.
Bourgeois, Eric s'était introduit dans le triangle assez facilement à mon goût. Là.
Beal. Seul marqueur là, du côté du
On va
Nouveau-Brunswick.
faire attention au poteau de l'autre côté, Eric. Il y a
Oui.
une joueuse qui est isolée. Elle est là, justement. Oh!
Lancé qui rate la cible de peu. Tivierge qui l'avait dans son angle mort. Là. Longue passe au centre. On rejoint Gagnon.
L'anneau a touché le patin de la joueuse adverse, malheureusement.
Gagnon coupe au centre. Gagnon le lancé, arrêté par le casque. La gardienne, le retour. Frappé par
passé
Simard au
tout
vol.
près. La gardienne a fait dévier à l'extérieur de son but. Morin.
Simard avec l'anneau. 20 secondes de possession. Beaucoup de temps là, du côté de Québec. On laisse de l'autre côté pour Gagnon. Gagnon centre le lancer.
Et le but! Gagnon, un excellent lancer, Eric. Coin supérieur droit, Morin était déjà par terre. Et le haut du but était complètement vide. Là. Gagnon, travail exceptionnel là-dessus. Là. Le lancer était parfait.
Quel échange entre Simard
oui.
et Gagnon. Là,
La
Simard qui a
défensive a
été,
été prise à contre-pied là-dessus, Eric.
Simard qui a été très patiente là, avec l'anneau. On se donne un avance de 2 buts pour Québec
Oui.
avec 5:31 à faire à la deuxième période. On reprend au centre avec Richard. Première à sa droite. Janie Bourque. On va devant pour Audrey Leblanc. Leblanc par la gauche. Tente une passe au centre, mais triangle défensif là, qui effectue un excellent travail.
Oh!
Il a vu.
L'anneau a été dévié, Eric, je crois. Est venu passer par-dessus l'épaule de la motte.
Dévié en défensive. Donc l'écart qui est de 1 but maintenant. Myriam Robichaud qui a surpris la gardienne. 3-2 Québec, 5 minutes 05 à faire à la deuxième période. Hilary Bolduc avec l'anneau. Cherche une option. Oh oui, on a formé la main sur l'anneau, donc ça sera pénalité.
L'anneau, probablement, Eric, mais moi, ce que je crois, c'est que l'anneau est venu s'incruster dans la main et elle était prise là. La joueuse n'a pas voulu fermer sa main certainement sur l'anneau. C'est des choses qu'on voit très rarement à la Ringette, Eric, là, des punitions dans ce style-là. Donc, Bolduc s'entretenait avec l'arbitre.
Donc, avantage numérique, Team Nouveau-Brunswick. 3-2 Québec. Nouveau-Brunswick en attaque avec Cassidy McLeod de l'autre côté. C'est pour Gosselin. Gosselin laisse derrière. Oh, on avait oublié la joueuse à la gauche, la gardienne. 5 secondes de possession. Gosselin, du revers, renvoie la gardienne. C'est récupéré par Nouveau-Brunswick. Excellent travail là, pour faire le reset qu'on peut appeler.
La joueuse qui a jonglé avec l'anneau un peu.
Les changements sont apportés du côté de Team Nouveau-Brunswick. Avec l'anneau maintenant, c'est Camille Bourque derrière le filet. 5 secondes encore. Coupe au centre, le lancer du revers arrêté par Anaïs Lamotte.
Ah, bon travail défensif, c'est Maisonnero, je crois. Oh, la passe était moins bonne par contre. Là.
Mauvais passe, Bill. Oh,
on
on
a accroché. On aura un 5 contre 3, Eric.
5 contre 3 pour Nouveau-Brunswick.
53 secondes d'avantage numérique à 3 contre 2 dans le territoire de Québec. Rappelons que ce genre d'avantage numérique est souvent très payant pour l'équipe à l'attaque.
À ce niveau-là, oui. Donc, on va installer les spécialistes du côté de Québec qui sont Mégane Nativierge et, si je ne me trompe pas, c'est Olivia Gagnon. Repris par Québec, dégage jusqu'à l'autre bout. Excellent travail là,
Oui.
de Tivierge sur le dernier jeu.
Les Bolduc aussi, Eric, pour aller chercher l'anneau et dégager rapidement. Là,
oui.
Pour être certain que ce n'est pas Nouveau-Brunswick qui garde l'anneau. Plus que 30 secondes dans l'avantage numérique à 5 contre 3.
On va réinstaller le triangle là, du côté du Nouveau-Brunswick. Le lancer arrêté par la gardienne. L'anneau qui est renvoyé devant.
Elle manquait de force un peu pour
Oui.
se rendre.
De l'autre côté, lancer le but.
Oui. Le jeu, Eric, on voit quand même assez régulièrement là, à ce niveau-là. La joueuse est complètement à gauche, fait une passe à une joueuse en devant le but. Et sans arrêter l'anneau, elle redistribue tout de suite l'anneau au poteau droit. Donc, la gardienne doit faire 2 déplacements du même coup et est arrivée un peu en retard là-dessus. Quel jeu du Nouveau-Brunswick, Eric, pour mettre l'égalité dans ce match 3-3 en avantage numérique de 2 joueuses. La punition n'était pas terminée, donc il reste encore 1 minute 19 à l'avantage à 5 contre 4 du Nouveau-Brunswick. C'est l'égalité maintenant.
Québec en attaque avec Tanguay. De l'autre côté, c'est pour Morin. Alexia Morin, du côté de Québec. Là. Fin de passe. De l'autre côté, c'est pour Tanguay. Récupère l'anneau. On a encore 10 secondes de possession. Là. Tanguay coupe au centre. Tanguay le lancer, le but!
Oh, Tanguay, un but à la Tanguay, mon Rick! Tanguay est venu complètement ouvrir le triangle avec ses feintes magistrales. Et la gardienne n'y pouvait rien.
On a endormi la défensive là, du côté du Nouveau-Brunswick.
Tanguay est arrivé tout doucement. Un coup de patin, accélère, feinte, se retrouve seul complètement contre la gardienne. On reprend les devants. Les Cyclones, plutôt, reprennent les devants.
Oui.
4-3 avec 2,40 à faire en deuxième. Oh, un match, Eric, là, haute intensité. Ça n'arrête pas 2 secondes.
C'est ce à quoi on s'attendait, Eric.
Il faut toujours être prêt.
La Ringette, ça peut aller vite.
Oh!
Passe de l'autre côté, c'est pour Collison avec l'anneau. Moins de 10 secondes en possession pour le Nouveau-Brunswick. Passe devant, mais l'anneau qui se rend jusqu'en zone centrale. Là. Le blanc envoie devant. Le lancer de loin, arrêté par Lamotte. Et ça sera
Il était moins une.
Non, je croyais que c'était la remise de la gardienne, mais on remet l'anneau.
On a changé d'idée. OK, je comprends. C'est-à-dire que le buzzer a sonné,
exactement.
mais on a jugé que le lancer est arrivé avant
Exact.
le son du buzzer, donc on reprendra à la gauche de la motte. À la gauche du filet de la motte.
Ouais.
Selon notre position à nous.
Oui. Émilie Daigle. Laisse derrière, c'est pour Gabriel Gosselin. 4-3 Québec, oui. Derrière, ça revient pour Daigle. Et c'est récupéré par Québec avec Tivierge. On laisse devant pour Simard.
On est maintenant à 5 contre 5, Eric.
Revirement là, en entrée territoire. Oh, il y a eu contact avec la joueuse de Québec. Mais c'est Québec qui revient avec Marie-Christine Drolette. Accompagnée de Gagnon et de Simard. Drolette au centre. Laisse devant. Oh, c'était pour bien pensé. C'était pour Gagnon. Il était bien placé devant la filet. Drolette revient. Le lancer, il l'a vu.
Oh, Éric! Le lancer qui s'est infiltré entre les légendaires de Morin là-dessus. Un sapin, Éric. Un creton, comme on dit dans notre langage. Morin s'en veut certainement pour ce but. Là. Une goaleuse,
Ben,
normalement, qui laisse à peu près rien passer.
Mais la défensive, encore une fois, Éric,
Oui.
du côté du Nouveau-Brunswick, ça fait 2 fois que là, c'est Drolet qui a fait ce but-là.
Oui.
Mais en première période, on a vu le même jeu.
Le triangle est très petit du côté du Nouveau-Brunswick. On laisse approcher les joueuses. On changera de gardien là, du côté du Nouveau-Brunswick. Béliveau qui... la goaleuse avec la plus d'expérience de l'équipe. Morin, normalement, est la numéro 1. Je dirais consacrée, normalement, je crois. Mais...
Oh, le lancer, là. Bolduc, je sais pas pourquoi on veut se débarrasser de l'anneau, là.
Oui, il n'y avait pas de 30 secondes à avoir. Là. Il reste plus que 8 secondes à la période. Donc,
Et on passe de l'autre côté. C'est
on n'avait
Nouveau-Brunswick
pas
avec
besoin
l'anneau.
de
là.
resetter.
Le lancer. Rate de l'entame. Oh, qui rate de peu à la fin de la deuxième période.
Oui, ça aurait pu être dangereux, Éric. Là. Le Nouveau-Brunswick qui est venu cogner à la porte avec plus qu'une seconde à la faire. Et c'est maintenant 5 à 3. Troisième, début de troisième. Fin de deuxième, début de troisième. Écoute, prends-le comme tu veux.
On a, on a passé la mi-match.
mi-chemin, oui, la mi-chemin, Éric. Écoute, une période vraiment plus partagée, la deuxième. Là. Autant d'un bord, on s'est échangé les buts d'un bord comme de l'autre. On a quand même réussi à reprendre l'avantage du côté de Québec au niveau numérique sur le tableau, mais au niveau du jeu sur la glace, la deuxième, pour moi, est égale. D'un bord comme de l'autre, on a travaillé fort. Les gardiennes se sont signalées par moment et ont donné des buts aussi. Donc, mais écoute, il y a du jeu extraordinaire, Eric.
Jeu très rapide, effectivement.
Je ne veux pas là, aller dans les pronostics, là, mais c'est le genre de match qu'on pourrait avoir quasiment dans une finale. Là. Deux équipes là, qui risquent de se retrouver là peut-être, là, mais par contre, il y a 18 équipes.
Il y a beaucoup de chemin à faire encore, oui.
18 équipes qui se confrontent, qui s'affrontent toute cette semaine. Donc, il y a beaucoup de chemin à faire, mais moi, le ranking, là, ce qu'on peut voir, là, ça fait partie au moins du top 5 probablement là, des équipes au Canada, de ce qu'on a vu cette année.
Donc, on va y aller rapidement avec le sommaire de la deuxième période là, du côté du Nouveau-Brunswick. 2 buts marqués. Le deuxième de l'équipe par Myriam Robichaud et ensuite à 5 contre 3. C'est Camille Bourque qui trouve le fond du filet. Et du côté de Québec, il y a eu 4 buts en deuxième période, dont 2 par Marie-Christine Drolette. Un, c'est Olivia Gagnon qui a trouvé le fond du filet également. Et Mia Tanguay en avantage numérique. Donc, après 2 périodes de jeu, c'est 5-3. Les Cyclones de Québec qui mènent sur Team Nouveau-Brunswick. Et l'action qui est reprise en début de troisième période. Gollison avec l'anneau. On y revient en 5 contre 5. Là. Passe vers Robichaud.
Bien hâte de voir comment le Nouveau-Brunswick réagira. Là. S'ajusteront plutôt.
Megan Tivierge qui récupère. Longue passe au centre. On tente de rejoindre Sanson. C'est fait. Et Sanson qui s'est fait soulever le bâton. Là.
Ah, la pression vient très rapidement. On n'a pas le temps de réagir. Il a fallu être capable de passer avant d'avoir l'anneau.
Sanson laisse derrière. Le lancer, c'était bloquant défensif. Ça se rend jusque dans le demi-cercle de la gardienne Béliveau qui est dans les buts maintenant. En remplacement de Noémie Morin. Passe au centre, belle couverture.
Oh, bon travail. Bonne pression.
Et on se ramène en territoire de Québec. Là. Gosselin coupe au centre, chute, se relève.
Plus que 10 secondes au décompte.
Donc, quand on n'a pas beaucoup de temps avec l'anneau, Éric, ça veut dire que l'équipe adverse a fait un excellent travail en défensive.
Défensivement, tout à fait. Donc, c'est le but, justement, d'empêcher l'équipe adverse d'arriver à notre but avec du temps pour attaquer. Hein.
Longue passe au centre.
On pousse dans le dos des joueurs, Éric. J'aimerais ça qu'on porte attention un peu au niveau des officiels là-dessus. Là.
C'est le Nouveau-Brunswick qui se ramène à territoire de Québec avec McLeod.
Par contre, Éric, c'est monnaie courante là, que les joueurs se fassent ça d'un côté comme de...
Oh! Quel arrêt de la motte là-dessus!
L'anneau qui était bon du centre, qui a passé par-dessus le filet, est revenu à sa droite.
Du bout de la mitaine.
Oh, à 2 contre 1, Éric, c'est dangereux.
De l'autre côté, le tir!
Oh! La gardienne qui a attrapé l'anneau au vol, Éric. Elle s'en allait dans le filet.
Écoute, on a emprisonné l'anneau entre
Oui.
la mitaine et le poteau, Éric.
Oh, on a laissé l'anneau là pour La Rochelle.
Encore une fois, là, c'est Nouveau-Brunswick qui récupère l'anneau.
Un contre un.
Richard. Chute
Il n'y avait pas d'espace. Ça, Bolduc a
derrière, c'est-
effectué un travail colossal. Une
Bon.
des deux Bolduc.
pour Beal. Oui, deux sœurs qui sont sur la même équipe.
La 88 et la 99. Les deux sœurs Bolduc.
Beal avec l'anneau. Tente de couper dans le triangle.
Oh, on avait réussi, Eric.
Oui, c'est rare, ça. Le lancer arrêté par la gardienne, ça sera la remise rapide. Et on le fait pour Noah Maisonero, numéro
C'est
16.
un peu laborieux comme remise.
Parce qu'il a été légèrement dévié. Là, c'est repris encore une fois par Nouveau-Brunswick là,
Ouais,
qui
bon.
domine cette troisième période jusqu'à maintenant. Là.
On faisait une bonne pression. On était vraiment bien placé en man-to-man, en woman-to-woman. Sauf que... Oh, la chose était ça, là. On tricotait devant le but de la motte.
Oui. Le triangle
Punition. Punition, Eric est appelé. La gardienne du Nouveau-Brunswick vient rejoindre son banc. On travaillera à 4. Dans le territoire des Cyclones, on s'installe. Il faudrait faire attention au petit jeu de passe, là. Effectivement.
Gosselin avec l'anneau. Gosselin qui tente de s'en
C'est
aller
immobilisé. On donnera
à Québec.
à Québec. OK, mise au jeu à cause de la punition. Eric, on
Exactement.
doit arrêter le jeu complètement. Donc, c'est pour ça. Normalement, là, c'était une remise à la gardienne. Mais comme il y avait une punition d'appeler, il faut reprendre l'anneau en immobilité, c'est-à-dire non en mouvement. Donc, le Québec reprendra l'anneau dans notre territoire de l'autre portion du demi-cercle sur le point bleu. Ce qui donne un avantage quand même au Nouveau-Brunswick car elles ont 5 et sont 5 contre 4. Pas sûr que la mode s'en attendait de celle-là. Là.
Non. Donc, l'action qui reprend, on envoie
Oui,
au centre.
elle a fait comme un petit saut, là, j'ai l'impression.
Encore une fois, l'anneau qui n'est pas maîtrisé au centre, c'est repris par le Nouveau-Brunswick. Longue passe devant, ça se rend jusqu'à Kate Noonan. Noonan cherche une option. Envoie au centre. C'était pour Drolette, c'est raté. Nouveau-Brunswick envoie dans le territoire adverse. Là, ça mène, il faut faire attention. Le lancer, bloc en défensive.
Tivierge n'a pu foncer sur la joueuse justement parce qu'il y avait une autre joueuse de libre dans le territoire. Donc, elle a dû se replier en défensive. Oh,
C'est
Eric,
repris par Québec. Beau travail de Marie-Christine Drolette en zone adverse.
oui, puis en plus, je comprends pas pourquoi le Nouveau-Brunswick n'a pas bougé là-dessus. Elles étaient 2 contre 1. Puis Drolette n'était même pas impliqué dans le jeu, on dirait. Là. On voit pas très bien d'ici.
5,51 en fait la troisième période. Toujours 5-3 Québec.
1 minute 22 à la punition à Québec.
Toujours aucun but en troisième période. Avantage numérique. Le team Nouveau-Brunswick. Alexia Morin. Longue passe transversale. On rejoint Victoria Bolduc.
On va sûrement vouloir, Eric, écouler du temps là, pour que la punition se termine.
Bolduc, c'était pour Lambert qui a cherché l'anneau.
Oh, 2 erreurs, Eric. Là. 3. Les erreurs se succèdent de la part des deux équipes.
L'anneau qui sera récupéré par le Nouveau-Brunswick avec Émilie Daigle. Les arrières pour McLeod. Bourque derrière le filet de Québec.
Seul de son camp, Eric.
Oui, on apporte des changements de ce côté de Nouveau-Brunswick. Encore 35 secondes à l'avantage numérique.
On est chanceux là-dessus, Eric.
Oui.
Honnêtement, je comprends les gens du Nouveau-Brunswick là, de manifester leur mécontentement. On aurait dû avoir un 2 minutes là-dessus. Et à date, les arbitres sont quand même très peu sévères. On va faire attention au poteau.
Oh! Quel arrêt quand même de Lamotte là-dessus avec la jambière gauche.
La chose, là, on se sent de plus en plus à l'aise, Eric, dans le
Dans le triangle.
Dans le bureau, oui, dans
Oui.
le bureau des joueuses, là, des attaquantes. On y rentre, on y sort comme on veut, pas mal, là. Des deux côtés, des deux équipes.
On est revenu à 55, Eric.
Ouf! Là,
Lancé
on a
qui rate
tenté
la
de faire
cible.
l'arrêt de la tête, mais il n'y a pas de chute.
Bourque transversale. C'était pour Bourgeois qui rate 2 secondes de possession. Lancé raté, ça serait la remise de la gardienne.
On voit, Eric, le Nouveau-Brunswick, ils veulent remonter la pente, là. Beaucoup plus de pression. On est en territoire de Québec depuis de longues minutes même.
Beau jeu
Plus
de
de misère à
Lambert.
sortir. On était un peu chanceux. Là. La passe était imprécise, mais on a réussi à faire dévier.
Le lancer, arrêté le retour. Oh, c'était tout près d'être récupéré par Drolette. Là. C'est en belle position, mais c'est Nouveau-Brunswick qui
Oh, la
récupère
joueuse.
l'anneau.
Ah, quelle vitesse de la chose pour récupérer la cause du Nouveau-Brunswick.
Le lancer arrêté en défensive par Nora Maisonero a pris par
Écoute, ça
Bolduc.
travaille fort du côté du Nouveau-Brunswick.
On met extrêmement de pression.
Gollison, je crois.
Oui,
Là.
Gollison, exactement.
Tout qu'un travail colossal, Eric. Même si ça n'a pas marché, là, finalement. Là. On a traversé la bleue là, avec la joueuse des Cyclones qui a traversé la ligne bleue avec l'anneau. Donc, c'est arrêt de jeu. C'était Morin, je crois.
Donc, on prend au centre pour le team Nouveau-Brunswick. «
3 minutes 32 à faire en troisième. »
Québec toujours en avant par 2 buts. Là.
On pousse
On
au
en va
fond,
dans
on
le
n'avait
coin,
pas d'option.
C'était pour Daigle. Il a raté. On va profiter de la chute de Gosselin. On en va au centre. Gosselin, pas de Gosselin, pardon, c'est Sanson qui a raté. Récupéré
Ça
par...
a été effleuré, mais n'a pu mettre le bâton dans l'anneau.
Longue passe encore une fois dans le coin...
Oh, écoute,
gauche.
Rick, c'est un classique. Là, on pousse au fond, puis il y a une joueuse qui attend l'anneau de là. Ou, Ouf!
Au travail de Bolduc, là. En zone défensive, on remet à Sanson. Longue passe de l'autre côté pour rejoindre Tanguay.
On va s'installer tranquillement, même apporter des changements du côté défensif, certains.
Oui.
Sylvia Génonon maintenant à la défense, c'est maintenant à l'attaque. C'est maintenant le tour des attaquantes d'aller changer.
Bolduc laisse derrière pour La Rochelle. La Rochelle qui jongle un peu avec l'anneau. On doit faire vite avec 5 secondes. Le lancer de l'autre côté. Oh, rate de peu. La part de...
On a manqué le retour là, parce que le but était complètement libre.
C'était Bolduc qui avait effectué son lancer. Remise la gardienne Béliveau.
Oui, Eric, j'allais dire Morin.
Ouais.
Par habitude.
Un beau travail de Québec là-dessus. Passe au centre, c'est raté. Petit vierge qui s'avance.
Encore une fois, Eric. Sa vitesse qui est venue là, donner une chance aux Cyclones de rester dans la zone du Nouveau-Brunswick.
Sortie de territoire de la part du Nouveau-Brunswick.
Faudra
On
faire
envoie devant,
attention
ça sera
d'échapper.
l'échappée, là. Le lancer. Oh, quel arrêt de la gardienne de la
On
botte
a
là-dessus.
pénétré la zone du côté de Tivierge, donc ça sera en remise en jeu Nouveau-Brunswick. Oui, quel arrêt, Eric. La mode qui est restée impassible.
On a quand même défié le lancer. On s'est avancé dans le demi-cercle.
Oui, et la joueuse a feinté d'aller du côté droit de la motte, mais il n'est jamais allé. La motte n'a pas mordu du tout à la fin.
La motte, on rappelle, là, c'est une gardienne de première année dans le U19. Elle avait été nommée sur l'équipe étoile l'an dernier pour
Oui, première équipe d'étoiles,
le
Eric.
championnat canadien où son équipe des juniors l'avait emporté. Là.
Et Morin, du côté U19 2A l'année passée, avait remporté la même honneur.
Oh oui, OK.
La gardienne du Nouveau-Brunswick qui est maintenant plus dans le but. Là.
Oui.
De mémoire. Je ne voudrais pas
OK.
là, dire de fausseté, là, mais
Beau travail de Gagnon qui
oui.
récupère l'anneau. On renvoie devant pour Simard.
Simard a touché l'anneau, mais c'est pas grave, récupère.
On envoie devant. Gagnon. Ça arrive en territoire adverse, remet à Simard. Simard tente de couper au centre du revers. L'anneau qui dévie jusqu'à la gardienne Béliveau. Ce sera la remise rapide.
On joue un genre de système hybride là, à 1-2-2. C'est-à-dire que la première joueuse met beaucoup de pression. Les deux autres se replient un peu à la ligne bleue.
Passe au centre, c'est pour Leblanc qui avait chuté. Là. On remet dans le coin.
Encore
Robichaud.
une fois, le Nouveau-Brunswick arrive dans notre zone et il reste 10 secondes.
1 minute à la troisième période. Passe au centre. Oh, ça n'a pas été...
Le jeu était dangereux, Eric. La joueuse qui est tout juste sortie des Nétuines fait demi-tour et revient à pleine vitesse, attend la passe qui vient de très bas dans le territoire. Là. On voit ça souvent au hockey, mais souvent au hockey, ce qu'on va faire, c'est qu'on va faire la passe presque derrière le but. Et l'anneau et le puck revient tout de suite devant.
On prend zone de Québec. 57 secondes à la troisième période. Leblanc s'amène avec l'anneau.
Joueuse à se méfier, Eric.
Oui. Passe transversale. Au centre de lancer.
Oh! Quel vol! On a été
Du
il y a
bout
eu
de la
un vol
mitaine.
ici, Eric, là. Appelez la police, faites quelque chose.
Passe au centre, c'est pour Sanson qui jongle avec l'anneau. Là. Reprend. Non, ça a été repris par le Nouveau-Brunswick qui se ramène avec Gollison. Gollison tente de déborder. Beau travail en défensive.
25 secondes à la période.
Passe de l'autre côté. Leblanc qui reprend, mais qui est surveillé de près. Il y aura... Ça
Ben
sera
oui,
remise la
et
gardienne.
on a
Beau
hésité
travail.
un peu là, du côté de l'arbitre. Par contre, c'était évident, ça ne pouvait pas être remis à l'autre équipe parce que l'autre équipe est en possession de l'anneau. Donc,
Donc,
13
c'est
secondes.
La Rochelle qui s'amène avec Morin. Oh, la passe qui a été coupée par Daigle. Au centre maintenant.
On était chanceux un peu là-dessus.
Repris par Mezzanero, 5 secondes. Est-ce qu'on aura le temps de lancer? La Rochelle s'amène. Oh, la Rochelle qui a perdu le disque.
L'anneau
Oh,
a
écoute,
traversé la glace au complet sans
sans
avoir de possession, Éric, quasiment.
Un anneau
Les joueurs
bondissant.
s'échangeaient l'anneau, le bondissant. Pas capable d'en prendre possession. C'est
Donc,
maintenant 5-3, Éric. Fin de troisième.
Aucun but en troisième période. Entre les deux équipes, toujours 5-3 Québec. On va en profiter pour remercier les nombreux commanditaires de l'événement qui sont là pour soutenir la possibilité d'avoir un championnat de Ringette. Il y a Ottawa, le tourisme Ottawa.
Gatorade.
Il y a la province
Ok,
de
excusez,
l'Ontario, oui. La ville d'Ottawa. L'association de Ringette. Il y a,
Surgeonor.
oui, Hertz également. Log, commissionnaire, les fondations des sénateurs d'Ottawa également. Heart and Stroke Foundation, le Booster Juice qui est connu de la part des joueurs. Je pense que,
Ben voyons.
je pense que c'est un arrêt quasi obligatoire à chaque fois.
Inconditionnel.
Il y a Prophysio and Sport Medicine Centers, ici Live, Megan également Peters Design, Medica Management Consulting and Dom Sports. So, on va revenir en français, ça va être plus,
Oui,
ça va être
désolé.
plus beau.
Donc, le prochain coup, on va être meilleur pour les commanditaires. C'est juste qu'ils sont écrits en anglais. On s'en entendait pas.
On a
mettons.
une traduction
C'est
à
ça.
faire. Donc, début de quatrième période entre les
Oui.
Cyclones de Québec qui mènent 5-3
Dernière de ce
sur
match.
le team Nouveau-Brunswick.
Il va falloir être prudent du côté de Québec parce qu'on sait que Nouveau-Brunswick là, sont capables de remonter. Là. Toute une puissance offensive, cette équipe.
Passe en territoire adverse. Là, il y a eu contact. On tente de récupérer l'anneau du côté de Québec.
Ça
On est à
travaille
2.
fort, les 2,99. Les deux numéros 99 des équipes respectives. C'est changé. L'anneau.
Carissa Gautreau avec l'anneau. Gautreau passe au centre.
Ah.
Ça a été touché par
Les
La
petits jeux
Rochelle.
qui font la différence, Éric. Le troisième effort. Là. Tu t'étires pour aller couper le disque. C'est toutes des petites choses qui font que c'est 5-3.
Exactement. Beau travail de La Rochelle, là, tout juste devant le bas du
Il n'a
Nouveau-Brunswick.
jamais cessé sa poursuite.
Il ne faut jamais arrêter de travailler. Et on prend au centre avec Victoria Bolduc. On remet à gauche pour Mégane Thivierge. Thivierge cherche une option, passe au centre. Encore une fois, ça a été bloqué là.
Ouais.
Bill.
Pas juste Québec qui peuvent faire ça, hein?
Oui. Quel travail de Morin,
Morin,
en zone
oui.
adverse. De l'autre côté, c'est pour La Rochelle. Le lancer, le but!
Quel but de La Rochelle, Éric! Quel lancé! La passe savante de Morin. Et on a piqué du premier coup. Jimmy doit être en furie, mon Éric.
Donc, un but très important pour
Oui,
Québec. Là.
oui.
On prend l'avance par 3 buts.
Effectivement, Éric, ça vient là, couper les élans du Nouveau-Brunswick. Et ça vient faire taire les partisans aussi du Nouveau-Brunswick.
Qui était très bruyant, oui.
Ce qui est un avantage là, pour Québec. On sait bien que le 6e joueur est toujours important. Là. Le 6e joueur, on parle du public.
Oui.
Et non de la gardienne.
Taylor Beal avec l'anneau tente coupe au centre. Quel travail
La
de
Motte a
Lamotte
suivi,
là-dessus,
oui.
oui.
La joueuse était quand même très bien retenue. Là, je veux dire, elle n'avait pas de vitesse là-dessus. Donc,
Manque de communication, là.
ouais.
Repris. On en va de bain.
Mais
En échappé gagnant. Là où on a pénétré le demi-cercle. Oui.
après 4 feintes,
Oui.
on a pénétré le demi-cercle, Éric.
Quel
Très
jeu
bon
Gagnon
travail, là,
là-dessus.
les Cyclones.
On avait réussi à rejoindre Gagnon là, qui s'était faufilé derrière la défensive.
Longue passe en territoire central pour la 66.
Beal, oui.
Beal.
Camille Bourque derrière le filet de Québec. Là. On laisse derrière. Dans le coin opposé, le lancer. Arrêté encore une fois par la mitaine.
Les lancers, Éric, là, très dangereux de très près.
8-0-6 à faire à la 4e période.
6-3, les Cyclones.
Audrey Leblanc laisse à droite. C'est pour Mackenzie Gollison.
On regarde nos possibilités du côté du Nouveau-Brunswick. Il n'y en a pas beaucoup.
Au travail là, du triangle défensif de Québec. Passe dans l'enclave. Et c'est encore une fois, c'est repris par Leblanc. Le lancer, rate la cible, 3 secondes. Jusqu'à la gardienne, le reset qui a été effectué, repris par Québec qui a chuté.
Oh,
il y
on
aura
a
pénalité.
punition.
Là. Oui.
Oui. La joueuse, en tombant, a voulu entraîner celle de Québec avec elle. Hein,
Il y, a
pour la
une,
garder.
il y a une pénalité de chaque côté, Eric.
Oh!
On va également punir
OK.
les Cyclones là-dessus.
Bon. Le jeu était quand même loin, Eric. C'est dur, quand le jeu serré de même, de voir ce qui s'est passé exactement. Là. Il s'agit d'avoir juste mis le bâton un peu d'un patin. Puis, écoute, on ne l'a pas vu, nous, de notre côté, mais... La punition est appelée, donc on jouera à 4 contre 4.
Oui, pour les 2
3
prochaines
contre
minutes.
3 dans le territoire d'Indrian.
Oui, quand même. Donc, le Nouveau-Brunswick là, qui débute avec l'anneau.
Il faut faire attention, Eric, là, du côté du Québec. Là, je crois que le Nouveau-Brunswick, en jouant à 4 contre 4, ça rouvre le jeu. Hein, ça fait des transitions très, très rapides. Il faudra faire attention à ça du côté du Québec. Mais pour l'instant, on est déjà dans notre territoire. Donc, il n'y aura pas de transition rapide.
Passe rapide vers Noonan, là, mais il y avait déjà 2
Bon travail du Nouveau-Brunswick
joueurs
là-dessus.
en pression, oui.
Elle met de la pression. Elles n'ont pas le choix. Là. Elles tirent derrière par 3 buts et doivent remonter.
Absolument.
Donc, elles doivent être en possession de l'anneau si elles veulent faire des buts. Les partisans des Cyclones qui se manifestent, là.
Taylor Beal, en laisse derrière, c'est pour Gosselin.
Il n'y
Gosselin
avait
qui est
pas
venu,
de place.
En collision là, avec Tanguay.
L'anneau avait réussi à traverser des défenseurs. La joueuse du Nouveau-Brunswick est venue pour reprendre, là, mais il y avait trop de joueuses de Québec là-dessus. On aurait aimé avoir une punition du côté des partisans des Québec, là, de Québec.
30 secondes qui est écoulée, ce sera la remise. Mégane Tivierge en sortie de territoire. Longue passe devant. On va
Morin
Morin.
était libre complètement.
Morin laisse à Tivierge.
Siège est rapide, là, mais Leblanc l'a rattrapé. Hein?
Oui.
Donc, on a des joueuses hyper rapides des deux côtés. Là.
Bolduc. De l'autre côté, c'est pour Morin qui jongle avec l'anneau.
Mais habilement, quand même, a réussi. Oh, un petit coup de bâton du côté de la part de Gauthier. Là.
On a éloigné l'anneau de la joueuse. Le Bolduc a du revers. Arrêté par la
Gautreau,
gardienne.
désolé.
Béliveau.
Gauthier, mais c'est Gautreau.
Camille Bourque en sortie de territoire. On passe devant vers Gautreau. De l'autre côté, Bourque s'amène. Moins de 6 minutes à faire au match. Toujours 6-3 Québec. Le lancer rate la cible et l'anneau qui se retrouve dans le filet protecteur. Anis Lamotte, la remise rapide derrière, c'est pour Abigail Carrier, joueuse de 3e année. Là,
On
du
joue
Québec.
man-to-man du côté de Nouveau-Brunswick. Les joueuses... Oh, ça
Et
donne
ça
un
sera
échappé.
l'échappée à Simard. Le lancer, on rate la cible.
On récupère Gagnon avec l'anneau.
Gagnon laisse derrière pour Charlotte Simard. Simard du revers.
Les
rate la-
punitions sont terminées, Eric.
Oui, on est
On est
revenu
à
à 5 contre 5.
Drolette récupère.
Le
On
re-
fait resetter.
Et l'anneau qui est toujours
Et
oui,
libre.
libre. Repris par Québec avec Simard.
On était à mi-chemin, Eric, dans cette 4e période.
Gagnon, le lancer. Oh, arrêté par le
Tout
bouclier.
juste, Eric.
Béliveau, là, quel arrêt. Québec en attaque. Là. Moins de 5 minutes à faire au match. Marie-Christine Drolette passe derrière le filet. Il laisse à Gagnon. Gagnon, transversal pour Simard. Simard s'avance. De l'autre côté. Oh, le tir à but! Quel
Oui,
jeu entre
quel
les-
lancé, Eric! Morin, encore une fois, j'imagine.
Non, c'est
Non.
Drolette.
Drolette,
son
wow.
3e du match.
Wow, Eric! 1, 2, 3 buts pour Drolet. Quel jeu extraordinaire, n'a jamais arrêté l'anneau.
Quel échange entre les...
C'était à la limite de la ligne, Eric. On
Oui.
est très bien placé. Moi, j'hésitais sans savoir si l'arbitre allait donner le but ou pas. Wow, quel beau jeu. Ça apporte la marque à 7-3 avec 4 minutes 40 à faire en quatrième période. Là. Les Cyclones là, ils sont en train de passer un message à toutes les équipes. Il va falloir se lever de bonheur.
Passe au centre. Il y a eu hors-jeu, donc ça sera repris par Québec qui viennent de porter un dur coup là, au team
Ah oui,
Nouveau-Brunswick.
Après moi, là, c'était la planchette japonaise qui en a fait succomber plusieurs.
Donc, écoute, je pense que le trio là, de Drolette, Gagnon et Simard qui ont fait mal aujourd'hui. Oh, le lancer de Tanguay là, qui est arrêté du bout de la mitaine, repris par Sanson. Sanson se ramène par le centre. Sanson au cercle droit. Cherche une option en bas devant. C'était pour Boucher. On a laissé l'anneau aller glisser jusqu'à la gardienne Béliveau. Sortie de territoire tenté. C'est repris par Bourque. Bourque au centre. C'est pour Daigle. Daigle, on envoie dans l'espace libre. Dans l'enclave, le tir. Oh, quel arrêt de la motte encore une fois. Du bout de la jambière qui est venu frustrer la joueuse adverse.
On commence à vouloir enlever notre gardienne là, du côté du Nouveau-Brunswick.
Avec 3,50 à faire au match. 4 buts d'avance pour Québec maintenant. L'action qui reprend là, avec le Nouveau-Brunswick en territoire adverse. Beal de l'autre côté. C'est pour Gosselin. On s'échange l'anneau. 3 minutes 30 maintenant. Ça revient à Beal. Oh, dans le, tout juste à la droite de la motte. Il est repris par Tivierge. Longue passe devant. Encore une fois, c'est bloqué à la ligne bleue.
Oui, Eric, la passe était directement sur le défenseur.
La gardienne là, qui reprend son poste devant son filet.
La Rochelle a eu un petit peu de misère à mettre le bâton dans l'anneau. Puis le temps que ça a pris, là, écoute, elle avait 2 jours sur elle. Là. 3 minutes 10 à faire dans ce match.
On va reprendre à la droite de Anaïs Lamotte. Ashley Bourgeois à la mise en jeu, remet à sa gauche. Ça revient sur son bâton. De l'autre côté, c'est pour Beal. Beal tente de faire déplacer le triangle. De l'autre côté, à Bourgeois. Beau travail de Gagnon en défensive.
Puis Eric, une raison probablement pourquoi le Nouveau-Brunswick font ça, c'est que chaque but peut compter à la fin du tournoi à la ronde pour être première, deuxième, troisième position. Donc, l'équipe veut simplement aller chercher le plus de buts possible. Je pense pas qu'elle escompte remonter le résultat, remonter à 7-7, mais elles veulent simplement compter des buts. Là.
Ouais, c'est
ce que Québec ne veut pas.
Le différentiel peut faire
exactement.
Une différence là, exactement après les matchs
entre
préliminaires.
Aller jouer des matchs de plus ou se rendre directement dans une portion du tableau qui est plus facilitante.
Ça revient sur le bâton de Bill. C'est Nouveau-Brunswick à 4 contre 3. Le lancer passe par-dessus la cage de Lamotte, récupéré encore une fois par le team Nouveau-Brunswick. Et le 30 secondes qui est écoulé. 2 minutes 9 à faire au match.
Quand même, Eric, là, en 30 secondes, on n'a pas été capable de lancer une fois à 4 contre 3 contre Lamotte. Chapeau le défensif de Québec.
Carrier profondément dans son territoire. On en va devant. Boucher qui rate. Récupéré par Québec en zone défensive. Beau travail de Boucher.
Fort travail de Boucher en zone centrale qui a empêché l'équipe adverse là, de prendre le contrôle.
À Tanguay.
On aurait
Tanguay
échappé.
Oh, ça s'en échappé. Ça s'en l'a lancé. Arrêté par la gardienne.
Très bon lancé par contre, Eric. Là, ça touchait la cible en plus. Là. Mais la gardienne a tout simplement bien fait son travail. On contrôlera 10, là, 1 minute 40. C'est certain qu'on va s'installer en territoire et qu'on va... Ah! On a manqué l'anneau. On met de la pression du côté de Nouveau-Brunswick.
Boucher à Tanguay derrière. Joueuse de 3e année là, du côté de Québec. Tanguay. Oh là là, c'est le but!
Ça a été dévié par Sanson, je crois, tout juste. L'anneau s'est frayé un chemin dans le fond du but. Écoute, Eric, 8-3. Un but inattendu, honnêtement. On ne s'y attendait pas du tout. J'ai hâte de voir si on va donner le but à l'autre joueuse qui était là aussi. Sanson, j'étais à peu près certain que Sanson a fait dévier. L'anneau a comme changé de direction à un moment donné.
1,24 à faire à la 4e période.
Les partisans du Nouveau-Brunswick commencent à quitter la surface. Là.
Lamberton avec l'anneau. Envoie dans le coin.
Le but a été donné à Tanguay.
Oui. Bon, les arrières, c'est récupéré par Québec. Là. Morin tente de reprendre. A été doit être retenu un peu.
Oh,
on en va devant pour La Rochelle. La Rochelle. On a été
Écoute, Éric, on a quand même réussi à se rendre jusqu'à La Rochelle. Là. Il y avait 3 joueuses blanches entre la passeuse et la réceptionneuse. On a quand même récupéré le disque.
On fait le V inversé là, du côté de Québec.
On découlera les 44 secondes qui restent. On tentera, du moins.
Vers Morin. 5 secondes.
Au
Derrière,
décompte.
c'est pour Bolduc. Ça va prendre un lancer. Non. Remise la gardienne. 32 secondes au tableau.
La pression sera bonne de La Rochelle. Ah, bon travail, Éric. On a donné à la gardienne, je comprends pas. La Rochelle est piquée deuxième là-dedans, il me semble. En tout cas, c'est pas grave.
Sortie territoire de Lamberton. Dans les patins de Richard, ça
20 secondes.
s'en va de l'autre côté pour Bourque. Longue passe au centre. Quel travail. De Hilary Bolduc.
Même après le sifflet, elle ne lâche pas le morceau.
Bolduc qui elle, en est à sa 2e année là, avec Québec. On reprend au centre en possession pour les Cyclones avec 14 secondes. Donc, probablement, si on conserve l'anneau, on pourra là, se rendre jusqu'à la fin du match. C'est La Rochelle, coupe au centre, le lancer, arrêté par Béliveau. 3 secondes et c'est la fin du match. Donc, victoire des Cyclones, 8-3 sur le team Nouveau-Brunswick.
Écoute, Éric, je pense pas que personne n'avait prévu un score comme ça, là, honnêtement, avant le match. Là. On a... Québec est sorti très fort. Début de première période, là, quand même, à l'avantage de Québec. Elles ont imposé leur rythme. Après ça, le 2e, 3e période, c'est revenu pas mal plus serré. Des échanges de buts de tous les côtés. Mais après ça, les Cyclones ont déclenché. Ça a été fini. Là. On a pu regarder en arrière du côté du Nouveau-Brunswick. Donc, on remercie tous nos commanditaires qui supportent très, très, très bien le sport féminin. Donc, on vous remercie beaucoup, chers partisans, chères partisanes du Nouveau-Brunswick et du Québec. Écoute, on est un contre l'autre, mais on se côtoie souvent avec les partisans du Nouveau-Brunswick. On va se revoir, c'est certain, dans ce tournoi-là. Écoute, bel match, beau match, Éric. Vraiment satisfait de notre première sur YouTube.
Sur YouTube?
Oui, merci beaucoup d'avoir été à l'écoute et de nous avoir supportés. On a fait du mieux qu'on peut.
On sera là pour la présentation des matchs des Cyclones.
Tout à fait. On s'est amusé. Puis écoute, on est là pour tous les jours. Puis on espère se rendre jusqu'en grande finale. Donc
merci, Éric.
Merci,
on va souhaiter une bonne journée à tout le monde et on va se dire au prochain match.
Au prochain match des Cyclones.
It's like a bison or a buffalo or something. Well, I don't know. Anybody who knows. I don't know really. I can just call them Team Manitoba, but my sheet here doesn't say what their name is. Okay. Well, don't have them leave. I'll just call them Team Manitoba. I'm trying to find out the name of Team Manitoba, but I don't know their name. Funky. Oh, I see. Well, you can just be John or Steve. You can be whoever you want to be in this one. There's two sets of sisters on this team. The Hildebrands and the Lintowiches. That's gotta be a Ringette first. Actually, probably not. Probably like a Ringette occurs all the time. Yeah. Sounds good. She shoots, she scores! How's that? Yeah, go for it. Yeah, no, all good. We've seen them, right?
The big debate last night was this is the Eastman Flames. I thought it was the Meteor Angels. Come on, Mitchells. Emily, in her thing last night, was saying that she was in the skills comp when the girl was on Team Manitoba. She's on the Eastman Flames.
Oh, okay.
We have played,
I see.
right?
Right. Okay. Good. Good morning, Ringette fans. Welcome to the Heel Rink here at the Ridgecraft Sensplex in Ottawa. You are looking at the Eastern Ontario U19AA Force. Closest to us here in dark blue, light blue, and the red or orange trim. And you have Team Manitoba down at the far end in the black pants with the gold sweaters and the black trim. So Team Manitoba, the #1 seed out of the province of Manitoba, and the Force are the 3rd seed, having won the provincial bronze a few weeks ago out in Canada, just down the street from us here. This is the first game of the round robin, or the pre-tournament round robin for each team. And I believe the only game of the day, certainly the only game of the day for the Force, and potentially the only game of the day for Team Manitoba.
In Ottawa, today's match started with the Eastern Ontario Force and Manitoba team. That's what they're doing with I football team. And that's the next series we're going to talk about that something that we're going to see how it goes. And that's where we're going to go forward with the Eastern Ontario Force going to the Western Ontario Force. Goodbye, everyone. At the third match.
All right, warm-ups are done. Both teams at their nets for the final cheer. Getting those nerves and jitters out for game #1 of the Canadian Ringette Championships here at the U19AA level. Looks like the Force are going to send out Salmon, Muller, and O'Neill up front with Rooney and Flynn Mantilla here. I'm not used to saying last names, so you're going to hear a lot of first names from the Force, but mostly last names here from Team Manitoba. We're underway here, period 1. Number 17, Ginter, has it stolen there by Muller. Muller takes a quick turn there, checked by Team Manitoba. She slides it up looking for Salmon. It is off the bar side, stolen there by number 17, Ginter. And she's going to put it in deep for one of the captains. And a good pass into the middle there, just goes to the far side all the way out to the blue line. Not kept in. O'Neill there going to grab the ring there. She's going to nudge it ahead for Muller. And here goes O'Neill busting through. Muller doesn't find her, fires it in, but bashes it off the side there from Rooney into the hands of Salmon. Quick change here for the Force. Bartow now with the ring, circling. She has Howard coming down on the far side here. Fakes the drop, now does leave it for Howard. And Maya turns, fires a hard one. It's handled there by the goaltender. Can't tell from here if that's Krang in nets, but we'll have to see if I can see the name. And Bartow fires a wild one just over the top of the net. Corralled here by Howard. She slides it down for Bartow. Stein's lurking here in the middle, and it's over the far side. Gets into the crease there. And it's going to take me a while here to figure out some numbers here for Team Manitoba. That is 17 Ginter, and it's going to be stolen there by Steins. She puts it up, but into the hands of, I think that might have been Sinclair, and that's almost stolen there by Steins. Hildebrand, one of the Hildebrands. Sorry, there's only one of those. There's two other sisters there. I'll get this right. No, there is two Hildebrands. Sorry, folks. And this is in the hands of the other Hildebrand, Bree. She cycles, watched there by Bartow, and a nice little back pass. And a fire shot there on Molly McBean here, and nets here for the force. It's into the crease here for Molly. McBean now is going to leave it for Dobson Takoff, and she's going to fire it up here to the side. And that is Escala into the middle, picked up by Bartow. She's going to fire one in deep, looking for McFarland. Sierra chasing here behind the net. And it's out into the neutral zone for Richaud. Hope I got that pronunciation right. Team's fighting for the ring. It's loose. Leptic can't grab it. Flynn Mantilla now cycles into the middle here, nudges it up for McDonald. McDonald puts it in, back to Tia. Flynn Mantilla, she has it on the sideboards. Leptic waiting for her to clear the zone. And it's fired far side, picked up there by McDonald again. She's got the long reach there and the hard shot. She fires a quick one out past McFarland into the neutral zone for Grace Hill, and down goes Hill. And we're gonna get a reset now. That's number 72, Radford. Fired out into the neutral zone for Naismith. It gets past her. Rooney gonna try to hunt this down, and Rooney stabs it clean, but she touches it both sides. So it'll be a free pass down here for Team Manitoba. So roll call here, we got Naismith, Wilton, Bestignano, Page, and I can't see who's down the far end. Looks like Holmes at the high spot, guarding the force player down there, which looks like Muller. Wilton on the cycle, Bestignano here lurking at the low post. It's fired down to Bestignano. She's watched there by Rooney and Salmon. Fired far side for Naismith, can't stab it clean. It's going to be picked up there by O'Neill. O'Neill taken down. No penalty there, and maybe a penalty is called. Roughing is the call. O'Neill there fights to own that possession here and then draws the penalty. So the force going to send out the big line of Bartow, Howard, and Steins. Page and Holmes on D. I think that's Howard here. She may step into one here. Fires a hard one. May get another shot at this here. Off the goaltender's shoulder. Pretty sure that is, I don't know if Marcina's the right way to say it, Krang in goal here for Team Manitoba. Steins fakes. Slides it off to Howard. Howard fakes, fires a rocket over to the far side for Bartow. Bartow sneaks it in for Steins. Steins on the run, fires a hard one, just trickles wide of the net there. On a quick shot there from Steins, and picked up in the corner by Howard. Howard slowing things down as she often does, taking her time. On the backhand, fakes the drop for Steins. Has Bartow on the far side, turns and fires a rocket just over the net. New shot clock awarded here, not sure why, but we'll take it. For Bartow, she will take it rather. And she turns and fires one in the middle, handled there easily by the goaltender. Page now behind the net, harassed there, and stolen back by Bartow. Slings the back pass to Howard. Howard steps in, fires, just puts it wide. A sizzler there from Howard. Kate now with the ring, McDonald. She's going to cycle on the backhand. Has Leptic coming around the far side. Drop for Leptic. Leptic now fires back for Kate. McDonald into the zone. Doesn't like what she sees, leaves it for Leptic. Leptic going to step in, goes to the backhand, tries to nudge it through. And that'll be goalie ring. Kate might have infringed on the crease here there. Yeah, that is Krang, and that's McFarland checking along with Leptic. It's out of the neutral zone. Power with a good defensive play there, standing up her check there, and it's left on the inside for Leptic. Leptic has some room, fires on the far side, looking for McFarland, can't connect. McFarland to Leptic. Leptic steps into the backhand, turns, gets the shot. No, can't get the shot away. Krang leaves it behind there for Keeler. Keeler fighting her way up the boards and just rips it into the neutral zone. Good stab there and a clean play there for number 23, Sinclair. Leaves it back for Keeler. Back to Sinclair, watched here by Rooney, McDonald, and Hill. Sinclair leaves for number 15, Lentowich. She fires right into the middle and a hard shot there. McBean standing strong there. Grace is going to fire it. Gets it over the free play line, but into the hands of Naismith. Naismith watched there by Hill. Fired just wide on the net. Good turn and shoot there from Naismith. In the corner here is Salmon. Salmon has it taken there with a good play. Just enough hit there on Hildebrand not to draw the penalty. Hildebrand slings it far side for Naismith, who can't stab it clean. Fires it far side. Rooney there with the stick and the pin. That'll be a free pass, a goalie ring there as Rooney stops the forward progress with the good stick pin. McBean now with the ring, and her 5-second starts. She's going to drop for Rooney. Rooney going to sling it up just out of the hands of O'Neill into Kira Dobson-Takoff's hands. And she gets caught there, carrying it over the line there, pinned in there by number 15, Lentowich, forcing the turnover. That is ball, slides it to her partner. Sorry, folks, can't see the number. That's 72, Radford. She drops into the zone here for Richaud. Richaud skirting that line. Can't find anywhere to shoot. Dobson-Takoff jumps on the loose ring and slings it out. Howard is hammered there by number 26, Ball, with a solid defensive play. Howard on the prowl here, and now Bartow with the steal and a quick move. She fires it in deep for Steins. Steins, a nice skater here, has lots of room. She cycles on the forehand and fakes the drop. Far side for Bartow. Bartow fires just over the net into the mesh, and that'll be goalie ring. That'll be a free pass for Team Manitoba low here. So out comes Holmes and Page on the defensive end here for Team Manitoba. They'll try to navigate this free pass. And just going to probably try for the goalie. No, can't get into the goaltender here, and it's a loose ring. I believe that is Page now with the ring. She fires it into the middle. It's batted around there, but stolen by Bartow. Bartow is going to leave it in here for Howard. Howard on the move to the left side, turns, fires just over the side of the net there, looking for the top corner on the glove, or blocker side rather. Howard now with it again. Lots of space here. Slings it back for Bartow. Bartow turns, fires off the crossbar. Maybe got some goalie and iron on that one. Howard cycles back, taking her time. Solid D here from Team Manitoba. Howard fires a low one, tries to sneak it through the 5-hole. Tran closes the door on that one. And it's fired right up the middle. Good stab there by number, I think that's 81, Vincignano. Vincignano with a good entry here to her teammate Page into the hands of Naismith. Cycling, we got a little pressure here from Bartow. And a caught shot to the middle. Player turns, fires, scores! 81, that is Vincignano. Pulls it to the backhand, had a lot of time there, and Team Manitoba on the board first here, 1-0. Manitoba going to apply some pressure. The Force immediately switch into their alternate play here. McDonald going to grab this ring and fires it. It's handle on both sides there possibly, but good play there by Hilda. Oh, that's Leptic rather tracking down the loose ring, keeping possession here for the Force. Leptic drops for McDonald. McDonald with that long reach skating. Strong drops for McFarland. McFarland shoots. Handled there by Krang. Gaining some confidence here, turns and fires a hard one out here to, I think that's Ginter. Ginter onto the far side. And it's going to be ripped in deep. Good dump in there into the hands of number 18, Wilton. Dropping there for Naismith. Naismith taking her time on the cycle, fires it far side, but not cleanly grabbed there. Ginter now with the ring. She's going to fire it back down for Naismith. Ring is loose in the center here, lots of sticks, and it's going to be goalie ring on the pin ring or crease, the shot clock violation. Take your pick there. McBean drops for Rooney. Rooney has Salmon on the far side, but can't get it through. Cycles back now. Gathering speed, fires it into the middle for McFarland. McFarland drives it in for Rooney. Change here coming for the Force. They got 7 to shoot. It's into the hands of Salmon. Salmon drops for Muller. Muller fires a wild shot there. No reset. And the shot clock will expire on the Force. So 16.5 seconds to go here in period 1. And Team Manitoba fires it out here to Hildebrand. She turns, it's almost stolen by O'Neill, but into the hands of 31. Keeler gonna run out of time here, maybe. Enough time for a shot, then McBean has to stand tall there. It's in the crease, and that'll do it for period 1. So your score after 1 period of play, Team Manitoba 1 and the Force no score. So the clock winding down here. Wow, we have a few seconds here. Quick shout out to the sponsors, Government of Canada, Gatorade, Athena Ringette, Ringette, TELUS, and Event Connect. And we'll throw some of the other sponsor names in here later on after the second and third periods. A little easier to see Team Manitoba here as they face the other way here. So they'll start with Radford and Ball on the defensive spots. Lentowich and both Hildebrand sisters out. Pressure coming from Team Manitoba. The Force move into their other posture here. Fired on the far side to Bartow. Bartow sneaks it back down for Howard. Howard in her comfortable spot here on the off wing. Drops for Stein. Stein's back down to Howard, just out of her reach. Howard quickly jumps on the loose ring. 14 to shoot here now for Maya. Maya fires it far side, looking for Bartow. Bartow gonna have to get the shot away here. Has a bit of time, turns, fires it, just rips it wide and high maybe. And goalie ring, Radford there. Had it just as the shot clock expired into the hands of Ball. Ball fires it out in the neutral zone for Hildebrand. Good solid stab there. Fire down low. Rooney watching her player. That I think is the other Hildebrand sister. Being watched here at the top by Bartow, and Hildebrand in. Bartow takes her down. She'll get a penalty on that one. Krang to the bench quick, and we'll see the 4 in for Team Manitoba. Door is closed. Goalie's feet are off the ice. Extra player is out. 17 to shoot now. Shots fired, that hits the post. And Molly jumps over there, McBean for the save. Couldn't quite tell. That looked like that got all the way through and hit iron there as it got maybe past Molly on the right side by the blocker. So Bartow will sit for 2 or less. So it looks like Salmon and Muller out here for the force. Holmes and Page on D here for Team Manitoba. Richaud with the ring now, cycling on the backhand. Running interference there. And that's going to be stolen there by Dobson Takoff, who pounces on the loose ring. And that's going to be almost stolen there by Muller in the middle of the neutral zone. Team Manitoba gained the zone. It's up to the far side, and this one's going to be taken by Escala. Escala protects the ring nicely here on the forehand, puts the one arm on the stick, fights off with the other. And she's going to slide it through. That's for Salmon. Salmon now needs help from Muller, but can't get the cut she wants her. She's going to sling it far side for Flynn Mantilla. Tia slides it down for Sasha. That's his Power. Power cuts to the inside, fires, and almost gets it through, but a great stick save there by Krang. Power turns on, reverses her flow, has O'Neill here on the far side, leaves it here for O'Neill. O'Neill tries to cut down, doesn't have the room. Cycles more on the backhand here. Fakes the drop, now leaves it down for McDonald. McDonald can't get the shot away. It was stolen there by Holmes. Holmes being watched here by O'Neill. That's going to be fired way into the neutral zone. And a clean stab there. That is number 81, Bensignano. Bensignano in, turns, fires, and it does not get through. Wild shot over the far side of the net into the corner. Flynn Mantilla here watching her check. Down low for Team Manitoba. Can't see who the player is. Look, it's number 15 who fires the shot. That was Lentowich. And that just went over the shoulder of McBean. Naismith leaves for Lentowich. Tries to find the Bensignano there on the far side. The goal scorer for today, Bensignano here. Cuts to the inside, makes a move, turns, fires, and McBean there with a nice save. She's going to rip it out onto the far side here. Finds Power. Power into the neutral zone for Bartow. Bartow tries to rip it down here for Steins. Steins with a great play to come back to that one, and she leaves it for Bartow. Howard is on the far side for Emily. Emily fires, and it's stopped there by Krang. And it looks like we almost got an OER, going to get a 5-second call with some solid D. Krang thought she had it away. So Bartow, Howard, and Steins out here for the force. Keeler, Hildebrand, and Ginter slung over the far side there for Steins. Just gets past her, but she plays the carom nicely. She drops it back for Howard. Howard can't get the shot through. Manitoba playing this low, tight triangle here nicely. Howard grabs it, fires it back for Steins. Steins slings it back to Howard. Howard just couldn't grab it clean. Turns, fires just over the net. Still 7 to shoot here for the force. And Steins gets the reset, but easily tapped back in there for Keeler. Keeler to Krang. Krang, Keeler, and over to Ginter. Ginter out looking for Hildebrand. And she's going to be checked there, but good strong play there by Hildebrand. Stolen there by Bartow. Flung down low here for Rooney. Rooney fighting with Lentowich. Lentowich wins the battle. And that's put down low there for Hildebrand. And that's taken there by Bartow. Bartow now finds a little bit of space around the net. She's going to fire it ahead. No, she's going to turn with it. Taking her time, nobody to pass to, fires it in the middle for Rooney, but out of the reach of Rooney. And that's fired into the neutral zone here. Hildebrand in with a backhand. McBean with a good solid save there. Hill backing in. Sorry, that might have been Dobson Takoff. Steins here jumping into the center spot. Wait for the switch here for Salmon maybe. And it's slung into the middle. Fired hard but wide of the net and high into the corner here. Rooney fought off there by Hildebrand. And that was Radford, and it's onto the far side for number 13. Richaud with a rip, and it is a penalty coming to the force. No hesitation there from Bartow. She went right to the box. Did not see what that penalty was. But shot clock violation, so we have the low free pass here for the Force, and with one less player on the ice, this is a tough one. O'Neill here out in the neutral zone. Salmon behind the net. It's grabbed there and fired up to Mantilla, Flynn Mantilla rather. She has no help there, but fires it on the far side here, looking for Salmon. Salmon has it now. Salmon tries to fight her way through and is hacked there, and it's loose here for O'Neill. O'Neill has the ring, cuts to the outside here now. She's gonna slow it down, take her time. O'Neill has Salmon on the far side. O'Neill tries to cut in. Can't loosen it, but does get it over on the far side, and a rip shot there from Mantilla. Just over the net. Sorry, that was Salmon. Here is Tia now. Flynn Mantilla has the ring. Has Matteo on the far side here. Fakes the drop. Fires the far side for Salmon. Salmon fires off the crossbar. New reset though. Got to get another clock here for O'Neill. Pick coming here from Salmon. Down low for O'Neill. O'Neill slides it back, but it's a rolling ring. And it's out into the neutral zone here for Escala. And new clock here, and it's onto the far side for Power. Power has O'Neill here. She's going to leave it for O'Neill. O'Neill not sure, taking her time, cycles around with the ring here. Fakes down, doesn't have the lane there. She's going to cycle. Leaves for Kate. McDonald now with it, fires a hard one. That's another clock reset here for Power if she can squeeze it. And stick taken out of McDonald's hand there and flung. That could have been one there, folks. Not sure, might have got away with one there. I think the Manitoba player there, I think that was 72 Radford, not very happy about the stick work there by McDonald, flung the stick away, and it's slung down by Muller into the hands of McDonald. Radford gets it out, and Manitoba gets it to the neutral zone here for 81 Bensiniano onto the inside here. It's gonna be now stolen by Rooney, and it's batted away. Naismith taking her time now, and a new shot clock. 5 seconds to go on the penalty to Bartow. And kind of a clunky shot there. It's not going to register a shot, so the shot clock's still ticking away at 15. Bartow is out. And good solid D there from McDonald, taking her player down with a good hard check. Power drops down low for Rooney. Rooney being watched by Naismith. Sorry, that was Bensiniano. And Leptic now. This is Hill with the ring. Hill fires a nice one up for Leptic. Leptic with a clean stab here. She's going to have to move this ring a little quicker here. And does, but it's stolen by Naismith. Rooney watching Naismith. Naismith in support on the far side over to 35 Page. Page into the middle. And that's going to be hacked away there almost by Leptic, but back into the hands of Page. Shot clock half gone. Actually, we're down to 11 here for Team Manitoba. And we're down to 1:42 to go in the game. Shot fired there. Handled there nicely by McBean. McBean going to chuck it down there on the forehand toss for Bartow. Bartow slings a far one over for Howard. Howard with a great stab. And she's slinging it in deep here for Steins. Steins has Howard now. Gets good speed down to Bartow. She just can't squeeze the ring. And a great pass there from Steins. It was just fluttering a little bit, but it was a nice play. And that's Hildebrand onto the far side for Lentowicz. Lentowicz leaves for Keeler. Keeler puts it in deep, and that's going to be taken there by Dobson Tagoff. And she's going to fly here. And here goes Dobson Tagoff. And it's going to be taken there by a good play from Hildebrand, really at the back check there, all the way back. And that's going to be taken there now by Escala. Fired it up for Steins. Steins now has the full shot clock here and 35 to go on your game clock here in period 2. Steins cuts to the middle, puts it on the inside here. This is Salmon. Salmon cuts right over the front, drops on the far side for Howard. Howard has O'Neill. Howard fires over way high. 5 to shoot now for Salmon. She does get a reset there, and almost pulled in by Krang, but it was touching the crease, so she's okay. 12 seconds to go in the period. Keeler puts it out for Hildebrand. Hildebrand just slings it wildly on the far side for Hildebrand. Sister to sister there. And it's in the inside, and that'll do it for period 2. No scoring in that period. Most of the play down here in front of us here by the Force, but the Team Manitoba D stingy, not given many opportunities. So it remains 1-0. Shout out to a couple other event sponsors here. Ottawa Tourism, the Province of Ontario, the City of Ottawa Ringette Association, Cora for hosting the tournament. Thank you. Other sponsors include Surgeon, Hertz, Lug, I don't know what that is. That sounds interesting. Commissionaires, Ottawa Senators Foundation, Heart and Stroke Foundation, Booster Juice, a very popular destination for athletes after these games happen. And I'll save that last set of sponsors here for the time between periods 3 and 4. Back here for the start of period 3. With their backs to us are Ontario 3, the EOWARA Force, and Team Manitoba. Good check there by Flynn Mantilla. It's into the corner here for Richaud. Sinclair lurking in the middle. Richaud turns. Being watched there by Salmon and Flynn Mantilla. That's fired down low. Rooney can't stab it clean, but disrupts it now. It's into the middle there for Salmon. Salmon now fires it up for O'Neill. O'Neill tries to stab it cleanly, leaves it quickly there for Salmon with a nice play into the middle for Muller. Muller going to back it off for O'Neill. O'Neill's going to step in, doesn't like the backhand, kikes it around. Salmon on the outturn now. O'Neill slides in, can't get it to Muller. Stolen there by Team Manitoba. And they do get it out of the zone into the neutral zone. That is number 23, Sinclair. Leaves it for a ball into the hands of Sinclair again, right down the middle here. Turns, fires, and McBean with a solid save on a dangerous looking shot there. Rooney slides it out for McDonald. McDonald has McFarland on the run here. McFarland now cuts to the inside. Just can't seal the corner there. Leaves for Leptic. Leptic, no angle there. She continues behind the net. Leptic, far side for McFarland. Still 5 to shoot for Sierra. She fires, can't get it through. Needs to quick now, and can't get it away. Team Manitoba in that tight triangle is not given a lot of space here. Krang's going to drop this down. Watch there by Leptic, and that's going to be stolen by Leptic. Leptic cuts to the inside, goes into the forehand, turns, goes to the backhand, shoots, and scores! Poppy Leptic. That should be unassisted there with all the work on the steal, helped there by her partner, Sierra McFarland, and Poppy turns several fakes and flips the backhand over Krang, and the Force are on the board. We are tied at 1 here. Minute 42 into period 3. Team Manitoba going to start this off. Page to Holmes, onto the inside to Naismith. Naismith down low. That's going to be stolen there by Dobson-Takoff. Has it hacked there right away by Bensignano. Dobson-Takoff's trying to skate and hustle into the middle here and fires it up. She has Bartow. Bartow's going to sling it far side for Howard. Just can't corral that rolling ring quickly. Dropped for Steins. Steins pushed out nicely there. Down she goes, flings it. Howard now waiting for it to drop out of the sky. It does, into the hands of Maya Howard now, cycling on the backhand. 5 to shoot. taking her time, gonna have to get this through quickly. Fires, it is all the way down to the net. Clock is reset, but Crank squeezes, pulls. Not a lot of rebounds coming out of Crank today. Bencignano with a great run there into the middle with a clean stab, firing it in for Wilton. Wilton watched here by Power. Bencignano setting the pick here, and it's into the middle, but through Bencignano on the far side to Naismith. Naismith down to the middle, tries to sneak it all the way down, but all the way to McBean it goes. McBean drops for Flynn Mantilla. She slides a hard one through for Sasha. Power is okay there, just over the blue line. Into the hands of Christina. Salmon there leaves it for Rooney. No, that is Muller, sorry. Muller cuts to the inside, fires it back, but out of the reach for O'Neill. O'Neill can't get there first, and it's flung into the neutral zone with a good play. That was number 11, Hildebrand, with a solid drive there. And Hill in the corner now. Hill falls, gets back up, leaves it for Rooney. Rooney into the neutral zone for O'Neill. It's bounded twice, but picked up there by Muller. Muller on the inside for Salmon. We got a 2-on-1 format here. Salmon fires to the backhand, and into the corner it goes. Muller fighting for the rebound there with, I think that's Bencignano. Muller wins the ring into the hands of O'Neill. O'Neill fires, can't get it through. Tries for the rebound, down she goes, and that is goalie ring. Quick change here for the Force on the goalie ring. They do get the line switched. And that is ripped out of the neutral zone. Dobson tack off with a great burst of speed, overskates it, but disrupts that play well enough. Kate, down she goes. It is into the neutral, or into the attacking zone there. Ice given away there on McDonald. Dobson tack out there with another good play. Getting a little harsh, a little bit more physical here as this game wears on, and the score is tied. Hildebrand into the middle. Oh, hammers the backhand. Off Molly's face, I believe, into the corner. Now Takoff, Dobson Takoff fires onto the far side for Rooney. Rooney nudges it up there for McDonald. McDonald fires it in. Stolen nicely there by Radford. Into the middle now for Hildebrand, onto the far side to Radford. Radford back to Hildebrand. Hildebrand into the middle, cuts to the backhand, fires a hard one, and that's stolen there. Turnover here into the hands of Escala. Escala fires it far side for Barteau, picked up there by McDonald. McDonald, just carries it over the blue line. Too bad there. Force had something going, but that'll be a free pass in the neutral zone for Team Manitoba. We are 4 minutes and 49 seconds into period 3. Leptic with the lone goal in this period, tying it up for the Force. Page. It's now into the zone here for Richaud. Richaud looking to that middle. She's trying to sneak it in there to number 8, Lentowicz. And it's going to be stolen there by Flynn Mantilla with a good step in. Flynn Mantilla navigating a whole slew of Team Manitoba players, puts it on the far side for Steins. Steins in for Escala. Escala skating well here behind the net, coming up from her defensive spot. She drops for Howard. Howard fakes, turns to the inside, fires, just slides it wide. Krang there with a good, maybe got a piece of it with the left pad. Far side for Barteau. Barteau to the middle, fires. Block shot or tipped on the way here. Barteau chasing behind the net. And there it is. That's going to be tipped out by Howard. She cannot play it, but can check. And this is going to be taken by Flynn Mantilla. Flynn Mantilla nudges it in for Barteau. Barteau has some numbers here maybe. Fires and just handled there by Krang on the left shoulder. Team Manitoba quickly in transition here. This is Radford. Solid defensive play there by Power. Stepping up Naismith now with the ring. Naismith skating well. Bencignano into the middle. Far side there for Lentowicz. Being watched there by Salmon and Rooney. Power in the middle here. Power intercepts that one. And she's going to nudge ahead, but it's going to be turned over immediately with a solid play there. And then it may be turned back over again here. Salmon using the body well there, defending against her player. She's going to slide it up for Rooney. Rooney with a good stab here. Has the far side, and that is just over the line for Power. Power into the middle. Has O'Neill here lurking. O'Neill cuts to the backhand. Has no shot. Takes the drop. Now tries to slide in, is handled there. Now she goes to the backhand, fires it. It is into the crease. And that's going to be that was tough there. It looked like Keeler was okay, but I guess her stick infringed on the crease here, so the Force will retain possession with a new clock. 3:02 to go, period 3, still tied at 1. McFarland off onto the side for McDonald, cycling on her backhand. Leptic drops pass McDonald, now she gets the pass. Poppy turns in, fires. Sierra has the rebound here. McFarland, no shot though, backs it off. Fires it far side for Leptic. Leptic turns away. Pick coming from McDonald. Poppy gets right in there, just can't pull the trigger. Good effort there by the Force gang, and shot right out here for number 4, Hildebrand, who's been pretty solid on those neutral zone stabs all day. Coming back from the way high spot here, and she puts it in for her sister. Hildebrand in now. Good defensive play there by the Force, and it's the far side there for number 4, Bree Hildebrand. Bree fakes, fires it on the far side for Finley. Finley back to Bree. Bree turns, fires, and a great hard shot there, but McBean up to the task. Drops for Dobson Takoff, who can't get this clean. And trouble now, Lentowich, Hildebrand. Lentowich fires, McBean up to the task. A lot of people in the crease here. That looked like Lentowich got in that crease well ahead of time there, but that's going to be Team Manitoba Ring. Started off here by Sinclair, down for Richaud. Lentowich on the far side, locked and loaded there. It's just going to get past her. And that's going to be stolen there by Howard. Team Manitoba taking their time here. Sinclair harassed there by Power. Power watching Lentowich now. And that's going to be fired out in the middle here. Bartow takes the ring, and that's going to be, not sure, I didn't see a Force player in the crease there, but admittedly I'm watching the whole side here, did not see what happened there, but it is a new clock for Team Manitoba. Cycling on the forehand is Richaud. Richaud fakes the drop, turns, fires, out, it's wide of the net. And Flynn Mantilla in there hacking away. It's going to be goalie ring. Good pin there by Flynn Mantilla and Power. McBean now with the ring, goalie ring. 1:11 to go here in period number 3. McBean fires it down for Bartow. Bartow cuts to the outside, fires into the middle for Steins. Steins nudges ahead for Bartow. Bartow slings it down to Howard, who shoots and fires it off the iron. A sneaky play there from Bartow with a quick pass, and Howard pulls the trigger as fast as you can. Penalty coming here to the Force. Krang taking the long run from the far side all the way to the bench, but a penalty coming here, and that's going to be a tripping call. Did not see who it was on. There was a couple of players there. Maybe Claire Stein's going to go off for 2. So 37 and change here to go in period 3. Naismith starts this off, puts it off on the side to Wilton. Wilton cycling on the forehand, has Bencignano lurking in the middle. Wilton taking her time, going to eat most of this clock, I believe. Cuts to the inside, drops for Bencignano. Bencignano out around, fires a rocket just over the net. No reset there, 10 to shoot, 17 on the game clock. Pick coming there from Naismith. That was potentially a moving pick, but a couple of spotters up here. See that one, a backhand shot onto the hands of McBean. She's got only a few seconds here. May want to get rid of this and doesn't have time. 3 seconds to go. So maybe Bencignano gonna get a good rip here. Naismith and Wilton maybe gonna scatter. Salmon should back in here and cause some traffic here. Nobody can get away. Bensoniano fires, and it's not through. Pin job there. That's a long 3 seconds, folks, but that'll do it for period 3. So Leptic with the only goal of period 3, bringing the Force to a 1-1 tie. There's a minute 23 to go in the penalty to Claire Steins. So a shout out to the rest of our sponsors here, Pro Physio and Sport Medicine Centers, the great folks from ISI Live and Ringette Live for broadcasting and handling all the streaming media needs of the CRC in 2025. Megan Peters Design. I don't know how to pronounce this. Melika Management Consulting. Hopefully I got that right. And Dom Sports. So thank you to all the sponsors. Tons of work on this organizing committee and tons of volunteers. These Canadian Ringette Championships have nearly 1,000 athletes in attendance, over 200 coaches, 50 officials, and hundreds of volunteers coming together to make it happen. We are just on day 2 here. Yesterday, the opening ceremonies and the skills competition. And first day of action today. So the Force down at the far end are the home team. We'll start with the Ring here in period 4. They are down a player. I believe we're going to see some pressure here from Team Manitoba as they have done the last few free passes here at center ice. Howard and Bartow out for the Force with Rooney and Flynn Mantilla. We have Lentowich, both Hildebrand sisters, Ball and Radford. McBean and Krang remain in the nets for their respective teams. Flynn Mantilla rips it in hard there for Bartow. Just overskates it. Picked up there by Ball. Bartow hunting down Ball here. She's not going to let her go easy. It is fired just over the blue line. Waiting there patiently was number 72 Radford, who fires it back to Ball. Half the shot clock has now expired with this fight up the ice. And it's fired into the middle here. Hildebrand tries to find some room, fires it down into the corner. Rooney going to come and steal this ring. Rooney firing it in support over to Flynn Mantilla. Flynn Mantilla skates by her players, leaves it there for Rooney. Rooney fires it back to Flynn Mantilla. She can't stab it clean. Trouble here for O'Neill. It's into the hands of number 4. O'Neill going to have to jump down from her forward spot, play the top of the triangle. She watches Radford. It's fired wide. Sorry, that's Hildebrand, number 3, I believe. And that's going to be fired on the far side for Rooney. Rooney is going to sling it up there, looking for Christina, who was not aware the pass was coming. Page into the inside here for Hildebrand. That is Finley Hildebrand, and it's fired, handled there by McBean. McBean going to drop down low there for, no, she fires it out to the far side there to Flynn Mantilla. Flynn Mantilla has Rooney. And it's going to be tossed nicely into Kate McDonald here. Kate McDonald fires it down low there for Muller. Muller down to Kate. McDonald turns, fires, and gets a hard shot away and the rebound. McDonald tries to sling it in, has Muller. Muller fires it just over the net. Ring was firing up the stick there. Muller now takes the rebound. Muller leaves it for McDonald, who heads off on the change, and McDonald slides the shot through. McFarland picks it up on the other side here. McFarland tries the short side. Krang there hugging the post. She drops it down, and oh, it's going to be bopped down in the hands of, can't see who that is, that's Holmes. And that's going to be stolen in the middle, maybe by McFarland. Big battle here. Oh, and a good job there by Sierra, but she passes it too far for Leptic. Page now into the middle, stolen by Dobson Takoff. Dobson Takoff into the hands here of McFarland. McFarland turns, fires, and Krang is there. McFarland, dangerous looking play there down the middle. Holmes, watch there by McFarland. That's going to be stolen there by McDonald. McDonald now, manhandled there a little bit. Far side for McFarland. Turns, oh, off the iron. Krang was there, but it's off the crossbar. Leptic now with a new shot clock. Elects to slow this down. Change coming here. Lots of time.
Quick, speed,
Bartow
speed,
moving.
speed.
Here comes Bartow on the far side. Leptic leaves it. Bartow now taken down. Penalty coming here to Team Manitoba. Bartow falling on the back there. That did not look comfortable. Dusting herself off. I believe she's okay. The penalty to Steins now a minute into the books here, and the force back to full strength. Team Manitoba will be down a player. Bartow is okay and will stay in the game. Steins, Howard, and Bartow. We have Keeler,
Make him pay.
Ginter, and Naismith for Team Manitoba. Bartow fires it on the far side to Howard. Howard now down to Bartow. Bartow just can't squeeze it in there. Krang with a great save. Goaltender playing really well today. Back here for Howard. Howard steps to the inside, just rips one past the open cage there. Emily can't squeeze this rebound into the hands there of Keeler. Keeler watched there by Bartow. And Team Manitoba are going to lose possession of this maybe, and it's batted down low, but quick pounce on that was Ginter. Ginter up the middle for her teammate. That is Vincignano, I believe, and it's far side back to Ginter. Ginter bats it into the corner, picks up the loose ring. 15 to shoot now for Team Manitoba. We're down to the 6-minute mark of the game here. Vincignano cuts to the inside, and good solid D. Not sure how the possession goes the other way there on that one. The ring looked like it was free. Official may have thought one of the Force players had fallen on it, but crashing triangles here are the gang trying to get through, and both of these triangles are not letting anything in. It is just a 1-1 score here. A minute and 1 second to go. I can't see who's in the box there for Team Manitoba. Apologies, folks, did not watch her go in. Hildebrand leaves it there. Comes around to the far side, takes the drop from number 15, Lentowicz. Lentowicz steps into the inside, fires a floater. That's going to get a reset. Tipped by a couple of players. Salmon and Flynn Mantilla here on the side of the triangle. O'Neill here looking for a check, and it's fired down low and wide of the net. Snuck in there. It's going to be stolen by, I think that's Escala. She finds Salmon. Salmon into the hands of McBean. McBean leaves it. This, I believe, O'Neill has the ring here at center ice. She puts it in the hands of Muller.
Stay there.
Muller leaves it for McDonald. McDonald lurking, can't shoot it on the forehand here, has it taken. Radford into the neutral zone. That's Finley Hildebrand. She has no one but drops it back. That is number 26 Ball coming up from the defensive spot there, and that's going to be taken. Goalie ring here. I'm not sure why you blow the whistle with possession, but McBean now leaves it for McDonald. McDonald turns with the ring, skates hard here, moving up the side. Muscles it out here into the hands of Escala, but it was bouncing ring here. Scala, and that's going to be fired in deep. Sierra McFarland there trying for this check, but can't get there on time. Down low here for Hildebrand. Hildebrand tries to sneak in there, but taken down and goalie ring. Love the effort there on Bree Hildebrand. Not a big player trying to crash this triangle, but good effort and a solid stride into the middle. Drops attack off into the middle for Bartow. Bartow down low here for Steins. Steins leaves for Bartow. Bartow fires, hits the crossbar. That's at least crossbar number 3 or 4 now. The Force just can't find pay dirt here. They keep firing away, and Krang taking away those angles. Howard cycles to the inside, fires and rips it wide. Nobody on the far side here now. Claire trying to get over there. Steins can't get to it first. It is into the hands of Page. Page cycles back, being watched there by Steins, and it's fired to the far side for Holmes. Steins trying to take her player out, and it's fired into the neutral zone here. Stolen back by Bartow. Bartow with a quick turn, Fires it down low here for Howard. 3 minutes and 15 seconds to go in the game here. Howard to the inside. Fires it down low, has Claire. Claire can't shoot it. 18 to shoot now still for the Force. It's dropped for Howard. Howard fires. Tries to get the rebound. Oh, Howard is going to get a penalty here. Oh, that was a good hard push there, but Howard going to sit for 2 or less on the shove, and that will put Team Manitoba up a player here with just 3 to go. So they will send out Naismith, Bensignano. Sorry, I think that's Bessignano. I keep saying Bensignano. Sorry about that. Bessignano. I can't see who's on the far side here. All I see is Mesh looking down in that corner. I believe that's Finley Hildebrand. And she fires it right in the middle, looking for Naismith. It goes all the way back into the hands of Ginter, who puts it right back down low here. And good solid D again, and that's flung out. It is not going to get out. All kinds of bodies after it here. Not sure who touched that one over the line, but it's into the hands of Claire Steins here. And it's batted, and number 11 cannot touch it, but it is free for Bensignano. Bensignano shoots, they can't get it to go. McBean with the blocker save. Saving the day there for the Force. An opportunistic move there. A shot fired, oh, that's just over the net. That looked like it might have been in from here, but it was high and wide. 13 seconds to shoot now, fired over the net. 10 to shoot here for Team Manitoba. Got a tired Force bunch out here, I think. Bessignano down low, that's fired over the net too. Should be a shot clock violation coming there for Team Manitoba. We are down to 1:59 in period 4, 58 seconds now to go in the penalty to Howard. And that slid up into the neutral zone, and Team Manitoba just all over these flings in the neutral zone here, really going for it. Naismith into Hildebrand. Hildebrand cuts down to the backhand, back to Naismith. It's too hard for her, but into the hands of Bessignano, who stands into the middle, turns, fires, but can't get it through. It goes all the way behind the net. Power, I think, takes this, is put down, and this is fired way into the corner. Bartow now has it. Bartow slides it in the middle. Rooney needs to grab this. She has it. Fires it deep here for Steins. Steins tracks down the ring in the corner. Radford watching her. Ball is in. Steins to the inside. Loses the ring. Can't get it back. Into the hands of Sinclair. Sinclair bashes it out into the neutral zone. Escala going to have to hustle back and stay with Ball, who's coming up for the defensive spot. And good lean in there, and it's shot. They score! Did not see who that was from this distance. I believe that is number 23, Ava Sinclair, who fires it high blocker side with just 1:01 to go. Team Manitoba takes the lead. I'll try to keep an eye on McBean for you here. The Force may need to pull this goaltender and get the 4th player in. Flynn Mantilla fires it inside. It's just on the wrong side of Howard. And it's fired out in the neutral zone here. Nobody back here except Flynn Mantilla. She comes in, and it's a nice return pass and a shot fired. Flynn Mantilla picks up the loose rebound. 40 seconds to go up here for Howard. Oh, that's Bartow, sorry. Bartow puts it in deep into the hands of Maya Howard. 30 seconds to go. Down low for Steins. Steins bashes it, but Krang is up to the task. She is moving so well today, taking away those angles. And this is free now. The ring is loose into the hands of Maya Howard. Howard with just 18 seconds to go in the game. Turns to the inside, fires, puts it over the net.
Get there.
Steins has it, 11 seconds to go. McBean is out. Left for Howard here. Howard into the hands of Bartow. Bartow shoots, can't get it through. Salmon in. 1 second on the clock. We have time for maybe see if Howard or Salmon can get the cannon loose here and fire it home. No righty down here, but maybe not enough time with 1 second. Here comes Howard. Let's see what she got. Fires it and just puts it wide. And that'll do it, folks, for this first game here for Team Manitoba and Team Ontario 3 Force. Your final score, is 2-1 for Team Manitoba. Solid effort by the gang from Manitoba. Did not leave many opportunities. The force thwarted by some great goaltending and a whole lot of crossbars. Thank you for listening. We will see you I will be back for the next Force game tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock, and hopefully you'll be listening to others throughout this weekend on the Canadian Ringette Championships. And that's it for me.
Wow. That's too bad. I think we probably outshot them, 2 or 3 to 1. Couldn't hit the fucking net.
A lot of crossbars. At least 4 hit the crossbar. That was a bust.
Yeah, it was a huge fucking game.
But now they have to seal one.
Yeah.
Got our flag.
Check, 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 check. Yep, yep, good. Tell me when we're live, eh? Just let me know when we're live. Yep. Okay, folks, we're live here. Game 2 here in CRC's U16 division. We have the team from Regina, Saskatchewan 2 Stingers, all in black on black here. And against Calgary Riot, AB2 in the white on blue. Welcome. Happy to have you aboard here this afternoon. Kind of a drizzly day in Ontario, in Ottawa here. It's supposed to be 17 degrees, but the weather forecasters lied to us this morning. So it's about drizzly and 7 degrees, but that's all good. We're having a good time here in CRCs. All the volunteers are doing an amazing job, and we're just excited to be here. Parents, participants, coaches, and everybody from afar, thank you very much for all your contributions all year long. So a little bit of warm up here going on right now. I'll do my very best, folks. Just a little bit of a note here is that, you know, I do commentary for the Calgary team, so I do know all the Calgary players. The Saskatchewan players from Regina. I'll do my very best. If I do get names wrong, please have a little bit of patience, is the best I can say. We'll do the best we can here. It'll be a lot of just support of these young ladies and these young athletes, because it truly is a special thing to be here. So I guess a bit of a shout out here. I want to talk about the Ringette Canada sponsors here for our CRCs. The Government of Canada, thank you Government of Canada here for all that you contribute here for the CRCs. Gatorade. Gatorade, thank you again for providing some Gatorade hydration electrolytes for our young ladies here in between these games. Athena Ringette providing some equipment here for our Ringette players. Ringette as well. TELUS, as well as Event Connect. So thanks for all the major sponsors here. This wouldn't be possible without the sponsorship, both financial as well as volunteer support. So thank you again for all the sponsors. So once again here, excited to have game 2 for both of these teams. I believe the Stingers played Riv Suit here, which was Quebec 1 in the earlier game. It was a 4-3 very hard fought game. I think in the morning here, Riot played Manitoba 1 and came out victorious on that end. So it's going to be a great game here this afternoon. I'm pretty sure it's these girls are going to bring it, as they always do. Really great experience here, just from a personal side, to be able to commentate here. These CRCs do an excellent job, professional videography, state-of-the-art equipment here, getting some action here that from the local side we've never been able to get here. So I absolutely think it's amazing that CRCs is putting this together and giving just a simple volunteer like myself an opportunity to commentate for all you fans at home who aren't able to make it here, but are huge supporters of your daughters, granddaughters, nieces, etc. And I think it's just an amazing opportunity here. So thank you again. So folks, again, Saskatchewan 2, the Stingers from Regina in black on black versus Riot on blue, white on blue. I'm not sure who's going to be in the pipes here for the Stingers. 2 goalies, Bell and Chambers. Brooke Bell and Tessa Chambers. We'll sort of see what goes on there. We have Lydia Renaud likely in the pipes here for Riot, with Brielle Rosner also in the pipes. She had her game this morning here, so I'd likely a change in store.
So 1 minute, 3 seconds left in the warm-up here and likely to get going right away. So I'll do my very best here again. Names, I'll be very fluid in terms of the Riot names, but the Regina, I will probably read out numbers sometimes or just read out Team Regina or the Stingers. But I will try and do my best as I kind of go through the game, learn some of the players' names. It's a learning experience for me here. And I'll make some calls here in terms of keep it very clean and unbiased, but make some calls in terms of questioning whether the referees, what the calls are interpreting, not questioning, excuse me, interpreting what the referees are calling, and help the folks at home watching. So it looks like Rogers, Chambers is going to be in goal here for the Stingers. Beautiful facility here in Ottawa. If you folks haven't been to the Centplex here in Ridgecraft, it's the Ridgecraft Centplex. It's an amazing facility. 4 arenas, a little bit of an older arena, but 3 amazing facilities built onto this beautiful ice. So fast ice. It's Bell. Bell is between the pipes. Brooke Bell getting the start here for the Stingers, and Lydia Renaud getting the start for Riot. So it's going to be a Riot center free ring. And here we go, folks. Meyer drops it to Earl. Earl to Percival, back to Meyer. Meyer with it. Meyer getting checked by the Stingers. Here's now Regina with the ring. Big battle there in the defensive zone. Now in the neutral zone, picked up by Earl. Earl with it. Earl cuts back. Support pass over to Meyer. Meyer with it. Meyer looking. Puts it into Stelbaska. Stelbaska gets control. 22 seconds of the shot clock. Good defense here by Stingers. No lane. Drop pass. Personal with the top. Nice save by Bell. Got the Keeley there. Gets the reset. Munoz there from Riot on the left side of Bell. Drops it to Mitchell. Mitchell around 2 players. Shot. Nice save off the shoulder of Bell. Riot still with control. Gets the shot clock reset. Munoz. Shot. Oh, off the bar over the top of the blocker side. Bell looked over her shoulder, but it kept out of the net. Stelbaska tries it from Riot. Here's Munoz. Munoz with it. Munoz moves in, spins, shot over the net. 16 seconds the shot clock. Stelbaska with it. Stelbaska spins. Stelbaska to the left side of Bell. Here's now Layla Astley. Astley with it. Astley now cycling around the left side of Bell. Good stick by Regina. Regina Stingers now pushing out into the neutral zone. Picked up by Howerschuk. Howerschuk with it. Howerschuk spins. Howerschuk support pass over to Wilson. Wilson now puts it into Dick. Dick with it. Dick goes outside the ringette line now. Tries to penetrate the defense. No lane. Good defense there by Regina. Dick top of the triangle. Puts it over to Astley. Astley couldn't quite get her stick on it. Swatted away. Oh, but picked up by Dick on the side of the net. A reset shot that kind of dribbles through. Close, but gets the reset. Layla Astley with the shot. Nice save by Bell. Beautiful job by Brooke Bell. Dick now. Pressure by Riot. Another shot on Bell. Bell stands up strong. Longstaff here from Regina. Getting pressure now into the neutral zone and now goes 2 lines. So it's 2 picked up by Turbide. Paige Turbide now. Turbide getting leaned on by Regina, number 13, which is Julia Raphael. Now to the neutral zone. Here is now Regina. Regina now recovers. Gets taken down. No call on the play. Leighton Grierson. Grierson with it. Grierson puts it up to Percival. Up to Astley. That's Farrah Astley. We have 2 Astleys on the Riot team. Astley with it. 22 seconds of the shot clock. Nice pick by Grierson. Grierson over the side of the net to Percival. Percival fans with a shot. Picks up by is the Stingers. Here's Ross. Ross now from Regina into the neutral zone. Now into the offensive zone is Regina. Regina with control, but picked up by Wilson from Riot. Riot now, or Wilson over to Munoz. Munoz with it. Munoz looking. Munoz with time and space. Now puts it over to Grierson. Grierson from Riot passes back to Munoz. Munoz looks for a lane. Nice push out there by Riot, or by Regina, the Stingers. missed the net, picked up behind the net. Riot still with possession, 30 seconds of the shot clock, got the reset. Munoz drops it over to Mitchell, Mitchell with it. Mitchell, round 2 player shot. Wow, good save by Brooke Bell. Awesome job, and it's a crease violation against the Stingers, and it's gonna be an offensive free ring for Riot. So folks, again, as I kind of go through here, I'll do my very best I do know the Riot players very well, and I will try and call more and more of the Stingers as I get more comfortable with it. Here's Stelbaska. Stelbaska passes it over to Munoz. Munoz with it. Munoz on the right side of Brooke Bell. Shot and score. No, it's a crease violation. A shot and scored by Riot, but a crease, so no goal. Brooke Bell throws it out, swallowed up by Mitchell. Mitchell with it. Mitchell spin shot. Nice save by Bell. Bell puts it out. Stick by Mitchell. Now, Regina now puts it in neutral. Here's Regina. Regina, that's number 66, which is Calhoun. Calhoun puts it in, but picked up by Howarschuk. Howarschuk now with it. Howarschuk over to Turbide. Turbide with it. Turbide up to Percival. Percival now looking for Astley. Astley couldn't quite receive it. Nice ring swallowed up there by the defense, Calhoun, but it's a crease violation against the Stingers, and it's going to be an offensive free ring for Riot. Great energy here, 5:54 left, 0-0 in period number 1. Good energy from both teams here. Excited for that game 2 here. I think getting that early game out of the way is good. Here's Dick from Riot on the right side. Dick now around the net. We have Watson pushing out with Calhoun out there as well. Percival now, Percival from Riot. Drops the pass over to Dick. Dick with it around Watson. Shot on Bell. Tough angle. Bell now out to Watson. Oh, sorry, that was, Watson. Watson now with the ring. Watson now puts it deep. 1-0 shot. Renaud with the save. What a big save there by the Riot goalie against Tori Worth. Good job there by Worth. Good shot and just a good save there by Riot. Here's now Earl. Earl puts it into the neutral zone. Picked up by Watson. Worth with it. Worth puts it up to Calhoun. Calhoun now from the Stingers. Regina now coming around. Earl from Riot pushing out. Percival pushing out. Meyer pushing out too as well in defense. Change of players there from the Stingers. Fleece is out there. Shot. Scores. Shot from the outside over the top shoulder of Renaud, and it's 1-0 Stingers. Good shot. I'm going to find out who scored that goal here, folks. That was a far ways away here from where we're standing, so I apologize. I think that was Burnett Fleece who scored. And if I'm wrong, I apologize for that. So Wilson over to Howarschuk. Howarschuk with it. Howarschuk puts it in deep. Here's now the Stingers now leaving their zone. Does so. Howarschuk steps up in the neutral zone. The Stingers pushing. And it's going to be a center free ring Riot. Sometimes it's just the more players or more bodies you can get in that position, kind of yields to the ring. Referee subjectivity. So all our referees here are high-end referees. These have been referees who have been handpicked and qualified throughout provincials here from across Canada. So again, thank you for all our referees and all that they do. Amazing job. Howarschuk over to Wilson. Wilson puts it back into Howarschuk. Howarschuk now from Riot. Good push out here by the Stingers. That's Samore and Fuchs. Howarschuk with it. Howarschuk drops it to Munoz. Munoz, shot, nice save by Bell. Bell now looks for the side of the net to Fuchs, but picked up. It was a good forecheck, but now here is Kincaid, I believe. Kincaid now into the neutral zone, puts it wide. That's that's Seymour. Seymour going a one-on-one against Mitchell. Mitchell now and Seymour in a battle. Shot clock sort of reset there, got the reset. Here's now the Stingers with some opportunity here. Shot from the outside. Renaud, big save. Renaud puts it out to Wilson. Wilson with it. Wilson looks for Munoz. Munoz now with it. Wilson back with it. Wilson gets bottled up and puts it forward to Munoz. Munoz puts it over to Stelbaska. Stelbaska with it. Stelbaska shot, misses the net. Oh, they got a reset there. A little bit of a lucky reset, I think. Now into the neutral zone here is Sabowski. Over to Seymour. Seymour gets checked. Picked up by Earl from Riot. Riot now. Earl puts it up to Astley. Astley over to Dick. Dick with it. Dick can't quite swallow that ring up. Dick now does grab it. Dick top of the triangle. Goes outside the line. Builds up speed. Dick drops it over to Percival. 16 seconds of the shot clock. Percival with it. Percival to Astley. Astley steps on the ring. No call on the. That's Longstaff. Longstaff with it. Puts it out to Calhoun. And it's going to be a offensive free ring. Boot battle between Calhoun and Percival. So 1-0 here. Stingers here. 2:27 left in period number 1. Offensive free ring for the Riot. Dick with it. Dick drops it to Percival. Percival shot. Nice save by Bell. Brooke Bell making some stellar saves here in the first period. Good forechecking here by Riot. Dick and Percival against Ross. Ross comes up with it, but now Dick comes up with it. Good exchange there with Ross and Dick. Dick shots from the outside over the net. On the back of the net, it's going to be called a goalie free ring. Kind of just sat there. So Brooke Bell's going to dictate the play here. Brooke Bell now looking, fakes one way, puts it the other. Good job by Calhoun, but Mitchell swallows up. Mitchell with a shot. Nice save by Brooke Bell. Beauty off the Keeley and just swallows it up. Wilson grabs it from Riot. Wilson drops it over to Dick. Dick drops it over to Astley. Farah Astley now, 24 seconds on the shot clock. Farah waiting for other Riot players to come off. Nice pick play by Grierson. Astley, fans on it. And now Calhoun with it. Calhoun sends it into the neutral zone to Raffle. Now Riot with it. Riot puts it to Grierson. Grierson with it. Grierson fakes the shot. No lane. Good defense there by the Stingers. Regina's triangle is very, very good here. Not a lot of opportunity shots from the outside, so they're doing a heck of a job here. Nice pick play by Grierson. Mitchell spins. Beautiful save by Bell. Awesome. Bell now wings it into the corner there to number 6 there. I apologize, I didn't get the name there. Welder there. Welder puts it into the defensive zone, picked up by Howerschuk. Howerschuk from Riot being badgered by a Stinger player. Nice pass there to Grierson in the neutral zone. Oh, Grierson and Howerschuk run into each other. Grierson a little bit slow to get up. And what a save by Renaud. Sorry, folks, I was just watching and making sure the girls were safe and okay. Grierson comes off. Hopefully she's okay. A little bit of an interaction there, but a great save by Renaud. Kind of stretching across here. 24 seconds left. Regina looking to kind of one last gasp here in the first period. Good job, good defense there by Riot. 21 there from, it's Martinson. Martinson with a shot. Sure, that was Seymour with the shot over the net. 5 seconds left, looking for one last gasp. Shot, scores! 2.7 seconds left, and just like that, the Stingers are up 2-0. Great shot. It just goes to show that, rebounds kind of come out to you. And again, I can't remember who scored that goal. We'll kind of hear it from it. Again, the goal is so far away here. I can't see. Either I need to wear my glasses or what's going on. The white mesh kind of gets a little bit confusing, but great job there by Regina. And now Regina up 2-0. End of the first period. So again, another little shout out here to some of our event sponsors here, and again, I can't stress enough, folks, that without these sponsorships, these events aren't as elaborate as they are. We're here to celebrate our athletes. We're here to celebrate all the time and commitment that the coaches, the parents put in driving our daughters and our nieces and our granddaughters to these practices. Without these sponsors, though, this event wouldn't occur. So Ottawa Tourism, thank you very much. Ottawa Tourism, the province of Alberta. The city of Ottawa, a great host city. Can't thank you enough. the city of Ottawa doing a great job in terms of hosting this. The Ottawa Ringette Association doing an amazing job. Hertz and the Ottawa Senators Foundation. There's a few of them, and I'll kind of talk about a few more maybe at the next period, but save some of that. The list is long, and I want to make sure that I give a proper shout out for all of our amazing sponsors. So just looking on the Riot bench, making sure everybody's okay. Looks like hopefully Grierson is back out there feeling okay. Kind of went down there hard, but it looks to be good. So Regina now with a 2-0 lead entering period number 2. Starting with those center free ring. Here's the Stingers now. The Stingers now in the neutral zone. We got to watch a little bit closer here. The Stingers offense in action. Meyer for the defense, badgering Hodges. Drops it to Calhoun. Calhoun with it. Calhoun shots over the net. Worth now with it. Worth to Hodges. Hodges shot. Nice save by Renaud. Renaud looking. Renaud drops it over to Meyer. Meyer with it. Being badgered by Calhoun. Meyer stops. Support pass over to Earl. Earl with it. Nice forechecking by Regina. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Lots of time taken off the Riot's clock. Off of Mitchell, back to Earl. Up to Stelbaska. It's a foot race between Longstaff and Stelbaska. Stelbaska comes up with it. Stelbaska over to Mitchell. Mitchell shot over the net, and it's going to be a shot clock. So great job there by Regina. That massive amount of forechecking didn't give them a lot of time here. So here's now Regina deep into the defensive zone. Sends it out. Wilson in a foot race. Wilson got his body position. Good job by Wilson. Puts it across. Support pass to Howardschuk, and it looks like there's a Regina player that's on the ice. So, folks, again, we don't want to see anybody hurt, and we're probably just going to pause our commentary here for a moment. Great job, C. Burnett Fleece up. Looks like it was a bit of a collision. No harm, no intent here, so all good in that regards. Again, we just want to see all these young ladies get off the ice safe, play hard, compete hard, play physical. At the same time, we want to make sure here that at the same time this is a sport, and we want to make sure that everybody is okay. So. Defensive free ring is the call. The way that works here is because Riot had last possession of the ring when the Regina player went down. So Wilson's going to start a defensive free ring. Wilson with it. Wilson puts it up to Percival. Percival with it. Percival up to Dick. Dick now with it. Dick from Riot getting badgered there by Ross. Dick drops it over to Astley. Astley with it. Good job by Regina's defense here. Astley with it. Shot. Nice job by Bell. Bell swallows that up. Bell with it. Bell fires it out. High ring toss. Now into the neutral zone. Picked up by Percival from Riot. Percival with it. Percival looking. Slides it deep to Dick. being watched there by number 6 there. Back to Percival. Percival shot over the net. Good shot there, but over the net there. So that was Ross. Ross with it. Ross now coming out of the zone. Ross with it. Ross puts it in the neutral zone to Calhoun. Picked up by Turbide. Turbide with it. Turbide now one-on-one. Has nobody to pass to. A little bit of a line change. Has lots of pressure and just dumps it into the defensive zone or the offensive zone. Good forecheck here by Grierson. Grierson over to Mitchell. Mitchell with it. Mitchell spins. Shot. No shot. Shot. Nice save by Bell. Beauty. Astley with it. Astley now over to Mitchell. Mitchell with it. Nice pick there by Grierson. Grierson with it. Back to Astley. Astley fans on it. Oh, had it at the side of the net there. Couldn't quite pull the trigger. Good job there by by Seymour, and it's going to be a goalie-free ring. No, it's offensive-free ring. I guess, again, that's that power of numbers. 2 Riot players, 1 Stingers, and it goes to an offensive-free ring. So we have Farrah Astley with it, and I can't see through the mesh. I'm sorry, the mesh is sometimes blocking my view a little bit. We have Percival. Percival shot. Nice stop. Oh, they're blocked in front of the net now. Behind the net is Fuchs. Here's Fuchs now, staving off a check now into the neutral zone. Check there by Percival. Percival with it. Percival up to Astley. Astley with it. Full shot clock to her disposal. Here's Astley. Astley drops it over to Percival. Percival on the left side of Bell. Good defense. No real lanes here for Riot. Drops it there to Grierson. Grierson with it. Grierson over to Munoz. Munoz attacking top of the triangle. Goes for a skate. Munoz drops it to Percival. 6 seconds of the shot clock. Needs a reset. Shot. Scores! Percival. Nice one. Finally finds a way to beat Bell. Bell's been outstanding with some of her shots, and it just happens to be kind of a little bit of dribbler. I'm sure Bell says, I could have got that one. But she's been playing spectacular all day here. Good shot there by Percival. 2-1, half the lead there that Regina still has. So Worth is going to be the center free ring player here for Regina. Worth puts it to Longstaff. Longstaff with it. Longstaff looking. Longstaff. Now to Worth. Worth with it. Worth battling in the corner with Mitchell. Mitchell and Worth. Hodges is in there too as well. Worth now, or sorry, Longstaff with it. Longstaff gets pushed to Fuchs. Sorry, that's Riffle. Sorry, I apologize. Wilson now with it. Wilson from Riot up to Munoz, just outside of her reach. 2 lines picked up by Regina in the defensive end. To Meyer, now in a foot race, 2 lines. Wilson last skater back for Riot. Wilson picks it up. Wilson support pass over to Mitchell. Mitchell with it. Mitchell to Stelbaska. Stelbaska with it. Stelbaska skates around, puts it hot, a hard pass, but picked up by, I think that's Calhoun. I'm not sure here, so I apologize, but for Regina. That's why I don't sometimes try to do the other names of the team. Hodges with it. Oh, and it's going to be Munoz going to the box here. Delayed penalty against Riot. Meyer pushing out. So that's Riffle there and Hodges. It's going to be 4 in here now. Shot clock now reset 20 seconds. So folks, what's happening here is they're waiting here to box this up here as a 4 in. Riffle. Back and forth, waiting. Likely a shot going to happen. Nice pass over. Hodges over to Percival grabs it, and it's going to be the penalty against Munoz. Munoz getting a roughing or a boarding call, likely. I'll find the call here in a second, folks. And so it's going to be a hooking call. So I was wrong on both accounts. So now Stinger's going to get an offensive free ring here. This is Calhoun. Calhoun with it. Calhoun to Watson. I apologize. Picked up by Riot. Riot now charging into the Regina end. Calhoun, nice job coming back. Great defensive play there by Regina, and a goalie-free ring with Percival in the crease. Here's now Regina. Regina now into the neutral zone. Here's Regina. Can't pick up that ring. Does so now. Regina slides it easily into Riot zone. Good forecheck there by Astley. Regina now with the ring, still grabs it. Good job there. That's a Kincaid. Kincaid, nice pass across, shot over the net. Here's now Calhoun. Calhoun with that shot, blocked by her own player. Streaking around the net here, and it's going to be, it's a shot clock violation here. So good job, Riot, but some dangerous plays there by Regina here. So good job, Regina. Renaud over to Hawerchuk. Hawerchuk now leaving the zone. Hawerchuk over to Mitchell. Mitchell looking. Mitchell the neutral zone up to Dick. 21 seconds of the shot clock. Dick tries to pass across. Gets pushed there by Hawerchuk. No penalty on the call. Slabowski, I think it is, over to Kincaid. Calhoun. Calhoun dumps it deep. Earl in a foot race. Earl has body position from Riot. Good job there on Seymour. Nice try there. Hawerchuk now in the neutral zone. Hawerchuk up to Dick. Dick with it. Dick getting defended by number 6 there off of the Stingers. Earl. Earl drops it to Mitchell. Mitchell elects to go for a skate. Top of the triangle shot. Nice save by Bell. Folks, you don't understand. That was a bullet of a shot, and Bell just got that. That was a beauty of a save. Here's Grierson. Grierson around 2 players, floats one in there, gets the reset, waits for her reinforcements to come here. It's just Grierson versus 3 players from the Stingers. Gets a shot away. Good job by Bell. Bell with it. Bell looking. Nice pass. Good high pass. Here's Regina. Regina now easily into the neutral zone. Regina coming out hard. Puts it deep. Gets possession. 18 seconds of the shot clock. Here's Regina. Regina looking to set it up. Number 21, Martinson. Martinson now. Top of the triangle. Good job by Percival. Percival now with it. And Percival's going to get a roughing call. So they're going to call roughing on Percival. So there is body contact allowed, folks, in Ringette. It is subjective. You can have your stick and you can plant, but you cannot push out. So referees often call that a roughing. So they thought that Percival pushed out. So good call there, the referees. Mitchell turbine, Hawerchuk out there for Riot. Riffle with it. Riffle from the Stingers. Passes across. Shot over the net. Turbide now with it. Turbide with some pressure on her. Support pass to Hawerchuk. Hawerchuk with it. Hawerchuk spins. Good pressure there by Welder. Riot now with it to Mitchell. Mitchell spins. Mitchell puts it in deep to Grierson. Grierson now with it. 14 seconds shot clock over to Mitchell. Mitchell reaching for it. Good defense there. Mitchell, good stick. Mitchell comes up with it. Mitchell over to Grierson. Grierson with it. Grierson couldn't quite handle it. Mitchell goes for a skate. Grierson now over to Hawerchuk. Hawerchuk shot blocked. Munoz comes in, and the Stingers now leave the zone. Good job there, Regina. Regina now, good stick there by Grierson coming back. That's number 4, Worth. Worth with the ring in the offensive zone. Worth slows it down. Drops up to Welder. Welder now behind the net. Hawerchuk pushing up. Munoz pushing up. Regina slowing down, waiting for Calhoun to get out. Here's Calhoun. Calhoun drops it. Shot from the outside. Renaud with the save. Renaud looking. Renaud drops it. Nice job by Calhoun. Calhoun gets Hawerchuk going to the box, and it's going to be a 3-on-2 hooking call against Riot. Riot in penalty purgatory here, folks, with 1:19 left, 31 seconds left on the penalty. And it's going to be a 3-on-2 here for at least 31 seconds or less. Looks like we have Earl and Wilson out. So, folks, again, this is the 3-on-2 here where likely a lot of ring movement. We'll see how Regina does it. Nice pass across Calhoun. Shot, nice save by Renaud. Beautiful shot there by Martinson. Nice job there, pass across. Interesting, Regina's tactic towards this is a little bit more strategic than pure volume. Calhoun with it. Calhoun top the triangle, shot wide. 5:58 seconds left here in the period. 6 seconds left, shot, blocked, shot, scores! Martinson picks up a rebound from Calhoun, plugs one by Renaud, and it's 3-1. And folks, that was right before the penalty expired, so there's still a Riot penalty on the board for 132 with 51.2 seconds left in the game. The Stingers up 3-1. Interesting play here in terms of. Sorry, folks. Now to Mitchell. Mitchell with it. Mitchell now coming, streaking in. Mitchell shot. Nice save by Bell. Great speed there by Mitchell. Here's now Regina. Regina now into the neutral zone. Regina out. Regina puts it across. Earl. Oh, Earl runs into Mitchell. 30 seconds left in the period. Here's Regina, and it's going to be a center free ring. Not sure about that. Was it just not touched on the other side of the line? Without a color guy, sometimes it's tough to do that, but it's going to be Riot center free ring here. Turbide. No, Wilson with it. Wilson to Turbide. Turbide with it. It's man on. Oh, here's now Regina. Wilson, nice pick up there. Wilson with it. Wilson looking to leave the zone. Wilson spins. Wilson gets checked. Wilson battles. Picked up by Percival. Percival with it. Here's now Percival. 9 seconds left over to Stelbaska. Stelbaska up to Percival, and that's going to end the period, folks. Regina's going to have possession, but it's going to be 41 seconds left. So good period here by both teams. 1 goal apiece. Still a 2-goal deficit for Regina versus Calgary Riot, with Regina being 3 and Calgary being 1. So a few more of our sponsors here. Again, I can't stress enough our amazing sponsors to help our CRCs. Booster Juice, Pro Physio and Sport Medicine Centers, ISI Live, who are bringing us this amazing commentary, doing a great job here. Megan Peters Design. I don't know what Megan Peters designed, but if she does do good design work, thank you for the sponsorship. Amazing job. Check her out. Melika Management Consulting, Inc. and DOM Sports. So I think thank you for all these sponsors. Heart and Stroke Foundation as well. These are our premier sponsors. So good job for everybody here. So again, a pretty good game, entry number halfway through the period. Coaches kind of setting their teams down. Regina feeling really good here. They've been playing excellent ringette here, pushing the play a lot more here in the second half. So doing a great job. Good shots. Riot kind of can't find some of the zones here. Again, doing a good job here is Regina's defense. So looking for some change. Bell standing on her head. Renaud making some big saves too as well. So back and forth. And I think that Riot's going to start with the ring here. Meyer with it. Meyer over to Earl. Earl with it. Earl back to Meyer. Good defense there by Regina. No play. Good job there on the line. Can't penetrate the zone. Put into Munoz. That was Percival to Munoz. Munoz with it shot over the net. Way over the net. And it's going to be a goalie-free ring. Kind of got either deflected or it didn't get deflected because it's a goalie-free ring. Bell with it. Bell now out to her defenseman. Number 14 is Kim Kincaid. Nice job by Meyer. Percival over to Munoz. Munoz now with control of Riot in the neutral zone. Good defense there by Fuchs. Munoz. Kincaid pushing out. Worth pushing out too as well. Drops it to Mitchell. Mitchell with it. Mitchell goes for a skate. Mitchell, top of the triangle. Mitchell shot. Oh, and it's... Oh, Bell would want that one back. That was a bullet of a shot. Bell got it, but didn't get all of it. Got about 85% of it and just rolled over her shoulder behind her and just rolled in. So tough one for Bell. Good goal there by Riot, and it's 3-2. Here's Seymour now. Seymour over to Longstaff. Longstaff puts it in deep. Sabuski. If If I got that name pronounced wrong, then please tell me. Actually, you can't tell me, but I apologize profusely if I got it wrong. Seymour with it. Seymour shot, Renaud with the save. Mitchell puts it back to Renaud. Renaud looks at Renaud, drops it behind the net. 26 seconds of the shot clock. Here comes Mitchell. Mitchell charging up. Back. Mitchell, support pass to Wilson. Wilson now has a lane. Wilson puts it back to Astley. Astley up to Mitchell. Mitchell with it. Mitchell over to Dick. Dick shot. Oh, scores. And just like that, folks, game's tied. Wow. Good play. So, folks, that's the beauty of Ringette. You can come back very quickly, and that play from one end to the other was a 5-second play. It went Wilson to Astley, Astley to Mitchell, Mitchell to Dick, and Dick knifes one in. And good job, Riot. Nice try there by Bell. Tough one there to save that one. Kind of an almost no chance. Good job there. Okay, here's now Regina. Regina looking to come back. Here's Regina now in the offensive zone. Regina pushing on the triangle. Shot. Wide of the net. Here's Calhoun. Calhoun, big skater here, coming along. Muscles her way through, takes a skate. Calhoun spins, drops it. Worth in a foot race. Worth gets, Calhoun back with it. Calhoun passes the draw to Hodges. Hodges now with it. Hodges looking for a lane. Hodges, good defense there by Percival. Hodges still with the ring. Here comes Hodges, 13 seconds of the shot clock, top of the triangle. Percival pushing out. Good stick by Percival. Percival from Riot now. Into the neutral zone to Meyer. Meyer with it. Meyer looks for Gerson. Gerson now with it. Gerson can't stab it. Meyer does. Meyer puts it over to Percival. Percival has it. 19 seconds of the shot clock. Percival drops it to Farrah Astley. Astley now with it. 13 seconds of the shot clock. Astley goes for a skate behind the net. Astley, nice pick by Grierson, folks. A beautiful pick, tough one to read there, and Astley with the shot just wide of the net. Good job there by Mitchell. Mitchell picks up that ring. Mitchell with it. Mitchell looking. A wrong Bell shot. Oh my gosh, folks, that was a work of magic. Mitchell around two players, and Bell had no chance on that one. I think one of our defense unfortunately fell in the corner, so it was a little bit of an odd man situation, but good job by Mitchell, and Bell no chance on a shot like that. Someone as shifty as Asia Mitchell, she's a very, very special player. So it looks like a timeout call, and I would commend Coach Daryl Lebrecht. I apologize again if I got this correct. I'll just call him Coach Daryl. How's that? So Coach Daryl doing a great job here, I think, for timeout, settling the Regina team down. Again, the start of the period here, Riot, we're down 3-1, and 3 quick goals here from Riot in the first 4 minutes here of this period, and Riot now ahead by 1 goal. So again, this Regina team is fantastic, doing an amazing job here. Bell making huge saves, and it's been a real back and forth battle here this afternoon. So there's your 1 minute timeout, folks. Again, I want to thank the City of Ottawa here for hosting this. I know it's been a bit of a dreary day here. The city can't control the weather, but they certainly can control the atmosphere, and they're doing a heck of a job doing it. So number 9, Burnett Fleece, great to see her back on the ice after that injury from earlier. Number 14, Kincaid puts it in deep. Here's Riffle with it. Riffle cycling, top of the line. Looks for a shot, no, spins, still, Riffle still with it. 9 seconds of the shot clock, no possession change. Riffle shot, blocked there. Burnett Fleece with it, and it's going to be a shot clock violation. Good defense there by Riot. Fans out. I just love the fans. You have to be here to experience this. We're getting drums being beaten. We're getting bells being rung. It's quite amazing here. I have a headset on, so I don't hear half of it, but still, I know it's pretty good. So So I don't know what the issue here is. Referees sometimes have a little chat with each other. It's going to be a defensive free ring. Don't know why. Again, likely defensive ring is a missed call, usually when the offensive team has it and it's called on the defensive side. So anyways, into the neutral zone. Munoz with it. Munoz gets checked. Good check there by Regina. Here's now Regina in the neutral zone. That's number 12, Fuchs. Fuchs fires one in deep. Picked up by Seymour. Seymour with it. Seymour down. Seymour up. Seymour still with the ring. Seymour shot. Renaud didn't know where it was. Good save off the shoulder. Picked up by Martinson. Martinson with it already. I think a goal on the afternoon here. Martinson shot, scores! What a howitzer that was. Martinson, a 2. I believe it was 2. I think she scored that rebound goal off the 3-on-2 there. So Martinson with the howitzer over the shoulder of Renaud. And it's 4-4. 5:51 left in period number 3. What I love about the sport of ringette, folks, is how these girls can just unleash that shot. That shot is amazing. In the skills competition yesterday, we saw a lot of that going on, and it just always impresses me how fast these girls can shoot it. Here's now Riot. Riot now in the offensive zone. Riot. Percival tries to slide across. Astley with it. Oh, Bell with the beautiful save. Has it and swats it across. She basically penetrated the plane of the crease, and therefore that's why the referee called it a crease violation against the Stingers in terms of Bell, and so it's offensive free ring Riot. Here's Astley. Astley drops it over to Dick. Dick with it. Dick looking. Dick top of the triangle, goes for a skate. Watson, Calhoun out there, and Longstaff. Longstaff. Percival now with it. Longstaff all over Percival. Percival now with it. We have Watson, Calhoun pushing out. Drops it over to Astley. Astley shot. Nice save by Bell. Bell with it. Bell go high to Calhoun. Calhoun seems to be your preference player. I love that. Put it deep now. It's Worth with it. Worth around the net. 18 seconds the shot clock. Meyer, Percival pushing out. Earl pushing out. Worth with it. In front of the net, picked up by Percival. Percival now with it. Percival puts it up to Grierson. Grierson now in the neutral zone, badgered by the Stinger player, but still with recovery to Earl. Earl with it. Earl has now time. 17 seconds the shot clock. Earl looking. Earl drops it over to Grierson. Mitchell. Mitchell with it. Mitchell around 2 players. Shot. Wow. Over the net. Grierson over to Mitchell. Mitchell shot. Scores. Wow. What a play. Pinpoint pass, Grierson, Mitchell, and Bell had no chance. I was even wondering where that pass came from. Good job there by Grierson, and those are tough to defend. So another back and forth here. Goals from Martinson, goals from Mitchell, and it's 5-4 with 4:20 left in period number 3 here. Burnett Fleece puts up to Ross. Ross with it. Ross looking back to Burnett Fleece. Burnett Fleece now with it. Burnett Fleece attacking shot. Oh, what a shot off the blocker of Renaud. It's going to be an offensive free ring. Good shot there by Burnett Fleece. Beauty. Offensive free ring. So we're going to have, we have Riffle out there. We have Burnett Fleece out there. We have Welder out there, I believe, against Wilson, against Howerschuk, against Mitchell. Shot, Renaud with the save. Renaud looks, Renaud puts it to Howerschuk. Howerschuk there. Howerschuk leaving the zone, puts it up to Mitchell. Nice grab there by Welder. Nope, picked up by Mitchell. Mitchell over to Grierson. Grierson now with it. Grierson goes for a skate. Grierson, top of the triangle, spins around 2 players. Oh, gets the reset. Good save by Bell. Grierson now over to Percival. Percival looking for Astley. Percival elects to keep it. Percival cycles. Top of the triangle. Percival shot. Nice save by Bell. Bell says, no problem. Bell out to Kincaid. Kincaid now leaving the zone from Regina. Kincaid into the neutral zone. Earl there picking that up. Now here's Regina. Beautiful shot. 1-0. Renaud with the save. Renaud puts it out to Earl. Earl out to Stelbaska. Stelbaska with it. Stelbaska looking. Stelbaska over to Percival. Percival, and it's going to be a 4-in. So what happened is Earl lost her edge, slid in. Stelbaska didn't recognize it, went in, and so it was a 4-in call. Good call from the referee. So it's going to be a center free ring for the Stingers. Center free ring. Seymour going to take that. We have Longstaff out there and Watson. Here's Watson with it. Watson from the Stingers. Watson puts it into Seymour. Here's Seymour. Seymour battling. Can't quite see here, folks, from my perspective here. A little bit of a obstructive view here. So good. Stingers rolls one into Renaud. Renaud with the save. Meyer with it. Meyer to Wilson. Wilson spins, but Wilson to Munoz. Munoz couldn't quite grab it. Picked up by Stingers. Here's Watson. Watson puts it in. Martinson with it. Martinson 2 on the night or on the afternoon already. Gets checked by Mitchell. Munoz with it. Munoz to Mitchell. Mitchell looks for Stelbaska. Stelbaska with it. Stelbaska passes it across to Mitchell. Mitchell in the wrong spot. Back pass to Munoz. Munoz with it. Mitchell goes for a change. Stingers defense. Solid defense here. Back pass over to Stelbaska. She can't recover it. Picked up by Seymour. Seymour rifles it down 2 lines. Turbide's going to be back. Turbide with it. Pivots. Now in the neutral zone. Percival with it. Percival from Riot over to Dick. Nice job there by Ross. Ross pushes it across 2 lines, so she touches across 2 lines. So sometimes when the ice gets a little bit slower like this, you can kind of, sometimes you can have these double touches. The ring doesn't carry nearly as far, and so Ross kind of said, hey, I'll give that a shot. It's the good call to do. You know, whenever you want to kind of, whenever you don't know, touch that ring. It's better to do that than not touch the ring. So Percival from Riot over to Astley. Astley with the top of the triangle. Shot, Bell, nice save by Bell. Brooke Bell passes it behind the net. Calhoun with it, Calhoun. Over to Kincaid, Kincaid in the neutral zone. Now it's Calhoun, Calhoun puts it in deep. Worth with it, good reset by Worth. Worth now. Around 2 players, nice pick play. Great job off the post, I think. Yes, it was off the post. Got a reset. Good play by the Stingers. That's Hodges. Hodges shot blocked. Picked up now Howarschuk. Howarschuk with it. Howarschuk leaving the zone. Howarschuk puts it up to Percival. Percival to Grierson. Grierson in a foot race with Fuchs. Grierson comes up with it. Grierson now pivots to Astley. Vera Astley with it to Grierson. Oh, 2 tips and a bar, and we gotta go. We gotta reset. I don't know if that's a drinking game or not, but should be. Mitchell over to looking for Astley, but good defense there by Regina. Good pick play by Grierson. Shot off the bar. Got the reset. Is that Fuchs in the corner? I think Fuchs is there, and it's going to be an offensive free ring. 3-on-1. And Fuchs, hard-working player there. No love lost when you have 1 against 3. Good job there by Fuchs. Burnett, Fleece, and Watson out there with Longstaff on the defensive side here for Regina. We have Mitchell, we have Astley. Mitchell drops it to Astley. Astley shot. Oh, what a beauty shot there, and Bell with the save. Good job by Astley. Astley over to Grierson. Grierson with it. Grierson, no lane. Good job there. Good defense to come back there out of position. And sorry, just like that, folks, period's over. Didn't quite realize it, but entering period number 4, Riot up 5-4. So a good period for Riot. Started the period with 3-1 and it's 5-4. So Riot with 4 goals and Regina with 1. So a few of our other sponsors, again, just to give a shout out, is Event Connect and Ringette. Ringette making Ringette sticks. I used to have a couple Ringette sticks. amazing sticks for both the casual and the advanced players. So thanks Ringette for sponsoring the CRCs here. So again, I can't thank everybody enough here in terms of the volunteers from Ringette Canada, from the CRC organizing committee, to just even folks coming out and doing some commentating. It takes an army here to put on this production, and really it's all for these young ladies, these athletes that have been here and working all season long for this moment. Some players never get the opportunity to come to nationals, and this is such a privilege to be here, so we're very excited to be here. Okay, so Regina is going to start the period with the ring. Center free ring. We have Welder out on forward here with Riffle. We have Munoz, Mitchell, and Stelbaska. Stelbaska with a stick. Meyer steps up. Meyer from Riot. Meyer with it. Meyer now going for a skate behind the net. Pivots around. Meyer now into the neutral zone. Picked up by the Stinger. Stinger's with it. Good stick there by Mitchell. Munoz with it. Munoz over to Mitchell. Mitchell, top of the triangle, shot, blocked. Mitchell recovers. Mitchell with it. Mitchell drops it over to Munoz. Munoz with it. Munoz. Good defense there by the Stingers. No lane there for Mitchell. Mitchell skates around. 9 seconds left, shot over the net. Oh, they got the reset. That's a questionable one, but I guess that's from my, listen, shot clock is all about perspective, and I'm coming from a totally different angle, way down at the other side, so I'm not one to say. Here's Stelbaska. Stelbaska over to Munoz. Munoz shot. Bell with the save. Bell looking. Bell puts it out and picked up by Percival. Percival grabs that one from Longstaff. Pass across. Stelbaska with it. Stelbaska, top of the triangle. Stelbaska to Munoz. Munoz with it. Shot. Nice kick save by Bell. Wow, Brooke Bell. That was a beauty. And Riot still with possession here. Stelbaska with it. Stelbaska over to Percival. Back to Astley. And it's going to be a crease violation against Percival. Brooke Bell with the kick save. Drops it behind the net there to Seymour. Seymour now. Seymour from Regina now into the neutral zone. Here's Regina, puts it out. Percival, last skater backs. Percival picks it up. Here's Percival. Percival goes for a skate back. Percival. Good forechecking there by Regina to Astley. Astley with it. Astley puts it up to Dick. Back to Astley. Astley with a 1-0 shot. Oh, Brooke Bell with the beauty again. Bell coming up big here in this fourth period. 2 big saves. Dick with it. Good defense there here by Regina. Dick drops it to Mitchell. Mitchell with it. Mitchell looking, drops it over to Gerson. Gerson's shot. Got the reset. Good job by Bell again. Here's now a 2-on-1 forecheck here by Riot. Good job by Riot. Regains possession. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell goes for a skate. Shot. Save by Brooke Burke. Sorry. Yeah, Brooke Bell, sorry, apologize. And she's going to take her 5 seconds and give her team a little bit of a rest. So sometimes goalies do that here. Good play to do that, saying my defense has been out here for a while. We're tired. We can't clear the zone. Let's get a little bit of a rest. Yes, we do give the offensive free ring away, but let's get some fresh legs out there. Here's Percival. Percival to Gerson. Gerson with it. Gerson gets checked. Good job there by Fuchs. We also have Kincaid out there pushing out, and Calhoun shot. Bell with the save. Bell puts it out to Fuchs. Fuchs with it. Fuchs. Nice move by Fuchs. Fuchs into the neutral zone. Cross 2 lines. Howard Chuck is going to be there. Turbine's there as well. And, oh, it wasn't 2 lines. Yeah, that was exactly the right call, referee. So it came across 2 lines, and the Riot players overskated it. And so when the Regina player touched it, went to goalie for ring. Good job there by both Hodges and Turbide. And Ring sort of slides up the stick of Turbide, and it's going to be an offensive free Ring here for Regina. 6:34 left in period number 4. Riot up 5-4 here. Regina with the offensive free Ring. Calhoun with it. Calhoun to Hodges to Calhoun. Nice block there by Howerschuk. Calhoun with it. Shot over the net. Howerschuk now. Howerschuk. Here's Howerschuk leaving the zone. Howerschuk to Percival. Percival with it. Percival from Riot spins. Good defense there by Regina, but over the line to Munoz. Munoz 1-on-2. Top of the triangle. No lane. Good job, Regina. Munoz passes it to Mitchell. Good stick there by Kincaid. And a Ring drools into Bell. Bell then puts it off, but picked up here by Dick. Dick now from Riot. Riot with the Ring. 23 seconds of shot clock. Here's Munoz. Munoz now. Top of the triangle. Munoz drops it to Mitchell. Mitchell shot. Saved by Bell. Another one of those kick pad saves that we've seen all afternoon here from Bell. Great job. Here's now Regina. Regina now. Pocket pick there by Stelbaska. 1-on-0. Shot scores. Riot puts a little bit of insurance there. Lots of time left still here for Regina. 5:27 left, but bit of a giveaway there, Stelbaska picks the pocket there and goes one-on-one, and it's really difficult one-on-one. That's why we kind of play in the triangle, because it actually creates the opportunity to have a 2-on-1. So interesting. We look like it's a goalie pulled by Regina here. Regina looking to get some players out, sensing that they need some goals here very quickly. In these pools here, differential, and the W is everything here. So Regina looking to kind of get back into this here. Shot blocked by Earl. Shot Renaud with it. Renaud now looking. Renaud. That's a 5-second. Renaud looking for Meyer. Very eyes on Meyer. And good job, good coverage on Meyer, and Renaud gets the 5 seconds. Line changes across the board. So again, you're going to see this. One can say, why are we pulling our goalie with 5 minutes left? Ringette can change, but at the same time, you need goals. So Worth looking to, this provides an opportunity here for Regina to get 4 in the zone, and it's going to be a timeout for Riot. Coach Sean Earl takes a bit of a break, regroups his team and says, hey, I don't like what I see out there, and we're going to give it a look. So it's been a fun game here, folks, to watch here. Game within play for sure, 6-4. Been lots of back and forths in these games. Regina with early leads and maintained a lead through the second period, and then again a little bit of transfer of play here in the third period over to the Riot side, and been pretty balanced here. Goals apiece for both teams here. Started pretty even and goals apiece on both sides. So Regina now looking to push in the last 5 minutes, and Riot looking to hold on or basically burn the clock, as I call it. So that's Worth again. We have Hodges out there, Calhoun. It's going to be a 3-on-4. Hodges passes to Worth. Worth back to Hodges. Hodges out to Calhoun. Calhoun with it, shot. Renaud with it. Wilson slides it back to Calhoun. Renaud. Renaud over to Wilson. Wilson with it. Wilson puts it over to Howerschuk. Howerschuk couldn't swallow that up. Picked up by the Regina player. Now Regina in the neutral zone. Regina puts it up. Wilson steps up from Riot. No lane. Here's Welder. Welder now. Calhoun, Hodges, and Worth out there. Here's Calhoun. Calhoun to Welder. Welder with it. Welder from Regina. Welder to Calhoun. Calhoun with it. Back to Hodges. No, sorry, that's Worth. Worth back to Calhoun. Shot. Oh! Off the post. Oh! 2 big shots. 2 big saves. Regina still with it. Hodges. Hodges over to Worth. Worth with it. Worth to Hodges. Hodges. Back to Worth. Worth looking. Nice job there by the Riot defense. Wilson with it. Wilson puts it back to Renaud. Renaud with it. Renaud looks for Astley. Astley with it. Astley, good pressure there by Regina. Back to Wilson. Wilson with it. Wilson puts it up to Dick. Dick 1-0. Dick with it. Shot over the net. So as soon as that play starts to change, you can see the Regina puts their goalie back in there. Here's now Regina now trying to get the possession of that zone so they can get their goalie pulled again here. That's Hodges with it. Hodges with Burnett Fleece, and it's going to be a offensive free ring for Regina. So Regina again going to start this second period with the last part of this period here with their goalie pulled. We have Mitchell Turbide Earl here for Riot, and we have Sabuski, and we have a double goal scorer. Martinson shot. And who was that, folks? Number 13, that was Riffle. Riffle knifes one, and just like that, it's a 1-goal differential. Good job there, Regina. 3:22 left. It's exactly what they wanted to do. They pulled their goalie, got the pressure on the Riot team, and got that goal. Turbide puts it over to Earl. Earl with it. Earl looking. Earl, nice defense there by Regina. Regina now in the neutral zone. Turbide last skater back. Turbide with it. Turbide pivots. Turbide pivots again. Good job by Turbide. Turbide up to Astley. Astley with it. Over to Mitchell. Mitchell with it. Mitchell puts it to Grierson. Grierson just outside of her reach in a foot race. Picked up by number 6 there by Regina. Regina, Riot with possession. Back to Mitchell. Mitchell with it. Mitchell looking. 21 seconds of the shot clock. Good forecheck. Good pressure by Regina. Mitchell gets around 2 players. Mitchell has no one to pass to. Mitchell now sees Grierson. Grierson now in the zone. 2:36 left here. Here's Grierson. Grierson going for a skate behind the net. 7 seconds of the shot clock. Grierson over to Astley. Astley gets the reset. Good job by Fair Astley. Bell now with it. Bell looking. Bell puts it out. Here now Regina charging out of their zone. Meyer there. Good job in the neutral zone. Good job there by Calhoun battling with Grierson. Here now is Regina picked up by Munoz. Munoz with it. Munoz spins, drops to Percival. Percival with it. Calhoun last skater back. Percival, good checking there by Welder. Support pass over to Ross. Ross now with it. Ross exiting the zone here from Regina. Pass now in the neutral zone. Here is Regina skating now. Howardstruck in a foot race. Good pressure there. Hodges. Pulled goalie again, 1:40 left. Hodges back out, steps out Howardstruck. Here is now the Renaud with it. Renaud looking. Renaud puts it out to Percival. Percival with it. Percival spins. Puts it out into the neutral zone. Friendly territory. Grabs it by Stelbaska. Stelbaska with it. Good forechecking again by this Regina team. They are doing some stellar job in that neutral zone. Stelbaska battling still with it. Stelbaska. Good job by Stelbaska. Stelbaska puts up to Munoz. Munoz back to Stelbaska. Stelbaska over to Mitchell. Mitchell shot. Oh my gosh, what a great save by Bell. Beautiful job. 1 minute left in the game here. Stelbaska recovers that ring. Stelbaska over to Munoz. Munoz spins. Munoz around the player. Shot. Bell with the save again. Now Mitchell with it. Mitchell to Munoz. Munoz. Riot looking for one reset, and then they can kind of ice this game. Mitchell looking back to Stelbaska. Stelbaska with it. 17 seconds on the shot clock. Here's Stelbaska. Stelbaska steps up to Munoz. Munoz with a shot. Saved by Bell. Munoz now with possession. No penalty on the call. And here's now Regina. Regina leaving their zone. 23 seconds left in the game here. Here's Regina now into the neutral zone. All players coming back. Regina trying to penetrate the zone. Does so. Regina shot. Renaud with the save. Big save by Renaud. Renaud puts it out. Oh, she puts it out to Regina. Shot. Oh, misses the net. 4 seconds left. 3 seconds left. Regina looking. Shot Renaud, and that's game, folks. What a game. 1 goal game. entertaining to watch, folks, and entertaining to commentate. Thanks for putting up with me for the last hour and a bit. It's been a privilege, and it's been exciting. Thank you very much. Starting to get the other player things. About halfway through. Yeah, it's tough.
they say here today's game is sponsored. If applicable. If applicable.
le fait d'habitude, Isabelle, on va changer la formule. On va le faire le mieux possible.
Vous n'êtes pas à me poser des questions, que je sache quand c'est.
Oui, mais tu poses trop de questions. Todavía no ha dicho el time zone, así que se puede decir lo que queramos.
Toi, il faut que tu poses des questions quand tu sais pas quelque chose, là, moi je vais expliquer le jeu.
Ouais.
Qu'est-ce que t'en penses?
Mais moi, je vais te poser des questions
Ouais,
pendant
c'est
le
ça.
match.
Pour que je puisse
Pourquoi?
expliquer.
Ouais, c'est ça.
C'est ça que je voulais dire.
Cuando yo no entienda.
Ah, ils sont en noir. Je suis toute mêlée.
Les all black, les all black. Hey, ça va commencer bientôt, hein? Bon, tout de suite, vite, allez sur Ringette, Canada. Isabelle va faire la description du vidéo. We have Nathan with us. Et moi, on va voir qu'est-ce que ça donne. RingetteCanada.com.
Yeah. Bon après-midi, fans de Ringette, et bienvenue au championnat canadien de Ringette. Nous sommes aujourd'hui 31 mars, 4h15. Bienvenue au championnat canadien de Ringette. Ici, on est à l'aréna Richcraft Sandsplex. On joue sur la glace HEO. Et sur la glace, nous avons l'équipe locale qui est Team Nouveau-Brunswick en noir, avec le chandail noir, qui affrontera Team Québec, qui porte le chandail blanc pour aujourd'hui. Mon nom est Isabelle Périgny et je serai accompagnée de mon collègue Jésus Villatoro-Ramos pour vous décrire le match d'aujourd'hui. Bon match à tous.
Yes, good morning, good afternoon, everyone in Canada, from east to coast, east coast to west coast. Today we B. The home team is New Brunswick, in a traditional all-black uniform, a very uniform with the ship facing off against the Team Quebec in the white jersey. My name is Jesus Villatoro, and I am sharing today the microphones with my sportive colleague Isabelle Perigny, both from Quebec. And we will give you the commentaries for this match, but we are more French speakers, so I guess most of the game we will speak in French, and maybe we will give some commentaries in English. In the camera control we have Nathan. Thank you, Nathan, for giving us these beautiful images. Bon, now we will switch to French, Isabelle.
J'espère, parce que mon anglais n'est pas très bon.
On est à 1 minute et 30 pour commencer, pour finir le réchauffement. L'alignement des équipes. But for Team Nouveau Brunswick, we have the head coach, Jessica Savoie. Assistant coaches are Annie Cormier, Jeremy Jacob, Gerard Dorion, Guy Donnell, and manager Jody McDonald.
Pour Team Québec, on a coach en chef Stéphanie Jean, assisté de Sophie Martel, Hugo Dalpé et Dominique Baudin.
Et pour les joueurs du team New Brunswick, on a Elodie Leblanc comme goaler and Fiona McNeil. We have Olivia Doiron, forward, attack. Audrey-Anne Boisvert, défense. Cali Richard, défense. Maëlle Bourque, attaque. Marie-Ève Leblanc, attaque. Vicky Jacob, forward, attaque. Alexandre Donnel, attaque. Mylène Leblanc, défense. Zoé Leblanc, défense. Robin Cowan, défense. Kelsey Leblanc, défense. Fiona McNeil, goaler. Maëlle Duguay, attaque. Peyton McDonald, attaque. Mila Ferguson, attaque. Et Jaylee Bourque, attaque. C'était quand la dernière fois qu'on affrontait ces deux équipes ensemble, Isabelle? Est-ce que tu t'en souviens?
Les deux équipes se sont affrontées au Jamboree à Moncton au mois d'octobre. Ça fait déjà un certain temps. Donc c'est parti. On a Desjardins à la mise au jeu qui remet à Correa da Cruz. Correa da Cruz dans le fond à Crête. Crête qui circule l'anneau. Et rentre dans le triangle. Oh, beau revers. Mais arrêté par la goaler de Nouveau-Brunswick,
Fiona McNeil. C'est New Brunswick avec le contrôle de l'anneau, passe dans la zone centrale, non réussi.
Repris par Correa da Cruz, remis à Crête, qui remet dans le fond de la zone à Desjardins. Desjardins avec l'anneau. Qui remet à Dubé. Dubé à Berthold qui fait un lancer. Bel arrêt encore une fois de McNeil.
Cowan avec le contrôle de l'anneau. Passe dans la zone centrale. Et la bataille, oui, récupérée par le numéro 9, Bourque, qui fait la tasse, les tirs. Cowan, les blancs et les buts. Et c'est 1-0 pour Nouveau-Brunswick. À 9 minutes, 3 secondes de la première période. Un bon contre-attaque vite, ça se fait de façon tic-tac-toe. Et les partisans de Nouveau-Brunswick sont enflammés.
Jobin avec l'anneau. Remet à Dubé. Dubé qui circule avec l'anneau. Rentre dans le triangle. Berthold avec le lancer. Repris par Baudin.
Et un bon reset. Changement de ligne du côté de Québec.
Lee avec l'anneau. Remet à Dalpé. Dalpé garde ses options. Remet derrière à Cloutier. Cloutier fait un lancer arrêté par McNeil.
Arrêt de McNeil. McNeil avec l'anneau dans les mains. 5 secondes écoulées. Et une fois que les 5 secondes sont écoulées, l'anneau il passe automatiquement à l'autre équipe.
On garde le même alignement pour Québec. Changement pour Nouveau-Brunswick. Cloutier remet à Lee, à la mise au jeu. On siffle parce que le temps n'était pas parti, mais peut-être qu'on a sifflé un peu.
Non, effectivement, Isabelle, le temps est parti, mais maintenant, le temps est cool, fait qu'il faudrait ajuster ça. Bien vu de ta part.
C'est reparti, on a remis le temps à 8 minutes 13 secondes. On repart le shot clock. Cloutier qui remet à Lee. Lee avec l'anneau. Remet devant le but. À Cloutier.
Les Blancs qui récupèrent l'anneau. Ah.
Lee. Oh! Avec le tir un peu trop haut. Cloutier qui reprend. Presque.
Nouveau-Brunswick.
Ah oui, Lee avec l'anneau.
McNeil avec le contrôle de l'anneau qui remet à sa coéquipier. Numéro 55, Ferguson. Passe dans la zone centrale. McDonald, puis dans les fonds. Ah. Ferguson encore avec l'anneau. La feinte. Son lancer était dans le cercle, alors l'anneau il passe automatiquement.
Repris par Ouellette. Ouellette qui remet à Leclerc. Leclerc en sortie de zone. Remet à Charlin, Dallaire. Dallaire, oh.
Passe intercepté par Nouveau-Brunswick. Ferguson encore dans la zone centrale. Passe dans le fond. À quel numéro est-ce que tu vois?
Non.
OK. Ferguson. Oh, l'anneau il était touché dans le demi-cercle. « 7 minutes à faire à la première période, c'est toujours 1-0 pour Nouveau-Brunswick. Team Nouveau-Brunswick. Nouveau-Brunswick encore avec l'anneau. Les Blancs. Passe à Jacob. Oh, le tic-tac. Le tir. Oh, fille de coin. Nouveau-Brunswick.
Bloqué par la défense de Team Québec, coréen.
Les Blancs avec le contrôle de l'anneau. Passe par en arrière. à Jacob. Duguay avec le contrôle.
Ouellette avec la remise. Remet à traverser. Remis à Berthold. Berthold en entrée de zone. Est-ce qu'elle veut couper? Non. On va remettre à Lee pour le changement de trio. Lee
6
toujours.
secondes au shot
Ah!
clock.
Ah. Ouais, on avait réussi à faire le reset, donc l'anneau revient à Team Québec.
Changement de ligne du côté de Nouveau-Brunswick. Le
Lee
tir.
avec le lancer sur le casque.
Doiron qui récupère et dégage l'anneau dans la zone offensive de Québec.
Oh, c'est utilisé par Dalpé, la 8 de Team Québec. Jobin remis à Périgny. Périgny dans le fond à Cloutier.
Bourque
réussit à
qui
arriver
récupère.
d'avance. Lee avec l'anneau. Remet à Cloutier dans le coin. Va conserver l'anneau pour le changement. Desjardins. Desjardins remet à Crête. Crête qui réussit à percer.
Ah!
Fille de coin à Desjardins.
Un bon jeu.
Bel arrêt de McNeil ici avec la mitaine.
Ça, c'était quoi?
Donc, l'arbitre
Ok.
a bien vu la punition sur Team Québec.
Je crois qu'il n'y a pas eu le temps de lever son bras, mais effectivement,
Non,
je
c'est
pense
ça,
que c'était une punition. Ah ouais.
L'arbitre a sifflé pour infraction du cercle de Team Québec, mais en même temps, ou juste après, elle a collé la punition pour Team Nouveau-Brunswick.
Fait qu'il y avait les 5 secondes. Mais dans ce cas-là, mais mettons si la punition est venue après l'infraction.
Ouais, après
alors
l'infraction. Donc, c'est pour ça que normalement, l'anneau, on s'en irait à nous, mais là, ça reste à Team Nouveau-Brunswick.
OK, c'est ça. Fait que Nouveau-Brunswick avec le contrôle de l'anneau. Zoé Leblanc passe dans la zone centrale à sa coéquipier Ferguson qui passe.
Leclerc
OK.
avec l'anneau. Dégage la zone centrale à Crête. Aïe, aïe, aïe. La passe que...
Ferguson qui récupère dans la zone défensive de Nouveau-Brunswick. Bourque avec l'anneau. Passe à son coéquipier coupé par Québec. Et l'arbitre qui siffle encore une fois, c'était quoi?
Parce qu'on a coupé la passe en entrée de zone, mais le temps de faire un virage brusque, on était 4 dans notre zone.
Ah.
Elle a dû dépasser la ligne de Ringette, la petite ligne rouge.
Ouais. 4 minutes 13 secondes à faire à la première période. Nouveau-Brunswick avec l'anneau. Duguay, si je ne me trompe pas, avec l'anneau. Passe à Donnell. McDonald avec l'anneau. Cherche le trou. Le tir! Oh! Et le but! Wow! Un top corner du côté droite qui réussit à percer la deuxième fois le but de Team Québec. C'est 2-0 à 3 minutes 52 secondes de la première période. Un but compté en désavantage numérique, Isabelle.
Effectivement. Team Québec avec l'anneau.
On sent qu'il y a une certaine nervosité du côté de Team Québec. Nouveau-Brunswick avec l'anneau. McDonald avec la passe au fond de la glace. Est-ce que c'est Boisvert qui a l'anneau?
Premier Ouellette qui remet l'anneau à Dubé. Dubé à Cloutier.
Hey, il y a un bâton de levé.
Correa Cruz qui récupère l'anneau. Cloutier qui a essayé un lancer, mais qui est tombé en même temps, arrêté par McNeil encore une fois.
McDonald qui récupère l'anneau dans la zone défensive, fait la sortie, passe à son coéquipier Richard qui pique dans la zone centrale. Il cherche l'option. Oui, ça fait un passe en cours avec sa coéquipier, la numéro 9, Bourque, qui contrôle l'anneau puis donne un peu d'oxygène. 9 secondes à faire au shot clock. Le tir, arrête de la gardienne.
Ouellette qui remet à Lee. Lee avec l'anneau en sortie de zone. Remet à Jobin. Jobin à Dalpé dans le fond de la zone. Circule avec l'anneau. Remet à Dallaire. Dallaire qui s'essaye du revers. Reprend son lancer.
Ah, les 30 secondes qui se sont écoulées.
30 secondes écoulées, repris par Nouveau-Brunswick.
McNeil qui remet l'anneau à Leblanc et Leblanc il donne à sa coéquipier Zoé Leblanc dans la zone centrale. C'est elle-même qui récupère à cause qu'une fille a touché. La bataille dans l'anneau au fond de la glace. L'arbitre qui siffle et puis l'anneau s'en va du côté de Québec. 1 minute 46 à faire à la première période. C'est 2-0 pour Nouveau-Brunswick.
Ouellette avec la remise. Remet en haut à Leclerc. Leclerc à Dallaire. Dallaire à Leclerc.
Ah oui, bien pensé.
Leclerc en arrêt. Leclerc qui a voulu couper, mais... Dubé qui récupère. Dubé avec l'anneau. Ah. Belle passe à Baudin qui ne réussit pas à piquer. Il y a une autre punition pour Berthold. Berthold remet à Dubé. Dubé lance pour le reset.
Et arrête de la gardienne. Alors, le Nouveau-Brunswick avec une punition. Double échec. On va voir qu'est-ce qui marque l'arbitre.
J'ai pas vu le signe. Pour plaquage.
Mise en échec.
Mise en échec.
Mise en échec, Isabelle.
Wow. On a essayé d'apprendre les noms.
Québec avec l'anneau.
Cloutier.
Bourque qui touche l'anneau. L'arbitre qui siffle, mais on se demande pourquoi.
Il est dans le cercle. Il y avait un décompte de...
36 secondes à faire à la première période.
Cloutier avec l'anneau.
Nouveau-Brunswick, bien lu le jeu. Bourque qui récupère. Passe dans la zone centrale.
Bérigny avec l'anneau. Récupère. Remet Ali en entrée de zone. Il reste 15 secondes à la période. C'est assez pour faire un lancer.
Dalpé avec l'anneau. Et
remet à Cloutier en feuille de coin. Il reste 5 secondes.
Nouveau-Brunswick qui récupère l'anneau. Boisvert qui écoule les secondes. Finale de la première période. Et c'est comme ça que ça finit, mesdames et messieurs, la première période sur 4. C'est 2-0 pour l'équipe de Nouveau-Brunswick. 1 minute 13 à faire à la punition de Nouveau-Brunswick. Bon, Isabelle, on a quelques détails ici importants à dire pendant la pause entre la première et la deuxième période.
Oui. Les compétitions se déroulent du 30 mars au 5 avril, mais plutôt ça a pas mal commencé le 31 mars, mais par contre, le 30 mars, il y a eu la cérémonie d'ouverture puis la compétition des habiletés. Les compétitions se déroulent sur 3 arénas. On a Friel, on a Richcraft Sensplex, puis on a le centre Slush Poppy pour les finales de samedi. En tout, ils pensent recevoir plus de 10 000 personnes là, qui vont venir voir les matchs. Entre les catégories U16 2A, E19 2A et Ligue nationale de Ringette, il y a 49 équipes et plus de 900 athlètes qui participent au championnat canadien.
Wow, ça c'est des chiffres, Isabelle.
Et il y a plus de 250 coaching staff. Puis il va jouer 150 games pendant toute la semaine.
Oui, cette année, on célèbre le 45e championnat canadien de Ringette.
Ouais, à Ottawa, exactement.
À la ville capitale nationale, effectivement. Désolé, je ne suis pas francophone de naissance.
Et c'est reparti, Nouveau-Brunswick avec l'anneau.
C'est parti avec la deuxième période. Nouveau-Brunswick avec le contrôle de l'anneau. Passe réussi dans la zone offensive. Passe par en arrière. Donnell avec l'anneau. Passe de fille de coin à Richard. Richard cherche la possibilité, bien bloqué par la défense. Passe, les Blancs qui piquent, mais il était tout de suite bloqué. 30 secondes écoulées au shot clock.
Remise de Ouellette à Leclerc. Leclerc à Desjardins en passe de support. Leclerc à Crête en zone centrale qui est 2 personnes sur elle. Là. Et la règle de move it or leave it s'applique ici parce que l'anneau ne bougeait plus.
Non, move it or lose it.
Move it or lose it. Je ne sais jamais comment la dire, celle-là. Donc, c'est Nouveau-Brunswick qui récupère l'anneau.
Nouveau-Brunswick avec le contrôle. Mise au jeu dans la zone centrale. Bourque avec le contrôle de l'anneau dans la zone offensive. Passe entre les jambes à son coéquipier. L'anneau qui revient à Bourque. Se donne un peu le temps, l'espace, essaye de percer, mais non, il n'a pas réussi à décrocher son tir. L'arbitre qui cale encore une punition contre Bourque.
On a encore poussé dans le dos sur le bord du cercle de la gardienne, donc punition pour Nouveau-Brunswick. C'est encore mise en échec.
Effectivement, je pense que celle-là, on l'a bien vu. 3 secondes à faire à la première punition de Nouveau-Brunswick.
Et contrairement à tout à l'heure, étant donné que le cercle a été causé par la punition, ben, Team Québec conserve la mise au jeu dans la zone adverse.
Belle remarque à faire tantôt.
Un 3 contre 2 de 3 secondes. On a Baudin à la mise au jeu.
Il va tenter l'anneau. Fille de coin. Le tir. Elle a vu.
Le but quand même. Sur la mise au jeu, Baudin a passé directement la fille de coin du B qui a réussi à compter au deuxième lancer.
Et wow! C'est 2-1 le match. À 8 minutes 45 secondes de la deuxième période. Nouveau-Brunswick toujours qui mène par un but. Mais la distance se raccourcit de 50%. Est-ce que la deuxième punition, la première punition était finie?
La première punition était terminée, c'était juste 3 secondes, donc la deuxième devrait s'éliminer.
Alors, oui, c'est ça. OK, j'imagine que dans les... C'est ça qu'ils sont en train de régler.
Parce que quand le but a rentré, la fille, elle sortait de la punition. Fait que normalement, il devrait éliminer les 2 punitions.
Oui, et c'est ça qui a été fait. Good. Alors, on est en égalité de force. L'arbitre qui donne des explications du côté à Québec, alors tout est sous contrôle. Et c'est parti. Nouveau-Brunswick avec l'anneau. La mise au jeu dans la zone centrale réussie. Passe dans la zone offensive à Ferguson. Ferguson fait des coins.
Semi-bloqué par Périgny.
Bourque toujours avec l'anneau. Bourque qui cherche l'espace, donne un peu d'oxygène. 9 secondes au shot clock. Passe à Ferguson. Ferguson. Oh, poteau. Nouveau-Brunswick toujours avec le contrôle. L'anneau qui rebondit sur la glace et tombe en arrière du filet. Il va du côté du Team Québec.
Jobin avec l'anneau.
Passe coupé par Nouveau-Brunswick dans la zone centrale, récupéré par Team Québec.
Soutiré par Dalpé. Lee qui remet dans le fond à Dalpé. Oh, belle bataille. C'est Dalpé qui ressort avec l'anneau. Remet à Lee.
Oh, arrêt de la gardienne. McNeil avec l'anneau, qui remet à Ferguson. Ferguson qui passe à Bourque. Bourque qui attend l'option dans la zone offensive. Réussi. Ferguson encore avec l'anneau. Bourque avec l'anneau. Essaye de faire un reset.
On a fait une infraction, on était tombé dans le cercle, donc on remet l'anneau à Nouveau-Brunswick.
Il restait 5 secondes au shot clock quand il a fait son lancer, puis il a réussi quand même à garder l'anneau du côté de Nouveau-Brunswick. Changement de ligne du côté de All Black de Nouveau-Brunswick. Et c'est parti. Duguay avec l'anneau. Jacob. Cherche l'espace. Jacob toujours. Bien défendu. 5 secondes de shot clock. Hey, ils ont donné un reset, mais il me semblait qu'il n'y en avait pas. Duguay 32 à Jacob.
Oui.
Jacob avec le contrôle.
Bien bloqué par Desjardins qui reprend l'anneau, remet à Dallaire.
Nouveau-Brunswick récupère l'anneau dans sa zone défensive, passe dans la zone centrale. Oh non.
Tessier avec l'anneau, remet à Dallaire dans le fond de la zone. Il va contrôler l'anneau pour le changement. Remet à Dubé.
6 secondes à faire à la deuxième période.
Dubé encore avec l'anneau, reste 10 secondes. Il lance pour le reset.
McNeil avec l'anneau, la mise au jeu. Nouveau-Brunswick encore avec la sortie. Passe dans la zone centrale, réussi cette fois. Tout de suite dans la zone offensive. Nouveau-Brunswick.
Bien bloqué par Traversy.
Donnell avec le contrôle. Passe de fille de coin. Oh, le tir. Arrête de la gardienne. Doiron avec l'anneau. Un tir. Oh!
Bel arrêt ici difficile de Ouellette qui remet à Correa da Cruz en sortie de zone à Cloutier. Cloutier Ali en échappé. Oh. Bel arrêt de McNeil avec la mythe, une extrémiste. Lee qui est à nouveau frustré par la gardienne.
Il a bien réagi McNeil à empêcher le but égalisateur de Québec. Ferguson encore une fois avec l'anneau, passe dans la zone centrale à sa coéquipier. À Richard. Richard avec le contrôle, cherche l'option, elle la trouve. Avec Doiron, qui prend un peu la vitesse, il fait son changement.
Ringette avec l'anneau en sortie de zone. Remet à Cloutier. Ah, qui remet à Lee. Lee à Jobin en entrée de zone. Jobin à Desjardins. Il va falloir 9 secondes au shot clock. Il faut aller lancer.
Arrête de McNeil.
On récupère.
Nouveau-Brunswick avec le contrôle. McDonald, un tir. Ah! Dévié.
Dévié par Ouellet, donc ça s'est repris par Nouveau-Brunswick. L'anneau est allé dans le filet protecteur.
Changement de ligne du côté de Nouveau-Brunswick. Jacob avec l'anneau. Passe à les Blancs. Les Blancs, Jacob.
Ah. Tir bloqué par Leclerc. Sort l'anneau, remet dans zone centrale à Dallaire. Dallaire remet à Leclerc. Leclerc qui est avec le tir bloqué par la gardienne. On récupère l'anneau parce que la défense de Nouveau-Brunswick a reculé dans son cercle.
3 minutes 23 secondes à faire à la 12e période. On est toujours 2-1. Nouveau-Brunswick qui mène par la différence minimale de 1 but. Québec avec l'anneau.
Québec avec l'anneau, effectivement. Alessine. Alessine qui remet à Baudin. Baudin qui circule dans le fond de la zone. Cherche ses options. Recircule. Il reste 10 secondes. Remet à Dubé. Dubé avec le lancer pour le reset.
McNeil avec le contrôle. Et les 5 secondes étaient écoulées.
Donc, Team Québec récupère l'anneau.
Team Québec récupère l'anneau.
C'est toujours 2-1 à 2 minutes 53 de la deuxième période. Berthold avec l'anneau. Berthold qui circule. Remet derrière à Baudin. Baudin puis de coin à Berthold.
Belle opportunité, mais le tir à part.
Le tir est un peu loin. Oh. Donc, le signe des deux mains collées, c'est-à-dire que la joueuse de Nouveau-Brunswick avait sa deuxième main dans le tiers bas de son bâton. Donc, dans ce temps-là, c'est une infraction, puis on remet l'anneau à l'autre équipe.
Un bon jeu tantôt, qu'on vient de voir. Le tir n'était pas cadré, mais c'était un bon but vite.
Un beau jeu.
Québec avec l'anneau.
Lee à Cloutier. Cloutier à Lee. Lee à Dalpé.
Bloqué par la défense.
Dalpé qui récupère. Remet pied de coin à Cloutier.
8 secondes au shot clock. On tente de faire le reset, mais non.
Le reset n'a pas fonctionné.
Nouveau-Brunswick qui récupère. Ah, le tir est dévié. Arrêt de McNeil.
Arrêt pas facile de McNeil.
McNeil qui a perdu son bâton. Il remet quand même l'anneau à sa coéquipier.
Ah, bien coupé par Dalpé qui remet à Cloutier. Cloutier qui essaye le tir, mais qui se fait bloquer par la défense de Nouveau-Brunswick. On va attendre ses coéquipiers pour le changement.
1 minute 27 à faire à la deuxième période.
Chloé Desjardins avec l'anneau.
Oh!
Le petit revers pas facile. On a
Il était
plié
dans le demi-cercle
pour Team Québec. On repart avec McNeil la remise.
McNeil le remet en arrière. Richard avec l'anneau. Richard qui fait la passe à Bourque dans la zone centrale, qui remet à Ferguson dans la zone offensive. Nouveau-Brunswick qui s'installe. Passe de fil de coin, le tir. Oh! Arrête de la gardienne de Team Québec. Ferguson encore une fois. McDonald aussi avec un tir foudroyant. Bourque qui passe à McDonald. McDonald encore une fois avec le tir.
Alors, bien bloqué par Leclerc avec le patin.
Bourque. Avec le contrôle. Passe à McDonald. McDonald, Bourque. McDonald. Oh! Et le tir! Wow! Quel but de McDonald! En top corner, cette fois, côté gauche. Et c'est 3-1 pour Nouveau-Brunswick.
Nouveau-Brunswick qui circule bien l'anneau. Ça faisait déjà un petit moment que notre triangle était là, que le triangle de Nouveau-Brunswick, de Team Québec.
À 13,9 secondes
13,9 secondes.
de la fin de la deuxième période.
Corrada Cruz remet à Dubé. Dubé l'a lancé, bloqué du bâton. Bel essai en fin de match là, de Baudin à remettre devant le but à Berthold, mais Berthold s'est fait mettre en échec. N'a pas pu décocher un tir.
Une belle fin de deuxième période.
Effectivement, chef.
Bon, le boss vient de sonner pour appeler les joueurs sur la glace et commencer la troisième et avant-dernière période à ce match excitant.
Team Québec avec la mise au jeu.
Et c'est parti.
Jobin avec l'anneau. Remet à Baudin. Jobin avec l'anneau. Remet à Dubé. Remet à Dubé. Coupe. Oh. Qui a fini son lancer dans le cercle de la gardienne. Donc, c'est repris par Nouveau-Brunswick.
McNeil qui remet à Leblanc. Leblanc qui se fait checker, mais il passe à Boisvert qui remet à Leblanc dans la zone centrale. Duguay maintenant avec le contrôle de l'anneau au fond de la glace. Changement de ligne du côté de Nouveau-Brunswick. 6 secondes de faire un shot clock. Le tir bloqué par la défense. Il n'y a pas eu encore de reset. Oui, bien bloqué.
Ouellette remet à Périgny. Périgny en sortie de zone. Remet à Dalpé. Dalpé à Cloutier. Remet à Dalpé derrière. Dalpé, Ali devant le but.
Arrête de McNeil.
Ali qui récupère. Encore
Tire, arrête de McNeil encore.
Cloutier avec l'anneau, remet devant Ali.
Boisvert qui récupère l'anneau, passe dans la zone centrale,
C'était limite sur la ligne bleue.
piqué par Nouveau-Brunswick, qui fait la passe à Cowan.
Ah, bel arrêt du bâton de Ouellette.
Cowan qui récupère l'anneau. Passe à Donnell. Donnell passe de fille de coin.
Oh, quel arrêt
Doiron.
de Ouellette sur la fille de coin.
Doiron avec l'anneau. Avec la vitesse. Le patin, il essaie de trouver l'option.
Infraction du cercle, c'est remis à Nouveau-Brunswick.
C'est MB qui récupère l'anneau. Nouveau-Brunswick avec le contrôle. Ferguson. Le tir, fille de coin. Arrêt de la gardienne.
Arrêt de Ouellette qui remet derrière le but à Correa da Cruz en sortie de zone. On remarque ici que Nouveau-Brunswick fait une défensive de zone. Il protège la ligne bleue. Oh, presque subtilisé par Nouveau-Brunswick, mais repris par Correa da Cruz. Le Desjardins avec l'anneau. Oh!
Ah, punition.
Punition
Accroché.
pour Nouveau-Brunswick, je pense, encore une fois.
Une troisième punition pour l'équipe de Nouveau-Brunswick. Oh,
Troisième,
peut-être quatrième. Ouais.
C'est quand même...
On ne compte pas vraiment les punitions.
Non,
On remarque que la place est à combler. Je pense qu'on est à guichet fermé encore une fois dans ce tournoi.
c'est sûr qu'avec une rangée de bancs, ça se remplit facilement. Donc, Team Québec avec l'anneau. On a Dubé à la mise au jeu qui remet à Baudin. Baudin. La passe surprise de derrière le but.
Ouais. McNeil avec l'anneau de Nouveau-Brunswick. Bonne option pour les Blancs, mais qui ne réussit pas à piquer.
Remis à Berthold.
Oh!
Revers. La gardienne cherche l'anneau.
Oui, McNeil, il sait pas, il n'a pas vu l'anneau.
Elle
était où?
Elle était entre ses pattes, mais elle était mal placée
pour se lever puis la sortir à 25 secondes.
C'est toujours risqué quand tu ne sais pas où l'anneau. Peut-être qu'elle est sur toi puis elle peut rouler dans le but.
Ouais.
C'est plus safe de ne pas bouger comme ça. Baudin avec la mise au jeu. Remet à Berthold. Berthold qui laisse à Baudin. Remis à Berthold.
Un bon jeu de Team Québec.
Berthold avec l'anneau. Remet à Dubé. Dubé avec le tir bloqué en défensive.
Nouveau-Brunswick qui récupère l'anneau, il fait la sortie.
Bloqué par Jobin qui remet un peu loin. Mais oui, repris par Baudin.
Oh.
Il se fait faire trébucher, mais il n'y a pas de punition là-dessus.
Nouveau-Brunswick qui récupère les Blancs avec l'anneau. Passe dans la zone centrale à Jacob. Jacob qui remet à les Blancs, qui s'est fait intercepté par Team Québec.
Jobin remet en passe de support à Périgny. Périgny remet à Lee.
44 secondes à faire la punition de Nouveau-Brunswick.
Lee à Dubé qui remet à Lee. Lee. Oh.
Et le shot clock qui finit à 30 secondes. L'anneau qui passe du côté de Nouveau-Brunswick. McNeil avec la mise au jeu. Boisvert avec la sortie. Passe dans la zone centrale et que c'était une ligne.
Effectivement, la fille, elle a piqué juste avant la ligne bleue. Donc, c'était une infraction.
Oui, on est dans une position privilégiée pour regarder un peu plus en hauteur. Ouais. Sur la glace, c'était plus difficile.
On ne peut pas traverser la ligne bleue en possession de l'anneau.
Le tir au but! Wow! On était pris par surprise.
On a été pris par surprise. Effectivement, la rapidité d'exécution, le tir précis.
Ah, et c'est annulé.
Le but est annulé.
L'anneau est annulé.
Oh, j'ai l'impression que le temps n'est pas parti puis qu'ils ont annulé le but. Ça, c'est une supposition. Ou
Les jeux, ça a fait tellement vite. On ici, on n'était pas prêts. On a juste vu entrer l'anneau. Alors, c'est toujours 3-1. 5 minutes 30 secondes à faire à la troisième période. 21 secondes à faire. On répète la recette, mais cette fois, ça ne marche pas. Nouveau-Brunswick avec la sortie Boisvert. Dans le passe dans la zone centrale. À Duguay. Duguay qui remet à Ferguson. Ferguson le tire. Oh! Wow! L'anneau, il s'est promené vraiment dans le coin, mais n'a pas réussi à rentrer. Oh, les 5 secondes écoulées. L'anneau qui passe aux mains de Nouveau-Brunswick.
c'est toujours 3-1. Ben, c'est 3-1 en fin de troisième. Il reste 50,6 secondes à faire au match.
Ouais, ça va rester dans nos têtes, cette but. On ira le voir après au replay. Nouveau-Brunswick avec le contrôle de l'anneau. Passe à Bourque. Québec avec l'anneau.
Leclerc qui se bat pour l'anneau. Ah oui, dégage. C'est
Dans la zone
Crête,
centrale.
qui réussit dans la zone centrale.
Les Blancs qui récupèrent. Passe dans la zone centrale. À Doirion.
Tessier qui remet à Leclerc en passe de support. À Dallaire. Dallaire avec l'anneau. Remet à Desjardins. Desjardins avec le tir.
Bon
un peu
tir.
loin.
Bourque qui récupère l'anneau. Passe dans la zone centrale à Ferguson. 2 contre 1.
Bien bloqué par Team Québec. Team Nouveau-Brunswick ne peut rien faire. Donc, Team Québec reprend l'anneau en zone centrale. C'est parti. Dubé remet à Correa. Correa remet à Berthold. Nouveau-Brunswick avec l'anneau. Ferguson remet à McDonald. Bel arrêt de Team Québec, de la gardienne Stella Ouellette qui remet à Correa da Cruz. Petite passe à Dubé. Dubé qui remet à Berthold en échappé. Oh!
Le
Poteau.
tir qui frappe le poteau.
Elle frappe le poteau. Frustrée à
Nouveau-Brunswick,
nouveau par la goaler.
avec la sortie. Ferguson dans la zone centrale. Il dégage dans le fond à sa coéquipier Bourque.
On récupère l'anneau. Ouellette à Correa da Cruz en sortie de zone. Remet à Dalpé.
Nouveau-Brunswick qui récupère Ferguson qui fait la passe à McDonald. McDonald avec une tir fort mais non cadré.
Lee qui récupère. Remet à Dalpé. Oh. Team Québec qui a bloqué l'anneau. Impossible pour Team Nouveau-Brunswick de faire une passe. Donc, elle a traversé la ligne bleue avec l'anneau.
Mise au jeu central pour Team Québec.
Mise au jeu rapide. Lee remis à Cloutier. Cloutier à Lee.
Oh, encore une fois.
Une fois un poteau. Dalpé qui récupère.
Oh non, punition. Punition pour l'équipe Québec, avoir trébuché.
Au numéro 8, Dalpé. Mélissa Dalpé.
Kelsey Leblanc était au Cowan, pardon.
S'est fait trébucher.
Robin Cowan. Alors, avantage numérique pour l'équipe Nouveau-Brunswick. 2 minutes 24 à faire à la troisième période. C'est toujours 3-1 pour Nouveau-Brunswick. Oh! Quel
Bel
tir!
arrêt encore de Ouellette, pas facile. 5 secondes étaient expirées. Donc, anneau repris par Nouveau-Brunswick.
Nouveau-Brunswick avec la mise au jeu. Leblanc qui remet à Jacob, si je ne me trompe pas. Jacob à Leblanc. Leblanc avec le tir. Élevé. Duguay avec l'anneau.
Repris par Périgny. Il se fait accrocher. Ah oui, il réussit à remettre en sortie de zone à Desjardins. Remis à Périgny.
Québec
Allez.
toujours avec l'anneau dans la zone centrale.
Crête à Périgny en entrée de zone. Qui lance pour le reset. Presque récupéré par Crête.
1 minute à faire à la troisième période. Nouveau-Brunswick avec l'anneau dans la zone centrale. Bourque qui réussit à piquer. Il cherche l'option dans la zone offensive. La trouve avec Duguay. Duguay qui remet ça à Doiron. Doiron qui prend la bouteille. 5 secondes à faire le shot clock.
Shot clock épuisé, remis à Team Québec.
35 secondes à faire à la troisième période.
Leclerc avec la sortie de zone. Remet à...
Les Blancs du Québec, team Nouveau-Brunswick qui récupère, qui passe à Donnell. Donnell qui écule les dernières secondes de la troisième période. Il fait la passe, changement de côté à Bourque, si je ne me trompe pas. Un tir. Ah, il y a une punition. Trébuché.
Oui, il y a une punition pour trébucher en zone centrale.
La punition, c'est de quel côté? Je n'ai pas vu.
De Team Québec.
OK. Alors, troisième et dernière pause à ce match. On va profiter pour remercier notre commanditaire cette année. On remercie énormément au gouvernement du Canada, à la compagnie Gatorade pour bien hydrater nos filles, à Ringette et Ringette pour produire les meilleurs bâtons au marché pour ce championnat. TELUS, merci pour la communication. Event Connect, ainsi que nos commanditaires comme Ottawa Tourisme, la province d'Ontario, évidemment. City of Ottawa Ringette Association, merci beaucoup. Surgeron, Surgenor, Hertz, Log, Commissioners, que si je ne me trompe pas, à chaque fois qu'il y a un replay sur Internet, on voit son nom apparaître. Ottawa Senators Foundation, Heart and Stroke Foundation, Booster Juice, Pro Physio and Sport Medicine Centers, ISI Life, Megan Peters Design, Melica Management Consulting Incorporated, and DOM Sports. Merci beaucoup de votre sport. Sans eux, l'événement ne serait pas...
C'est qu'il est.
Un vrai succès. On est vraiment content ici cette année d'être ici à Ottawa. De belles glaces. Et c'est parti, quatrième et dernière période à cette match. Nouveau-Brunswick qui fait la mise au jeu central. Il ne perd pas le temps pour attaquer. Bourque avec le contrôle de l'anneau dans la zone centrale qui remet encore une fois Ferguson. Ferguson, McDonald. McDonald défie des coins, il pique un shoot. Il rate la cible. Ah, il remet ça à Bourque. Ah, encore une fois, fille de coin.
Ah oui, bel arrêt de Ouellette encore avec la mythe.
McDonald avec le contrôle. Passe à Bourque. Oh, wow, un pic. Ah, l'anneau qui monte puis reste pogné avec ses gants.
Ouellette qui remet à Desjardins. Desjardins à Baudin. Baudin en zone centrale. Il doit faire attention. Il va bien avec l'anneau. Oh.
Ferguson qui récupère. Ah, qui fait passe tout de suite à Bourque.
Rink qui récupère l'anneau en sortie de zone. Punition pour Nouveau-Brunswick pour avoir fait trébucher.
Trébucher, oui. Alors, cette fois, c'est une punition du côté de Nouveau-Brunswick.
Oui, trébucher du côté de Nouveau-Brunswick.
Alors, on est à 4 contre 4 sur la glace pour les prochaines 47 secondes.
Effectivement.
8-47 à faire à la quatrième période. C'est 3-1 toujours pour Nouveau-Brunswick. Et on voit que la coach de Team Québec demande quelques explications. Mais c'est déjà tout réglé. Alors on est prêt à partir. Québec avec l'anneau.
Dalpé à la mise au jeu. Il remet Ali. Ali à Dalpé. Dalpé qui circule avec l'anneau. Remet derrière à Ali. Ali qui récupère. Et le lancer. Qui compte. Goal!
Mais les buts!
D'Ali. Lancer rapide du côté de la mitaine de la goaler de Nouveau-Brunswick.
Et c'est 3-2.
3-2, 8 minutes 32 à la quatrième période. Ils viennent d'enlever la punition, mais ils devraient la remettre. En fait, ils ont enlevé la punition de Team Québec. Effectivement, quand il y a une punition de chaque côté, même s'il y a un but...
Ça devrait rester.
Oui, les punitions restent de même.
Alors, on est toujours 4 contre 4. Wow, quel match!
3-2.
C'est 3-2. Toujours Nouveau-Brunswick qui mène par un but. La différence est raccourcie. Les partisans qui n'arrêtent pas d'encourager leur équipe correspondante à respecter.
On attend que la marqueuse remette la...
Il y a toujours une belle rivalité entre... Pardon. Vas-y, continue.
En plus, il y a une petite erreur ici du côté de la marqueuse parce que la punition de Team Québec est du côté de l'équipe locale.
Ah, c'est pour ça qu'il l'a enlevé.
Ben oui.
Mais même à ça, il
devrait inverser les punitions.
Les Blancs, Nouveau-Brunswick avec le contrôle de l'anneau. Les Blancs qui remet à...
L'anneau qui...
à Duguay. Nouveau-Brunswick toujours avec le contrôle de l'anneau. Les Blancs avec le contrôle. Changement de filles. Oh oui, bien coupé.
Ah non, c'était correct. Les punitions sont du bon côté, désolé. C'est moi qui s'est trompé. C'est moi qui est dans la ligne.
Nouveau-Brunswick avec l'anneau. Il cherche l'option dans la zone centrale. Trouvé avec les Blancs. Les Blancs avec le contrôle.
Repris par Lee. Lee remet à Cloutier.
Nouveau-Brunswick qui récupère l'anneau, il fait le contre-attaque. McDonald avec le tir de revers. Manqué, mais toujours garde le contrôle de l'anneau. On voit que McDonald est une fille grande et forte. Et vite, patine bien. Le tir! Arrête de la gardienne.
Tir surprise, bien arrêté par Ouellette.
Jacob. Passe, le tir et le but. Wow! Et c'est 4-2, mesdames et messieurs. 6 minutes 56 secondes à faire à la 4e période. Nouveau-Brunswick qui est encore une fois à 2 buts d'avantage sur Team Québec. Alors la punition devrait être enlevée? Non.
Non, parce que la punition est à Nouveau-Brunswick.
Ah, c'est du Québec. Ah ouais.
Anneau repris par Team Québec. Florence Crête. Oh, arrêté par Nouveau-Brunswick. Repris par Dallaire. Remis à Crête. Crête à Desjardins. Desjardins avec le tir pour le reset.
Arrête de McNeil.
5 secondes écoulées.
Et l'anneau qui passe encore une fois du côté du Québec.
Team Québec.
Oui, du team Québec. Et c'est parti.
Dubé avec l'anneau. Remis devant le but à Baudin. Oh, belle percée de Baudin, mais qui frappe le poteau.
Oh!
Un deuxième à la barre horizontale de Dubé.
Un reset
Berthold
bien
avec
réussi.
l'anneau, remet derrière à...
Nouveau-Brunswick avec l'entrée des zones. Bourque avec le contrôle. Il essaie de couler le temps. « 5 secondes écoulées pour la gardienne du Team Québec. L'anneau qui passe du côté de Nouveau-Brunswick. Mise en jeu. Donnel avec l'anneau.
Ah, bien bloqué
Passe à
par
Bourque.
Leclerc. Réussi à remettre.
Nouveau-Brunswick qui a réussi à récupérer l'anneau.
Repris par Leclerc. Remet Ali. Remet Dalpé en entrée de zone. Derrière Ali. Lee le tir.
Cinq
Deuxième tir
minutes.
de Lee.
Nouveau-Brunswick avec l'anneau. Il fait la sortie des zones. Réussi dans la zone centrale. Passe dans la zone d'attaque à Ferguson. Ferguson avec habilité. Le tir et le but. La numéro 55, Ferguson.
Tir précis.
Dangereuse. Bonne et dangereuse.
Effectivement.
Et c'est 5-2. Le score. 4 minutes 43 secondes à faire à la 4e période.
Desjardins qui remet à Correa da Cruz. Correa da Cruz remet dans le fond à Crête. Crête avec l'anneau, remet à Dallaire. Dallaire devant le but. Ah, on a
Demi-cercle.
qui est dans le demi-cercle.
McNeil encore une fois avec l'anneau, mise au jeu en arrière de son but. Team Québec avec l'anneau.
Remis Desjardins.
Bourque qui récupère pour Nouveau-Brunswick.
On avait une quatrième fille qui est tombée dans la zone de Ringette.
Alors, 4 minutes exactes à finir pour la quatrième période. 5-2 toujours pour l'équipe de Nouveau-Brunswick. Et c'est parti. Jacob avec l'anneau, passe à les Blancs. Les Blancs, Duguay, Jacob. Arrête. Ah, on a franchi le demi-cercle. Team Québec qui perd encore une fois l'anneau. Les partisans de Québec qui sont encore encourageants. Nouveau-Brunswick avec le contrôle de l'anneau. Les Blancs essayent de prendre la vitesse. En arrière du but, changement.
Belle remise haute de Ouellette à Dubé. Périgny avec l'anneau. Bertha qui récupère. Remet à Jobin en entrée de zone. Jobin qui accélère.
8 secondes de shot clock.
Réussit à lancer pour le reset. Récupère l'anneau.
Et Nouveau-Brunswick qui s'en sort avec l'anneau.
L'arbitre décide que c'est Nouveau-Brunswick.
McNeil. Nouveau-Brunswick passe par en arrière à ses coéquipiers. Passe dans la zone centrale à les Blancs. Les Blancs qui réussissent à faire les passes dans la zone offensive. Avec Jacob. Maintenant, c'est Doiron avec l'anneau par en arrière. Il a tenté sa chance avec une petite de revers juste après avoir traversé le filet et a réussi à compter le 6e but pour Nouveau-Brunswick. Alors, c'est 6-2 pour Nouveau-Brunswick à 2 minutes 30 secondes de la quatrième période.
Lee qui remet à Leclerc. Leclerc dans le fond, repris par Nouveau-Brunswick.
Il a touché de l'autre côté, mais on...
Dalpé avec l'anneau qui se fait soutirer au moment de lancer, s'est fait soutirer l'anneau. Lee avec l'anneau un peu haut, récupéré par Cloutier. Cloutier qui devra faire le reset et c'est réussi.
Mais c'est Nouveau-Brunswick qui récupère l'anneau. Ils sont maintenant dans la zone centrale. Oh, possible échappée, mais non. Ferguson n'a pas réussi à contrôler l'anneau qui passe du côté de Québec.
Ouellette qui remet à Tessier. Tessier à Lee. Lee à Leclerc.
Nouveau-Brunswick qui récupère l'anneau et il intercepte ça sur la ligne bleue. Et maintenant, c'est l'anneau avec McDonald. McDonald qui fait la passe à sa coéquipier. Bourque remet à Ferguson. Faites attention à Ferguson parce que dangereuse. Le tir. Oh, arrête de la gardienne. Ferguson qui récupère avec les resets en main. 1 minute à faire à la période. Et à la game.
Récupéré par Tessier. Tessier en...
Se fait enlever l'anneau par en arrière.
Qui réussit à la conserver. Oh, la remet dans le centre et...
Fait des dégagements de ligne. Ah oui, il a joué. C'est bon. Oh! On cale un peu douteuse. Il me semblait que la fille de Nouveau-Brunswick avait joué l'anneau. Alors, à messieurs, il n'y avait pas de 5 secondes. Mais l'arbitre
Effectivement, la joueuse avait attendu et avait joué l'anneau. Je ne sais pas c'est quoi le délai que ça prend pour que le 2 lignes soit effacé. Bref, elle a décidé de siffler.
McDonald avec l'anneau. Changement de côté avec Bourque. Bourque en arrière du but. 10 secondes à faire au shot clock du côté de Nouveau-Brunswick. Ferguson qui tente de faire le même jeu.
Traite avec l'anneau, remet à Desjardins.
2 secondes, le tir, arrête de la gardienne. Et c'est comme ça que le match est fini, mesdames et messieurs, avec une victoire du côté de Nouveau-Brunswick, avec le score final de 6-2. En cette première journée d'activité dans la Ligue nationale, dans le championnat canadien de Ringette.
Merci de nous avoir écoutés. À la prochaine.
Good afternoon, friends. We are here at the 2025 Canadian Ringette Championships, hosted by the City of Ottawa. Here we are on the east side. We are in the Richcraft Sensplex in the HEO Rink. Pretty chilly, a little bit damp outside here in Ottawa town. A little bit of freezing rain for people, friends coming in for the opening ceremonies yesterday. But all is well. Ringette lives well here. I'm seeing so many great games. The skill level is improving so much, even in the past several years. The players here are well supported by lots of fans, dressed up. They've got their drums, they have their bells. It's a great scene. My name is Bengt Nethery, and I'm happy to get a chance to commentate this game with you. We have U16 AA's here. Manitoba and Team Ontario. Manitoba dropping a 10-3 decision earlier today, and Team Ontario as well. So both teams need to get back in it with a win today. It should be a well-fought battle. We'll see on our close side here, Manitoba warming up in their yellows and black trim. And just seeing who's going to be starting that. Probably Hogue. I'm not certain, but she did warm up first. And on the far side, you'll see Team Ontario in their whites with red and black trim. Setting up on our close side here. That's the away team. So we're going to have 4 10-minute periods, friends. The 2 first periods, we'll have a bit of just a 1-minute break between them, a little bit more of a break between periods 2 and 3. We're going to say their last huzzahs, big cheers, ready to go. Looking forward to a great game. Team Ontario is going to start with that ring first. That's the away team. Looks like Maya Grimm is going to be starting in net for Team Ontario. As they line up. And away we go. Ontario looking to get through the trap. They're pretty heavy on the close side. Really clearing, clogging lanes up to gain the zone. McDonald back out front, a little bit deep. Manitoba trying to get it out. They're going to get a reset. Ontario recovers the ring. Cycling Ferguson on the left hand. Having a peek. There's the drop back right out front. Holds. There's a shot. First save. Walker save. Team Ontario carrying. Having a peek there is Binder. Gets one out in the middle, just inside the crease. They're going to blow it down, goalie ring nonetheless, and Robinson dishes out to her left and outside the crease. They're going to get that ring back to Ontario as it appears that she was outside of her crease when she threw the ring out. Binder, right down the middle, gets intercepted. Picked up again by Ontario. Binder stops, takes a shot, glove save, swept out by Robinson. Good, confident goaltender in the early parts of the game. Flipped out over to Robinson, almost like it was a pass, and Morgan gets in the neutral zone for the high-low. Can't get it clean, and Ontario's going to pick it back up, and there's an open breakaway inside, backhand just over the net. Oh, a nice play there by Lorimer. What a pass to get it to her. Ontario back and forth over the top, inside, back through the crease. Can't make the connection, and Manitoba gets it out of the neutral zone again. Trying to get through that neutral zone, haven't been in the offensive zone yet. Sends it deep into some white space in the corner. Manitoba. First shot gets inside, turns, and pickpocketed there by Addie Fracker. Fully set up again, stabs made. They get the zone, they're gonna hold out, make sure everybody gets in. Carrier's got this. On the forehand, down and below. Quick shot, another save by Robinson. Davies fighting for it. Manitoba's Davies looking for it, and gonna be goalie Ring. Robinson has a peek, dishes right. And a little give and go. Oh, just picked up. But Manitoba's going to get this ring back. So they're going to have a free pass in the offensive zone. It's 7:16 left here in the first of 4 periods. Good fan support here on our right side. You can, when we take a break there, we'll show you all how people have gotten up for this game. Quick shot. Grimm stopped in front of her, and it's going to be goalie Ring. Grimm has the boo, drops it off to her right side. Ontario to the neutral zone. Boy, there's not much space there. Now the ring went across without being touched by Ontario across 2 blue lines, so they weren't able to pick it up in the offensive zone. There's another 2-line pass. For friends that are new viewers, the ring has to be connected pass to pass in each of the zones. You can't pass across 2 blue lines to the same team. So back into Robinson's right side. Timo. See who's gonna take this. Probably Fisher. I'm gonna, nope, it's not. Carrier takes this, gets it over to Fisher. To the righty. Going for a skate, getting some speed. There's the pick, stop and drop. And I'm gonna take it to the other side. Try it out the other direction, Carrier. She gets a tall one and trying to get a shot away, rides up the stick. Clearly not a goal, obviously, and it's goalie Ring. Robinson dumps it off to her left. Dumps it on its edge, though. And that's a tough one there for Reedy to pick up. They make it to the neutral zone. Nice stab, Manitoba. And sweeps it across far side. Can't get in there. Stick check. Nice stick check to get that stick away for Manitoba to grab that ring, or she would have had a clear path to the net. Shot clock winding down inside. Neutral zone. Ontario goes deep. Play stopped up here. I'd like to thank our sponsors. If you take a look on the website and during our intermissions and whatnot, please consider having a look at the sponsors that have decided to support our sport and these championships. Right inside, turns the corner, boom! Wow, nice hold on that. Olivia Binder opens up scoring. Let's see what that replay looks like here. If you see her and the patience, comes across, makes that move inside, and doesn't go right away, and everybody bites on it, holds on to that extra second. Fabulous goal. Ontario takes the lead, 5:33. Manitoba looking to tie this up in the offensive zone. They get entry right away. Nice move inside, backhand. Save by Maya Grimm. Manitoba comes back with a fury right away. Gets a great opportunity. Ontario neutral zone. And just a quick up and shot. Robinson saves that up. Squared up nicely for that ring. A little back and forth with Manitoba. Harrell gets it. out of the zone. Can't get a grip on it in the neutral zone. Ontario's going to get it back inside here. Foley. Off the tip of Rachel McDonald's stick. She comes back, recovers it. Pushed outside. A fairly aggressive center by Morgan. Manitoba's Morgan there, keeping it right up to the ringette line. And Morgan's rewarded with a grab on that. Gets out of the neutral zone. Ontario quick on this one, however, and back in the zone. Out front, turns the corner. Robinson squared up for that one. Wheels it out right. You see that good work in the corner. Throw it to the far side there, but first on it, Carrier with it, trying to get a simple shot in, back door. Can't get it. Robinson gets on over. Neutral zone. Manitoba struggling in the neutral zone, trying to get it controlled through. On the far side, Ontario back in again. Just a quick flip shot. It looked like a simple save, but Robinson had to get that blocker down low. That ring came up just about a foot off the ice, and that's a nasty place for the ring to be. She makes it look easy, but it isn't so. Through the neutral zone. St. Clement gets it in, and rings. Oh boy, what a shot that. I tell you what, couldn't get much closer, friends. Manitoba just about evens it up. Maz, she's gonna hold while they, oh, she's gonna go inside, backhand, no goal, in the crease. Now, if you take a look at the crease, as you can see it, the blue paint is the hockey crease. The blue line around that is the ringette crease, and a player, not only their body, but neither their stick can cross across that line for a goal to count. In fact, play will stop if their team touches the ring while one of their players has gone across that crease within 5 seconds. Ringette likes its rules. Lorimer carrying now. Pulls back, she's gonna go for a change. Ontario's going to go for a skate while they get fresh legs on, and they've done that. Shot clock down to 6 seconds. Can't get that pass completed. Manitoba to the neutral zone again, gets beaten to it. Ontario right back in. A really good anticipation on that. Inside. Donald turns. No pick. She's going to have to go back. There's a back pass. And cross shot, nice high and wide. Rips another shot, Robinson squared up for that. Gets it out, they're gonna have a fight for it. Good ring battle. Ontario wins this, gets inside, turns around. Not gonna shoot that. They hung him for a couple more seconds. Le Coursier drops it off to Lorimer. Pass, quick one in. Back, just as players just gone past that. Le Coursier with it now. Shot clock winding down, comes inside, rips one. Wide left, no reset. That'd be goalie Ring. Robinson. Fishes it left, just in between two of her players. Ontario gets a freebie there. Turns around, inside, rips one underneath. Oh boy. Gets a penetration, gets her stick hung up. And that actually slowed that shot down. And I believe that was Olivia Binder. Gets her stick hung up, and it's interesting because at that range, especially at this level, goaltender's expecting a good hard shot. And you have a look at what happens here. He gets hung up and it actually slows down. Robinson kind of fooled by the fact that Ring gets stopped up on its way. Manitoba right inside, backhand, boom! Wow. That took all of 5 seconds. They get penetration quick into the Ontario zone, and Papuan upstairs. Good response by Team Manitoba. Bella Peterson-Magura finishes. You saw the speed of her coming through that zone. It's something. Ontario misses the pass and drops to the corner. They're going to go in charging hard for it. Ontario's Fisher. Back pass down to the post. McDonald. Goal rain. They must have come across the crease. Lost possession. Robinson dishes right. Got to skate into this. Oh boy. Just not making a good connection in. Ontario, nice stab. Inside, back and forth. Robinson. Perfect spot. Puts it out fast, so she's not going to get caught on that possession change. Good fight along the wall. Prinz. Fisher, who goes off now. Inside to the back door, off the post. Robinson commits heavy on the glove, makes her shoot it just a touch wide. Robinson not able to get that out before the buzzer goes, nonetheless, to finish up the first period. Team Ontario up 2-1. We'll take a minute here. Coaches are going to collect their thoughts, talk to the players about what they're seeing, some things that have become apparent. Lenore Morissette, head coach at Team Manitoba. Barry Gorham, head coach, Team O. This is Team Ontario's second appearance at Nationals. Looking to improve on the last showing. Manitoba that first period. What a great, great pressure coming back after that second goal, and I think it was within 5-7 seconds or so to come back and respond. And I tell you, Ontario's got to have to look at how fast Manitoba moved through the neutral zone, having had difficulty throughout that period, but was able to make that quick strike through. And when a Ringette athlete comes in with speed, they're able to break through the triangle. It's very difficult for a goaltender to track that up. Teams change sides, of course, for the second period. Manitoba into the zone, off the wall, break the trap. Makes the fake pass there and holds on to that. Annabelle Pelletier. Oh boy, gets through, but goes through the crease on the far side. Little break there. Ontario in the zone, far side. Binder. Back pass. Cross, quick shot off the stick of the defense. And here's the high-low. Makes the stab, turns. Back pass up and into the zone. Turns the body inside, Harold does. Cuts back. Picked up by Butterworth. Dropped off again, captain. She's going to carry that through. Morgan turns around, she'll get that reset. And Ontario skates into it. Foley gets it up. Looking for the return. Oh, the slingshot can't finish it off. Just off the tip of the stick. Fireboards, Manitoba picks this one up. Looking to try to release some pressure here. There's an opportunity into the white space. You see how she gets that stick ahead of it, slow the ring down. Back pass. Fooled everybody. Morgan. Up front. Morissette. They lose it, and Ontario's Paquette gets it into the neutral zone and returns a little bit behind. Manitoba's going to get there first and hold on. Boy, great stick checking here. In fact, that was a stick removal. Sticks off in the far corner there, and Ontario's making changes. You can't take advantage of the fact that one of the Manitoba players is without a stick. And there's a shot. Robinson gets the right pad down on that one. Kicks it out. Just under 8 minutes left in the second period. Binder. Ontario making some more changes. Binder's just having a skate right out in the middle. Turns. They're going to not take the shot on that. Lorimer's going to cut back. Shot clock running down. And looking for a reset shot, which can also obviously be very dangerous if you watch any Ringette at all. Ring seems to find its way off odd bounces. Robinson wheels it out to her left. From the knees, into the neutral zone. Manitoba's in there, back, and flip back. Can't touch that one again, of course, so she was the one that passed it across the blue line. But Manitoba, Grillo's got this, and she's looking. Makes a drop shot up high. Peterson Magura sends one up and over, Scotty Norwood style. If you've ever watched any Buffalo Bills, you'll get the reference. Ontario, neutral zone, flipped off a stick, and that is whistled down. That's going to be Team Ontario Ring in the offensive zone, off to Robinson's right. 6:53 left in the second. Want to thank the province of Ontario for their colossal support of these championships. They'll be hosted by Ottawa for this year and next year, which is nice to have that type of continuity. Back door. Wow, Robinson gets over and stops that up. Fabulous anticipation. Back again. A quick one, and ends up on the far side. No reset on that. What a move inside, backhand. Just a little bit over top. And Manitoba tries to get that out. Crease violation, however. One of the Manitoba players in the zone, not sure if it was hammered or not, but looks like one of the defense must have got a toe in the crease. Easy to do. Team O is going to be back in with a free pass. Foley's at the free pass circle right now. Yeah, she's going to hold. Drops it, dumps it off to her left. McDonald cruising behind the net. Little slingshot play. Wow. Fabulous execution there. Ends up behind the net. Backdoor. Not in a position to shoot. Doesn't want to waste a low percentage shot. Washer on the pick. Sends one far side. Boom. Ontario. Far side. Boy, I tell you what. That just caught the top right corner. What a well-played shot that was. Rachel McDonald. Take a look at this. She's on the opposite side and sends the heat in. Boy, doesn't get much better than that. Let's see how Manitoba responds. You know what they did last time. A little back and forth. They get the zone again. She's going to cut in. There's 3-on-2. Out front. Holds, sends one. Comes off her own player. Pedersen Magura saved that one. Have a little fight for the ring, and I think it's going to be, it is Manitoba's ring to the left of Maya Grimm. Pedersen Magura is going to get this free pass here. You see Saclement sitting in front, providing a screen. Manitoba out front, sends one, a little softy. Those ones going to be dangerous though, and it's just sitting around in front there. Grimm's got to keep that stick squared up to the ring. Wants to get a poke on that and sweep it away, but little ring battle along the boards. Ring pops out. Manitoba up into the white space. Doesn't initially get that first, but now Pedersen Magura off to the side. Turn shot. Grimm gets there. Dished off to her left. LeCourcier gets it up in the neutral zone. Picked up there by Foley. Foley up and inside the zone to Fisher. Fisher's going to curl back. She's a righty. Down to the post. Turns, sends one. Robinson left pad save. And they get the reset recovery. Team Ontario does. Fisher's dropped that off, looking for the get that pass back. Has to take it out the far boards. 4.5 left. There's a drop. Cuts back inside, sends one up. Blocker punched that one out. Robinson. Love that confidence. Into the zone. See the body there. A nice play by Butterworth. The ring is coming up to the boards. Gets the body in front, protects the ring, so she has a chance to get at it. And it turns into possession for Manitoba in the offensive zone. Simple pieces like that. And Pelletier down to the corner. Sutherland gets a reset on this. Kicks it to herself, and they're going to be a battle for it on the boards. That's going to be a move, a lose it, goalie ring. Now what happens there, for those of you who are new to it, if two players are caught up with the ring and the ring stops moving, the team that had possession loses possession. So the impetus is for the team with possession to keep that ring moving. Nice passing by Ontario to gain the zone. Lorimer. Shot clock winding down, gets to the post. They're going to get a reset for sure. Carrier. And does not, I thought that that touched the goaltender. It had not, so no reset on that. And Robinson distributes to her right, sends it up pretty far. Manitoba, pitchforked up and into the Ontario zone. Ontario makes the neutral zone pass. Little cutback here. Lorimer gets it in and up to Le Corsier. She's gonna have a little skate while Ontario makes a change. She's gonna head off herself, and Ontario just sends one in. Boy, gets a screenshot underneath there. Robinson had to be fast on that one. Ontario gets it up and inside, breakaway. 1-2. Just a little wide left. Grease violation to the goalie ring. Carrier has a chance there. Shot by Robinson. Good work by Manitoba. They're going to break with their own inside. Wow, just. Wow. Yeah, it's definitely a penalty to Team Ontario. As Pedersen Magura gets taken down. She's up and at him, fortunately. Now I think that's going to go to Lucy Fisher. It is, yeah. Oh, Team Ontario got 2 penalties at the same time. Looks to me like Jessamine is also in. And then this is something, folks. You're going to see the 3-on-2. Technically, it's a 5-on-3, but we call it a 3-on-2 in the zone because you can see that there are 3 offensive players for Manitoba and only 2 Ontario players to defend it. The chances of scoring here are exceptionally high compared to any other point in the game. There's a shot. Grimm squared up, gets a glove on that. They're all in the crease. And there was a 5 count. Grimm's not able to get that out in time. And it's, well, 2 difficult parts there for Ontario. They only have 2 defenders. So to try to get a goalie ring out to an available player is obviously very low, as Manitoba had 3 players in the zone. So this is a massive advantage for the team with the 3-on-2. That second penalty to Ontario is a 4-minute major. So there's 1 for 2 and 1 for 4. So regardless, oh, boom, there it is. Manitoba's Pedersen Magura, the one that was hit, scores that goal. Now what's going to happen here is that one of the penalties will come off. Likely the first one, the 2-minute penalty, I believe, is going to come off. And I'm pretty sure that's Jessamine. We'll see who comes back out. Now there's still 3:30 remaining in the major. And regardless if Manitoba scores again or however many potential times, Fisher will remain in the box. So it's 3-2. Ontario gets a shot off. Robinson makes the most of that. That's tipped off. It's free in the neutral zone. Ontario gets clogged up. They're going to give that to Manitoba. With 1:08 left in the period, still just under 3 minutes remaining in the Ontario Major. So good response. Manitoba is able to take advantage of the 3-on-2. Get this game within 1. In the neutral zone, they get it up the middle, not clean, however, and Ontario's going to get a stick in it and hold it up. That'll give them a goalie ring. Grimm drops it to her right. Ferguson skates through. Nice grab there by Ontario and a pullback by Foley. Finds some space in the offensive zone as she gets it up to Maz. Ontario trying to get a reset. Can't get it done. Robinson going to get a goalie ring here. Drops it off. It's flipped out. Manitoba not getting on that ring fast enough. Ontario, although they're shorthanded, you can see that that has the impact, trying to maintain control. Manitoba's coming in with 3. Back and forth. Oh, right, a nice interception. Stick interception there by Foley. Comes off the tip of her stick. Gets it up to Binder. Binder sends it to the net in the dying half second. Actually gets a legit shot on net that Robinson's got to deal with. And that will end the period. 1:49 remaining in the major to Team Ontario. And just with that one player advantage, or disadvantage for Ontario, I should say, that in itself doesn't affect play as much, except for ring recovery. It's obviously more difficult to recover a ring if you lose it. But the big thing is that they have to play a little bit more conservative. They can't be aggressive, as aggressive with the ring for fear of taking a second penalty, which would give that 3-on-2 advantage to Manitoba. So it's really that's really the major part of the one penalty. It's just that it you calm your play down a little bit. They're having words at the bench here. As we're going to move into the third frame, Ontario's going to start out again. With the ring in the third. The odd periods, of course, the away team starts with the ring. The even periods, the second and fourth, the teams are closest to their own net. And they see a little bit of advantage. It's interesting in the fourth period when you see the players, the use of pulling the goalie in that fourth frame as it's a quick skate over to the bench, quicker skate. All right, here we go, friends. Start of the third period. It's going to be an exciting one. 3-2, Team O. Manitoba showing you can get it done. Ontario with one player behind Robinson. We'll start out with 2 in the neutral zone as Manitoba presents the 3-2 trap. Quick pass in. Nice grab there. Behind her back, Binder picks that one up, and LaCourcier is going to have to come behind the net. Grab it. Binder steps in, shot there. Right, hits Robinson square up in the neck. And good snag along it's breakaway inside. Short-handed, turns, sends one just up and over. It may have touched Davis's stick, I'm not sure. Nonetheless, Manitoba avoids a shorty. Hammerlin holds this one up, but since they had possession, it's going to be given over to Team O. Sargent's going to turn back. McDonald does. Sends it to her right. Foley. Down to the point, inside, backhand. Just up and over. I think Robinson did get a glove. She did. That might have been going far corner. Robinson makes the save. Again, these things look subtle. When you've got a good goalie who plays calm, they don't look dramatic. People often think that when a goalie's making crazy saves, that's a sign of a good goalie. But as pointed out by Mary Gorham from Team Ontario, he said, I don't like to see my goalies having to make crazy saves. It means that they are not actually in a good position. So, testament there, Robinson makes a good calm save because she's positioned in the right place to be able to get a glove out, stop that shot, hit the top right corner. Ontario inside, nice pass, boom! Wow, what a shot. Olivia Binder, and I'm not sure if that's her third. I wasn't keeping count, friends, I'm sorry, but that was a rocket. It's a low percentage as far as the goaltender's concerned, 24 square feet there. Robinson's in the right spot. No question about that, but Binder comes in there, doesn't present a big windup, just sends a rifle in there. 8:38 left, and still, that's a shorthanded goal. Keep in mind, Team Ontario is still down a player for another 27 seconds. They'll take a 4-2 lead. Manitoba. Prinz gets it up right side to Morgan. She gets engaged along the far boards. Gets a little bit of help from a friend. And they're going to hold that up, and Manitoba's going to get the possession. Good work there. Ontario, for momentarily at least, it looked like Ferguson had the ring in the corner, and Manitoba puts a second player on it, holds the ring up, and forces a possession change. You get rewarded with a free pass. Manitoba's Serena Morgan takes that free pass, gets it across the top, missed stab, however, and Ontario is out. Into the neutral zone, see it comes off, doesn't come off the second, but it stops kind of dead. Binder with it again. Back and forth, it's flipping around, as the ring tends to do. Big pressure, Manitoba now. Boy, they're laying it on right now. Can't afford for Ontario to pop another one. There's the cycle. That penalty is over, and there's the reset shot, and kicked around a little bit. Ontario recovers after the reset. McDonald. Go over to Fisher. She gets a shot off, and Robinson dishes it out to her right. Reed up in the neutral zone. Engaged along the boards. And that's held up. .725 left in the third. It's going to come back for Manitoba, free pass from center. So Ontario had possession, was held up along the boards there smartly by Manitoba. Hammerle to her right. Davies, apologies. Hammerle. Far boards a little bit too far, but I think they do. They get the possession into the far corner. Pedersen McGarra carrying. Rolling. 10 on the shot clock. Turns. Back and to the post. What a save. Good stuff. Boy, good ring movement by Manitoba. 1-2 and a shot. And he gets by everybody. It's a two-line pass by Ontario. Manitoba's going to get back there first, nonetheless. And Hammerle's going to turn the corner, get to the neutral zone, soft pass the neutral zone. And Pedersen McGarra looking. Yeah, it's going to turn back to Hammerle, trying to get the give and go. Almost made that happen. Ontario back and forth. Across. We'll stop Hammerle on the boards, and look at that battle. Good stuff. We'll see. Oh, they're going to give it to Ontario. Okay. They determined that Manitoba did have possession there. She's had a stick in it while sitting on the ice. 6:24 left. Let's see, Manitoba's going to be pushing on rings now for sure. drop off. Lorimer drops it off as well. Maz getting engaged there. You see that's literally looking for it. What, rip that shot, just wide left. No reset on it. And just needs that reset. Can't get it. Good stick by Manitoba. And no possession afterwards, so it's going to be goalie Ring. Ontario steals one away. Looks, goes inside to the crease. Doesn't matter. Had a player. She had, I think, yeah, it was. She had Lorimer on her right, but just the way this her stick is trying to get that pass off would have been pretty awkward. Good defensive positioning by Manitoba. Take that option away. Just forced to take a shot up herself. Robinson squares up to it, and regardless, had deked a few times inside the crease. Now, possession's given back to Ontario. Manitoba's asking why that is. They're wondering why. The penalty box is open on Manitoba's side. Yep, penalty was assessed. That's why. Okay. I'm not sure. I think that's Sutherland. Callaway Sutherland, I believe, has gone to the box for two, which gives Team Ontario possession. That's why. It looks like the clock hadn't started, so they're going to redo the free pass. A little discussion here. Timo. Foley sweeps it off to her right. And away they go. McDonald back. McDonald with it again. McDonald. There's the pick. McDonald holds. Pushed around to the outside. Shot clock winding down. There's the back pass right up front. Robinson saw that a mile away. Oh, an awkward distribution, and that's going to be given to Team O. 1:30 remaining in their power play. 5:07 in the third. Ontario, free pass. Right-handed shot. Not going to see too many shots on net for the free pass. Almost a loss of possession. Wow, what a ripped shot inside there. It goes wide, but Carrier got everything on that. Heard the thud over here. Goalie Ring, Robinson distributes left. Up to Bella Peterson-McGarra in the neutral zone. Set, got it up and into the corner. She's going to head over and inside backhand, squared up. Grimm makes a save. Good job by Grimm. Good mobile goaltender for Team Ontario. Hasn't had as many shots. So Robinson's definitely had the majority of the shots, but Grimm has been on the ball and in position. Pelletier is going to take the free pass from Manitoba. She dishes it right. To Gordillo. Penalty to Team Ontario. I think that's holding. So now teams are at even strength for 40 seconds. Yeah, just can't get, they get connected, and Team O gets the zone. Couldn't make a break for it. Thought she might have been going to take a run at the net there, Fisher, but doesn't. Dishes it off. Ferguson. Ferguson, whole way to the post. Turns and sweeps and goes back inside. Nice left pad save. Really impressed with Robinson's anticipation. That was a well-placed shot inside. Could have well thought that she was going to come across the front, but she goes short side. Robinson doesn't bite. Also good communication there. Robinson with Davies on the distribution. Looked like she's actually talking to her right there, like, you ready to go with this? Pretty critical. When they succeed at the higher levels, you need to be talking. And from that, Manitoba's got possession in the offensive zone. Shot clock winding down, move to the post. Can't get it there. That shot clock's down to 3 seconds, and they're just going to rip one in. Ah, that's a reset. That's what Manitoba Ring. It got there on time before the ref was able to indicate a reset, but they knew that's what it was going to be. So that free pass, it looks like Ava Hepburn's going to take this free pass. Final indications. And now, as Manitoba's out of the box, Ontario's still in the box for 47 seconds. Manitoba in the offensive zone. Looking to get this within 1. Quick turn, shot. Oh boy, that, friends, didn't miss by much. Just under 3 minutes. Manitoba pressing again, then rips another shot. There's a save. Grimm got the right, it looked like the right pound on that. Possibly the blocker. Manitoba sweeping, turns, shoots, wide right. Manitoba in the middle. Down to the post. Good zone work by Manitoba. They've gotten a couple of rinse and repeats. This one, Grimm stops and it drops in front of her. She's able to distribute to her right. And a little bit of a fake. Nice work by Ontario as Manitoba was anticipating that pass. Boy, sitting right out front, inside, 1-2, boom. No goal, crease violation. My goodness, Binder, all by herself, gets that pass inside. I'll tell you what. Does the dipsy doodle, little dekaroo, and oh boy, 2-on-1 again here. Ontario back, there's a pass, can't get a stick in it. Manitoba's got away with one here, I'll tell you. Ontario maintaining control, under 2 minutes remaining in the third. Binder with it again. Ref was right there on their position where you see that they sit just to the right of the goaltender. Ontario on top of this. They lost possession, but 2 players on it quickly. Another have at the ring. Robinson falls over, still dishes it out right. Again, you know, that's just athletic, but also confident. A lot of goaltenders would lose their balance and forget about it. We're just going to hold on to it. Nope. Doesn't want to give a free pass. Ontario in their own end. Able to take this ring away. Going to come out. Paquette gets it up. Manitoba with 2 players on it. Ontario Paquette again. Goes far side of the white space. And Binder, he has a look. Holds. Sends one in. Right pad. Nice kick out by Robinson. Pedersen Magura to the neutral zone. It's touched up by St. Clement. Just going to get it across to Reedy. Prince gets it into the zone. Manitoba inside, backhand, trying to get through a screen. Team Ontario gets a leg in front of that. Binder's going to pick this ring up, get into the neutral zone, but not a great, oh boy! Oh boy, that was just a mid-air collision there. Both players not coming in at different angles and not seeing each other well. And Lucy Fisher is a little bit pained. Teammate grabs her stick, holding her shoulder. Definitely uncomfortable. Be Ontario's free pass from center. Ontario looking to bring that trap. Got a player in front. Gonna take this one deep in the zone. McDonald on her forehand. Turns. Trying to go down to the post in an easy way. Sent back, and Hammerland's going to get this and get it away. Manitoba gets there first as the period winds down. That'll do it. For the third. Off we go. Boy. It is 4-2. Going into the fourth period. I like that. I don't know if we caught that there, but the goaltenders, Robinson and Grimm, on the way by, give each other a fist bump, as it were. Tells you something about the sport and mutual respect. It's just nice to see. We have a chat here. Ontario, again, you know, we have to give them the benefit on the possession side. They did have a major penalty and did score a shorthanded goal during that penalty. 4-minute major. Manitoba able to score on 3-on-2 that happened during that period as well, when Team Ontario had 2 players sent to the box in the same series. Want to thank all of the volunteers here. I'll tell you what, I understand there's up to 200 volunteers, maybe more. The City of Ottawa Ringette Association, affectionately known as CORA, has done a tremendous job. The organizing committee has been fabulous. The volunteer support's been great. So big shout out to them and to our officiants, everybody work in the box, the scoreboards, and on the ice. Our referees did a good job here this tournament, and certainly without them, the game doesn't happen. So thanks to everyone involved. Manitoba from center. Teams at even strength. Come off the board. That comes off tight off the boards. Manitoba still able to hold on to it. A foot race for it. Just going to stick up. Manitoba with it. Goes to the corner. Pelletier drops it off. Butterworth with it for a second. Good stab, neutral zone stab. Ah, that's across the line. She's going to keep it. Backhand. Wow. Good defensive work on the stick. I'm surprised she even got that shot off. That's just sheer will, friends. Le Coursier. Over to Binder. Binder inside. Robinson. Can't say enough about Robinson's game. He's keeping this close. Ontario, neutral zone, gonna go wide. They do. Back over to Binder. Super dangerous, goes wide left. Having a battle for it. Pelletier wins this one. Momentarily stolen away by Ontario, however, behind the Manitoba net. And Foley gonna have a cycle. She's probably gonna, yep, dishes it off. Over to McDonald. Carrier on the side. Comes down far post. Oh boy. They get that pass across to the far post. Shoots it through the crease. Stolen. Ontario, they turn over real quick. She's got a line to the net. Defense in between there. Robinson gets the right pad out. Straight line inside, Hepburn. Stopped up by Grimm. Distributes to her right as Hepburn was all alone in there. Gets that backhand shot. Nice strong stick on Hepburn too to get that away. Grimm had herself in a good place. Binder. Turns, goes, well, it's hard to say that was a pass, but nonetheless, it gets to the corner, and Manitoba loses it just inside the line. Ontario, what a tight spot, giving this away and up into some white space in the corner. Just thought about cutting inside there. Maz did. Decides to hold up and pull back. They're gonna likely burn a little bit. I can't say that they want to be burning any time at this point. 2 goals on Ringette is not a safe place to be. And I think there's a delayed penalty. There is. Yep. Manitoba St. Clement's in the net, in the box. I believe for 2. Yeah, 2-minute penalty. And it's unfortunate because you got to play hard to try to get that goal, to get within a goal. But it's hard to take a penalty right now. They're going to have to soften up a little bit, and they're not going to get the benefit of the recovery. It's basically 2 wasted minutes now. Ontario inside. Another one. They get the reset. Down to the post. They're going to cut back. They're not being super aggressive here. Rachel McDonald. They're electing to have control more than low percentage chances. Taking it to the 20 seconds. And then making a play for the net. It's a turn inside, shot up and high. Doesn't touch anybody. That's goalie Ring. That would have been reset. And it's all out to her right. Robinson gets a neutral zone quick into the neutral zone, a little back and forth. Hung up at the tee where the blue line meets the boards. It's a nasty spot for the ring carrier. So they really have nowhere to go. Not being able to carry it across the blue line. And Ontario in, they make the zone, turns right, it comes in. Ooh, swept back there. Again, elected to maintain control. Out of the post. Lorimer. Right out front, turns. Oh, boy, look at that. Nice placement again. Robinson is in a good spot, and Ontario tries to get that shot across, but clearly Robinson had it covered. Forced the shot wide. It'll be Ontario's Ring to Robinson's left. 5:16 left in the fourth here. 23 seconds remaining in the Manitoba penalty. If you're in the area, make sure you get out here. We'll come and see a game. The crowds here are fabulous. Everybody's dressed up. There's pool noodles everywhere. Tubs from Canadian Tire. Ontario Cycling looking to burn down some time probably now with under 5 minutes left. Right out front, Robinson, what a save. Blocker punched out in a great spot there. There's a backhand, another save. Definitely being outshot, probably by a fair margin. I'm going to say 3-1, maybe more. Manitoba neutral zone, gets it over. Maybe a little foot race for it, and it's held up. Let's see. Manitoba's got a hold of it now. Fires it back in the corner again. They go in hard. Pelletier gets it, however. Manitoba going to try to get within 1 here. Pelletier holds. Back pass right in front. In a turn, can't quite get a good shot off on it. It's a good stick engagement by Ferguson up in the front. Doesn't let Manitoba get a good shot away. Ferguson with it now from behind her own net. Comes off a stick. That was a good press by Manitoba. I tell you what, that pass to get a dangerous shot opportunity away in the middle. Nice movement. A good team, obviously well coached. The players know what they're going to do in whichever situation they're in. It's always easy to spot a team that listens to their coaching. They know what to do. A little bit of our kerfuffle in the far corner. 3:30 remaining in the fourth. I want to thank Ottawa Tourism for their fabulous contribution as well to bring these games here to Ottawa. Significant advantage to the city. Obviously, there are 900 athletes approximately, with some parents in tow. I like the transition to Canadian Tire tubs. You know, in past we've seen the Home Depot orange buckets, but Canadian Tire's got the 5-gallon pails. People have purchased those and used them as their drum. a little more civilized than some of the air horns that we've seen in past. But good Canadian move there. Supporting our Canadian companies. With our Made in Canada game. 2-minute penalty being assessed to Manitoba. That's unfortunate, but you know, when you're trying to keep the game close, you need to get a goal on, have to play aggressively, and unfortunately in the box. So we're going to start keeping an eye. If they, well, it's hard. It's hard. I'm not sure. It's trying to get possession, get into the Ontario zone. They're trying to get Robinson back to the bench to get an extra attacker. Still brings them up to just 5-on-5. Ontario's just going to probably burn 20 seconds, go for a reset. Back pass. Manitoba is going to have to press this hard, and they are. Look how aggressive the center and the forward are on the sides. That's going to leave a little bit of a backdoor opportunity. There it is. Ontario could have broken in there, but again, they're down to 5 seconds. A little bit late indication of. They got the reset on that. Good reset shot. Manitoba holds this one up and takes it away as Morgan comes out of her zone. Gets it into the middle. Boy, good pressure by Ontario, regardless of the score, where we are in the game. Still playing hard on the ring. Hepburn with it. Rips a shot. Grimm pops that right leg out. Saves it up. Into the neutral zone. There's a little turn and burn. Gonna extend it, and it's gonna get there in front. Backhand. Robinson lines right up for that. Ooh. There's gonna be a stoppage goalie ring. That could have been another call, but it's not. 2:19 remaining. 45 seconds left. Manitoba penalty. They can't get it into the neutral zone clean. Ontario's going to come back with a 2-on-1. A little too far away to be of any danger. So we're down to 2 minutes, or like we like to call it, Ringette, 4 possessions. And 1 possession left of the penalty to Manitoba. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Ontario's going to obviously get that shot away. Missed the net, however, not able to get the reset. And that'd be goalie ring to Manitoba's benefit. Well, that's critical time to not have a reset go against them. She wheels it out deep. Nobody to get it to with player off the ice who's just about to return to play. And turnover, and Ontario's going to get a chance to burn more clock time here. With $1:20 left in the 4th. Olivia Binder picks that ring up. Fracker, I don't want to hear about it. Nonetheless, Manitoba in the corner. Morgan, minute left, turns, trying to get out of the zone, trying to get something going on here, trying to get Robinson a chance to get under the net. Got to pull it out here. I tell you what, it comes off the tip of a stick. Ontario gets back for it. And they're going to get the neutral zone, comes off tip of her stick. Oh boy, it's back and forth, sitting on the blue line. Manitoba through. Oh, they're going to call it Ontario possession in the offensive zone with 37 seconds left here in the 4th. So if Ontario can play cat and mouse with this, that'll bring it down to 7 seconds or so. If they don't get a reset. Hold on, get to the boards. Manitoba playing them tight. Back to Binder. Binder. Can't quite get to the corner. They get a hold of it. Didn't call a possession change, however. Good stick check by Manitoba. Can't get it out. Ontario's against the boards. Inside, getting mauled. And Manitoba with the ring. 5 seconds left. contact penalty coming. Likely to Manitoba. And Ontario, boy, they take Grimm out of the net. I guess you get a chance to play that box, at least only for 5 seconds, but seems unnecessary. However, still a lot of Ringette to play in this tournament, and you get a chance to try something out. They're going to try out a play where they've got the extra player in. Why not? You see Ontario's number 13, Oriella Crucier, is down. Just kind of moving in out of the line, looking for that. She's looking for a one-timer. You see her. She's looking for that one-timer. Gets intercepted, turns, and clock didn't start. Crucier is going to get a second chance at this if she gets that pass in. This time it looks like they're just going to set up a pick and try to get that pass to her. See if she turns around and gets it, fires it backhand. Fires right under the net. It's turned inside and backhand, boom! Ontario gets another one in as the clock stops. Now, the other reason for this, friends, I know it seems like why put another goal in at the end of the game, but goals for and against matter. Ontario executes with 4.9 seconds left. And they're going to come away with a 5-2 win. Let's just take a look, make sure with the refs. It seems to be good, but they're having a little discussion here. Teams have lined up. Refs are talking to the coaches, so scoreboard showing 5-2. It appears that it's, yes, okay, it's going to be counted. And the team's going to shake some hands here at the end. What a great game. Certainly by both teams, but Leah Robinson, in my mind, story of the game there, just a ton of saves, great positioning. Under a lot of pressure from this Team Ontario team. It's going to be difficult to move forward with this, but just a great showing by both teams. Team Ontario, Binder, getting her done. Grimm, stopping it up. And a bunch of support from the whole team. So away they go. It's been great having you along the way. We'll see you in the next game. Enjoy the rest of our tournament. Please follow us on the socials. You'll see the CRC, Instagram, and different social platforms, as well as Ringette.live. We are live on CBC YouTube, as well as TELUS Optic, and this weekend's championships, CBC Gem, TELUS Optic, Ringette.live, and the, of course, Ringette Canada YouTube page. Find us everywhere. Lots of viewers. We're seeing the thousands of you participating. It is very much appreciated. So if you're on the socials, please consider following us on the socials, as that always helps out with our sponsors moving forward. Take care and have a great day.